be a Steeler is to consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. From previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steeler is to consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture. Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the Steel Twins.
Steelers Nation, get those terrible towels ready because it is game day for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers as they are set to face the Green Bay Packers on Sunday Night Football for Week 8 of NFL football. I am Rob here, joined alongside my partner in crime, my twin brother, Dan the Man himself. We are the Steel Twins, and we are live here on YouTube and X for the Steelers and Packers matchup. And Steeler Nation, as always, I got one question for you, and that is, are you guys ready for another edition of Stressful Steelers Football? Because I know I am.
Can you tell by our jerseys we are so ready for Stressful Steelers Football? We brought back the throwbacks, buddy. Rob has the OG throwbacks that they wore in 1994 versus the Colts. I am repping, funny enough, Kevin Green, as he was a Steeler legend. May he rest in peace. And he was the coach for the Packers. I think it was their linebackers coach when the Packers won the Super Bowl 45. So how fitting to rep Kevin Green. We're going to try. Jacob Frederick, thank you very much, man. We are absolutely going to try to run the ball. Will we find some success? I have no idea.
It's not going to be easy, but if they do the same old with Darnell and Spencer Anderson, we might have a shot.
He says, he's been a member for 18 months, by the way. He says, yo, boys, go Steelers, go. Let's beat the Packers. That is the mission. That is the assignment tonight for the Pittsburgh Steelers. It don't matter how it's done. They got to get it done.
Listen, if the Browns can beat the Packers, then the Steelers should have a shot, right?
Listen, man, the Jets got to win today. The Jets.
They knocked off the Cincinnati Bengals. They actually pulled off a out-of-nowhere comeback versus the Bengals.
Justin Fields actually made a comeback when he was down by 21 or more points for the first time in his career.
So the streak is over.
Shout out to Justin Fields. Thanks for always beating the Bengals for us. We do greatly appreciate that. But, no, man, it's going to be a great night. Hopefully, it's going to be an interesting game, bro, because the story of tonight, what everyone is here for outside of watching the Steelers and Packers is Aaron Rodgers versus the Green Bay Packers. Aaron Rodgers, with a win tonight, would become the 5th quarterback to beat all 32 teams. He would join companies such as Peyton Manning, Drew Brees, Tom Brady, and, of course, his former teacher, Brett Favre.
That's right.
He himself is going up against the student that was under him, Jordan Love, who Love is a good quarterback, man. He really is. However, I don't think the Packers are reaching the level that they were primed to be or that they were hyped to be. I don't think they're all that yet. They have the utmost potential. They have a stacked roster. They will be getting Matthew Golden tonight, and they just activated Christian Watson. So they will be getting 2 speedster deep threats for Jordan Love. And we know what the defense, we know what the secondary is capable of allowing. We also know very much what the defense is very capable of doing to opposing offenses. How much of an improvement are we going to see tonight from the defense? Because we're going to have to see some sort of improvement. We can't be going into this game like they did last week with the same miscommunication errors and no assignments made, or if there were any assignments or any what's the word? Any adjustments. There was no success. The Bengals and Joe Flacco torched us last week. We can't go into this game with the same game plan or the same mindset. Otherwise, it could be a long night. And we're going to need a guy like Aaron Rodgers, who threw for 4 touchdowns last week, to get time to throw against his former team. And it might have to be the biggest player for our team tonight, as this is going to be a big game for him. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm glad it's in Heinz Field. I mean, we'll see what the field conditions are.
And we'll talk about that a little later on, but going ahead.
You got to think a game like this would be a lot more interesting if it was indeed in Lambeau. ARod's return home.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that they didn't have the Steelers go to Lambeau for this occasion, but it is what it is. It is in Heinz Field. It's in Pittsburgh. Steelers have home field advantage. Aaron Rodgers will face his former team for the first time since being traded away from the Packers in Pittsburgh. ARod himself has said that, he has no hard feelings toward the Packers.
No animosity.
None of that. It's just a fact of business was what it was, and the Packers wanted to look into the future, and that's what they did with Love. And they basically took a page out of their own playbook. When they had ARod sit behind Favre, they did the same thing with Love, and now the Packers are looking to have a long-term quarterback for the 4th straight time.
Well, considering how much money they already paid him.
Or 3rd straight time, excuse me.
And to give Matt LaFleur and the Packers credit, ever since he has been the head coach, they have always been in contention for the playoffs or for the championship game, NFC championship game. They just haven't made over that hump. With the emergence of Josh Jacobs and what he's been doing since he signed a big contract last year, they finally took a wide receiver in the first round in 20-something years of Matthew Golden. They have yet to get him involved, or they have yet to get him a touchdown. I'm hoping that's not tonight because I don't want to see that. I'm hoping that can wait for another week or so. But I think they have the pieces there that they are trying to get over the hump. They traded for Micah Parsons, who's an absolute game wrecker. He had three sacks last week. It's a career high. 3 sacks last week versus the Cardinals, and he's probably going to be their biggest playmaker tonight if we cannot contain him.
No, and that's a fact of where they put him, and they've put Parsons basically anywhere along that front 7, along the trenches. You put him in his natural spot, you put him on the opposite spot, you put him in the middle. They just know how to move him around. It's a smart way to use Parsons, just with how explosive and dominant and much of a game wrecker he is. The O-line overall, not just against Parsons, but you still got Rashan Gary, you still got Devontae White, you still got the linebackers and Quay Walker and Edgar and Cooper. Like it's a tough and powerful front 7 of the Packers. They're legit, and the O-line, they've stepped up their game. They've done well over the past 4 games. They've only given up 2 sacks, and that was in the Vikings game alone. Broderick's done well. Fatanu's done well. The overall line has done well. By the way, Zach Frazier is playing in this game.
Yes.
He popped up on the injury report with a calf injury, was limited throughout the week. He's good to go. He was good in warm-ups. He is active, so that's a big plus for the Steelers O-line, but they still have to come up big. You have to protect ARod. You have to make sure he doesn't get hit. He does not get sacked. He does not get tackled down. And if you want to establish a run, you want to run the football with Warren and Gainwell to what you have done the past number of weeks in good fashion. You want to continue that. The O-line's going to have to come up big. They're going to have to make the lanes. You got to keep playing Darnell Washington. You got to give him 30, 40-plus snaps per game. Keep doing that and keep implementing Spencer Anderson with the line. You've done that the past number of weeks. It has been successful. You have found a way to run the football and grow as a team overall. I mean, the offense has been a very balanced and progressive offense because of the corporations of what they've done with the trenches, with the offensive line there. But this is their biggest test to date. It's not going to be easy, but you got to get it done.
Yeah, this absolutely is their biggest test. Like Rob stated, huge credit to the line. A lot of it has to do with Darnell and the fact he's seeing the majority, if not all, of the tight end reps and he's being used 90+% of the time on the field, which should not change and should not change going forward, because that's just how good Darnell is, and that's how much of an impact he has been in helping balance the offensive unit. It's adding more to the run game. It's making it more successful, which is only opening things up in the passing game. And the Steelers are getting Calvin Austin back, which is good, because nobody, I literally mean nobody at the wide receiver position stepped up when Calvin was out. Nobody did anything.
No, Scotty Miller hardly did anything, and he's out with a finger injury. Romeo Wilson, he had opportunities, if you even want to call it that, but he was hardly incorporated with the offense.
What did he have? 4 catches? 3?
3. On my count, 3. That's it.
Now, we still need to trade for a receiver, but getting Calvin back will be very big for this team, for Aaron Rodgers, to have that field stretcher, to have that route running guy opposite DK. That's going to be huge for tonight. Hopefully we get Calvin involved. You already know ARod loves his tight ends. He's going to be connecting with, I would imagine, all 3 or 4 of them. Muth, Jonu, Darnell, maybe even a little bit of Connor. The line has to do everything in their power to give ARod time. I feel like if the line holds up and they limit that front 7 of the Packers and they give ARod time to do what he needs to do and carve up what is, in my opinion, a suspect Packers secondary. They got Nate Hobbs, who's good. Xavier McKinney was a huge splash last year, 8 picks. Outside of that, everything else is kind of sus. And I think ARod has the tools to dice them up, to get them down the field, to get the offense some points. But the line has to come up big. So like Rob stated, the line's got to continue to improve. You got to continue to use Darnell. Wherever Parsons is, Darnell should be on that side.
Yeah.
Whether he's lined up against Fatanu, Darnell should be right beside Fatanu. Whether he's lined up right across from Broderick, Darnell should be right next to Broderick. You use Darnell as the guy to limit Parsons. The exact same recipe you did to limit and eventually evaporate Myles Garrett a couple weeks ago versus the Browns is the same recipe that you need to go into this game for Parsons. Now, Parsons is a little more electric. He's a lot more burst when it comes off the snap. He's just incredibly athletic. You know, this is kind of somewhat a quote-unquote homecoming for him. He has no Pittsburgh relations, but he's from PA. He's about 3.5, 4 hours away from his hometown. So the PA area is a bit of a homecoming for him, if you want to call it that. So, you know, Parsons is going to try to wreck the line and do what he does best, which is just be an absolute game wrecker, be one of the best pass rushers in the league. Well, that's when the O-line, that's when Darnell, that's when everybody has got to chip in literally to limit him and Gary and company. And then you give ARod time. DK's got to step up. Calvin's back. We got the targets. Maybe if we get Warren and Gainwell involved. I know the Packers' rush defense is ranked 2nd. They only allow 76.5 yards a game. But our rushing offense has been pretty successful for the past number of weeks. So I think that's something we can continue to flow through. Defense, on the other hand, bro, I'm not optimistic about the defense.
No, I'm not.
I'm not. Josh Jacobs is a freak. And although I don't think the Packers offense is as electric as they can be, you got Jacobs, you got Golden, you got Tucker Kraft, you got Romeo Doubs, you got Christian Watson coming back. You got all these guys. Dontavia Wicks isn't playing tonight, but you got all these guys, and I don't think the Packers offense is as electric as they can be. And I think a lot of it has to do with the play calling of Matt LaFleur. It's very basic. It's very conservative. It's just very vanilla, in my opinion. But tonight, I'm going to throw all that out the window because this is the Steelers defense, bro. They can make anybody look good. Or on any given night, on any given Sunday, the Steelers defense can show up. I don't know what we're going to get. This could be one of those situations where we might actually get a good game today because I don't know about y'all. I watched some of the afternoon games, and none of them really interested me. It was mostly blowouts.
Blowout after blowout after blowout. I mean, like, just hardly anything entertaining.
No.
At least from what we saw, we didn't see the Jets and Bengals game up until basically the last 2 minutes.
So this game, I think, has the potential to be one of those back-and-forth deals. We know Love can sling it, but at the same time, you got to force the mistakes. He's minimized that in the past number of weeks, in the past number of years, but they're still there. And it's time for the defense to come back and bring that out of Love, where he's going to force the mistakes. Which defense can come away with the first stop? Which defense can come away with the first turnover? That was very much what was the difference last week, right? The Bengals made the first stop, and that was a 10-point swing. The Steelers defense has to make the first stop. They got to make the first play tonight, whether that's TJ, whether that's Ramsey, JPJ, anybody, right? Queen. I want to see more Peyton Wilson. Absolutely, we need to see a lot more Nick Herbig tonight. there should be no reason he sees less than 40 snaps.
No limitations for Herbig. No exceptions, no excuses.
Yeah.
Whatsoever. You get Herbig on the field, you find a way, and you just keep getting him on that field. He needs to be on that football field, point blank, period.
Yes. And Will with a 2 says the next 2 games will tell the tale. Green Bay and the Colts. Yeah. I already don't feel good about the Colts.
Neither do I.
I don't feel great about the Colts next week.
That might change depending on how the Steelers perform tonight versus Green Bay, but I mean, past number of years, the Colts have had our number. Stain Steichen, he's a hell of a coach. I mean, he just knows how to pick apart the Steelers. The past number of times we faced the Colts. And Danny Dimes is just lighting the league on fire. So is Jonathan Taylor.
But that's next week.
That is.
Tonight, our mission, our focus, our opponent, the enemy tonight is the Green Bay Packers. And although Aaron Rodgers has nothing but love and appreciation and respect to the Green Bay fan base, to the organization, to the coaching staff, to the players, because most of these guys were some of his former teammates, and a lot of them have given him praise. You know, before he signed with the Steelers, they made ARod to be out like an awful person or an awful teammate. But everything you hear for the past number of weeks and months is that everybody loves and appreciates ARod. So ARod's got love and respect for these people, but you know that standing across from what was once the franchise that he led for so many years, for 18 years, he's still going to have that chip on his shoulder. He's going to have that animosity a little bit on the field where it's kind of like Kobe, right? Like, hey, you might be my brother off the court, but when you're on the court and I'm across from you, respect is out the window. Yeah. Respect is out, is gone. That's going to be ARod's mindset tonight. Is he's going to want to beat the Packers. The Packers are the enemy. So I think the key to win this game is you got to give ARod time. And thus, I think the big key to that is Darnell. Like, yeah, the line, but mostly Darnell. You use Darnell to block and chip the edge rushers. You use Darnell in short yardage situations. You use Darnell in the red zone. So Darnell is a key factor tonight in every which way possible of benefiting the offense.
Yeah.
In a blocking aspect, using his length, Darnell is the main key here, in my opinion. We already got a Spearman in the chat.
Yeah, we do, man. They're freaking just quick, aren't they?
Well, he's blocked.
Get him out. Get him out. As a matter of fact, do I still have that sound? Yeah, we do. Get him out. Get him out.
Here's what I'm going to do.
Get him out. But, yes, the defense has to come up big. They have to be on their A game, 100%. And I know throughout the week that, you know, Terrell Austin has said it and TJ Watt himself has said it. Their main priority is to stop the run, and they've been adamant about it. It's been stop the run, stop the run, stop the run. And, yes, you want to stop the run. And I'm sure that Green Bay themselves offensively is going to want to try to establish a rushing attack. I mean, why would you not when you have a back like Josh Jacobs?
Run the ball!
We're going to try.
Yeah, and we're going to need to stop the run at that. But at the same time, I don't want the Steelers' main focus to be stop the run like it was against the Bengals, hence why Nick Herbig was limited Thursday night. It can't be their main focus, and I don't want them to underestimate Love's ability to sling the football and spread the ball about to his targets.
Definitely not.
They don't have a Jamar Chase level-like receiver, at least not yet. That could be golden when they start implementing him more.
That can absolutely be golden.
He starts getting more experience within the NFL.
If y'all scouted golden, you guys know the game record he can be.
Explosive player. Explosive player. The Steelers, yeah, you want to stop the run, but that should not be their biggest priority. You got to make sure that Love, one, does not get rid of the ball quickly. You want the pressure to get to Love. And you can't underestimate the targets. As a matter of fact, the one target I'm actually concerned about, and it's funny considering it's National Tight Ends Day, is Tucker Kraft.
Yes.
He's actually the one target, at least in my opinion, that I'm a bit concerned about the Steelers defense going up against because they can never really cover tight ends. They've always struggled with tight ends over the past number of years. And Kraft has been on a different level this year. He leads the Packers in receiving yards. I think he's tied with touchdowns with them with Romeo Doubs. Tucker Kraft is a very, very good tight end. He's a young stud. He's very quick, good yak ability. That's somebody that the Steelers are going to have to keep an eye out for and that they can't underestimate, as well as all their other targets.
Not in the slightest. I think one of the keys to a defensive effort or a defensive success is you got to get back to the blitz packages. That's the one thing that they stopped doing last week, which was once they stopped blitzing is when the problems came back. I think we got to get to Love. We got to start blitzing him a little more. Yeah, I get stopping the run is the main objective for the defense and has been for a while. I mean, it's been the Steelers' philosophy ever since they existed is stopping the run, right? Stopping the run and ground and pound football, right?
Yes.
But, yeah, there's this thing you got to worry about. It's called a passing offense, which is very common in the league nowadays. So I feel like...
And that's what bit him in the ass hard versus Joe Flacco.
I feel like that's something you ought to, you know, like limit or game plan against. And we know what Love can do. I mean, like I said, that offense of the Packers hasn't been that explosive. But if there's a game for them to break that out, it is this one. So don't underestimate them.
No. But another thing that is going to have to be something to keep an eye out, a close eye on, is considering it's in Pittsburgh, it's at Heinz Field, is the turf. Because if you remember that Browns game, and it was very evident with Chris Boswell's 54-yard field goal attempt when he missed it.
Yeah.
When he slipped on the field goal, and thankfully he didn't get injured. He didn't get hurt on that slip. There was a very visible imprint, a visible hole in the turf, and the field conditions were not good for that game. I mean, both players and coaches from the Browns and the Steelers, even days after, you know, they were critical and just did not like the conditions of the field.
No, and of course they were on the road last week to the Bengals. They had that mini bye. They resodded the field.
Yeah, actually the day after the Browns game, pictures were posted on social media of them redoing and resodding the football field, which is good. Like, they were on that stuff ASAP.
So what did they do?
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Oh, we got another one coming in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Ryan with a 2 says, how do you rate the jersey or the uniforms tonight out of 10? Shout out to Aaron Wright, 1426, for joining the STN. Appreciate
Thanks,
it.
AA Ron.
AA Ron, yeah. I would rate, what do you guys rate the jerseys? I'm gonna give them a solid 4. Only because I think the gold helmet with the gray face mask, which is fire, by the way, I think that's okay.
The helmet's great. That's the best part of the throwback.
But that should be with the color rush. Like, that would fit better with the color rush jerseys. The jerseys they're wearing tonight are the vintage, old school 1933s with a little bit of a modern touch. Like, you see what Rob's wearing. It has the Pittsburgh crest in the middle with the jersey number on the shoulder. Now, the jersey they're wearing tonight is different. They actually have the crest in the corner and the jersey number
in the middle.
in the middle.
We've got 2 words for
2K is easy with 499 says, I'm finishing up at work, blaring y'all through the JBL speaker. Let's show up and show out. 2K, appreciate you, man.
Thanks, 2K.
Appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. We got 346 of y'all in here, and the game ain't even started yet, so thank y'all. We're also live on X as well. We'll be live on Bleach Report later for the postgame. So this is a must-watch game. It's prime time. It's Steelers-Packers. It's two of the greatest and most historic franchises of all time, in my opinion. And it's Aaron Rodgers facing his former team for the first time since being traded, since departing.
Yeah.
This is must-see television. The only thing that would have made it better is it being in Lambeau. Now, that would have lessened our chances of winning, but I feel like in Lambeau, it's just, it's just one of those things, like Brady going back to Foxborough or Brett Favre going back to Lambeau, right, when he was a Viking. It's not the case. It's in Heinz, so it's like the Packers got to go into Aaron Rodgers territory now. So that's home field advantage for us, which is cool in my opinion. But, going back to the whole field situation, yeah, they resodded the field after that Browns game. So what did they do? They let the Panthers play on it yesterday. And the Panthers won. They blew out NC State.
Yeah.
But they had Pitt play on it. And if you've seen the field and like the pregame show or whatever, dirt is kicking up. The field conditions do not look good. So that might be an issue tonight, folks. That literally might be an issue. Will with a 5 says the Steelers should use Roman. He could be a wild card that no one expects to be part of the game plan. Don't like the pants, would like black pants. I do agree with that. I think the jersey would be better with.
Not down with that, we've got 2 words.
Oh, I'm down with that. Black and gold with a 499 says, can we call Cortez Allen?
Okay, I'm not down. I'm not down with that.
No, I am not down with that.
I'm not down for Cortez Allen. No. Just downright. He was down.
I'd rather hit
terrible.
up Brian McFadden.
He was, yes.
And he's been out the league longer.
Actually, yes, I would take that. No.
Cortez Allen hasn't played a game since like 2015, bro.
Once he got cut, he never, I don't think he ever played again.
No. He sucked, buddy. He absolutely sucked.
Not good.
That was the beginning of what was going to be a terrible, terrible era of Steelers defensive backs that followed. And it's a long list. I could go down the list. I'm not going to. But you guys already know. If y'all been through the 2010 era of the Steelers and how bad that defense was with the prime Killer B era, y'all know.
Yeah, that was a fun time to experience. At least we had the killer bees.
Killer bees were something, man.
Yeah,
It's weird. It's weird because I feel like, the offense is finally getting back to getting some sort of life and getting some sort of identity, while the defense continues to have the same critical errors they have been running since
the killer bee days.
Since the Dick LeBeau end days.
The Keith Butler days.
Gee, I wonder why that is. We got another goddamn spammer in here. Yo, kindly.
We got a couple of them. And by the way, heads up. Swear jar's empty, so yeah.
We'll get more for next week.
Yeah.
Got plenty of time.
But it's definitely going to be one of them nights.
By the way, yes, I do agree. I think the black pants instead of the old school gold or the khakis would have been much better. I think they could have done the black helmet with the black pants and the 1933 throwback gold jersey with the stripes downward. I think that would have made these better. I still like them. I just think there is definitely a little too much gold tonight, which is why the Packers are going all white out.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't want too much yellow or gold, whatever color you want to call it. They don't want it to be too dominant over there.
No.
Which, I mean, like, is a smart choice of the Packers. They already wore their all whites this year, right? It was like week 2, Thursday Night Football?
Yeah, it was week 2 versus the Commanders, I think. The Packers are actually 3-0 in the all whites. They wore them twice last year, won both games. They wore it week 2 versus the Commanders and won.
Undefeated.
Yeah. They are undefeated in the all whites. However, the Packers, here's a little history note for y'all. The Packers have not won in Pittsburgh since 1970. That was Terry Bradshaw's rookie year, bro.
And Mel Blount's rookie year.
And Mel Blount's rookie year.
Yes.
B Join Mag with a 5 says, well, we'll send more if you say, guess what, Michelle, the 49ers suck. Guess what, Michelle, the 49ers suck. I got you.
They lost to the Texans, and the Texans aren't exactly looking the greatest.
We got Benjamin Perez that says, I love how some Steelers fans talk about the 80s and 90s like it was Nam. I mean, those were some. I wasn't born, but those were some rough years. But I don't think it was like that. The Hawk says, well, I'm here, but if it's bad, I'm going to bed. Got work tomorrow. I gotta get up at 5 in the morning, bro. I'm here until the end of the game.
Jeez,
I'm here, bro. I'm here. I'm here for. Why are there so many spammers in here? By the way, Lord knows 36 with a 499. What's up, twins? Should we grab Reek from the Seahawks? Tariq Woolen, he means. And which wide receiver do you prefer in a trade? Waddle, Thomas, or Wilson? Love everyone and let's win.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Bijoins for the 5 says, thanks, bro. I got you.
We got you.
Who would I trade?
Well, one, I'm not all for grabbing Tariq Woolen. I'm not. I don't think he's that great anymore. I love his size. I love his speed. He just can't put it all together, and I don't know if the Steelers can really be able to help with that.
No,
I don't think he'd be able to help with our secondary.
Well, I don't think our scheme would work for him. I don't think well, first of all, our coaches can't scheme or develop DBs. And God damn.
we've got 2
Listen, guys, it's appreciated.
And they brought they brought in everybody to prepare for a game like the Bengals, and they still allowed what they allowed. So as far as I'm concerned, that's a hard pass on Reek. However, why trade for Waddle, Wilson, or Thomas? Waddle or Wilson for sure. For sure.
But yeah, Brian Thomas is not being traded.
Gabe Davis with a 199. Get that Gabe Davis?
Not that Gabe Davis. I don't think so. I don't know. He hasn't confirmed or denied.
He says Garrett had 5 sacks. TJ has to be fired up. He better be fired up. And the Steelers better be doing everything in their power to move TJ around. Because that's going
to which is something they didn't do Thursday night.
Of course not. Well, they limited Nick Herbig. They didn't play Jabril Peppers once and decided to play Chuck Clark for the majority of the free safety snaps, although he didn't play against the Browns. Gee, I wonder why there were miscommunication issues. They elected not to put Peyton Wilson on the field on the last drive when you knew they were going to pass the ball.
Now, according to Terrell Austin, he disagreed with that notion. He said himself he didn't believe of the notion that they would pass it all the time.
He's an absolute freaking buffoon.
He's an idiot. Yeah, he's our DC.
And then you got TJ Watt not being moved around. I think that's something we got to do for sure in this one. They were doing it a little bit to start the season. I haven't noticed in the past number of games. Pick that back up.
We've got 2 words for
You can't keep TJ stationary, bro. The teams know all they have to do is put 3 or 4 guys on him, and Watt's non-existent.
All it takes is a quick chip, enough to slow Watt down.
Billy Morrow 199 says, y'all see the Ravens cheating on the injury report? Yes. Yes, I do. Not like it mattered. They still beat the Bears tonight.
Yeah, thanks, Bears.
Which is another thing. The Ravens won, so they're trying to start their comeback, quote unquote. The Bengals lost to the Jets, and the Browns lost. They got blown out by the Patriots. It's already bad enough the Steelers lost to the Bengals last week. There ain't no way they should lose this game, man. I don't care how tough the Packers might be or whatever. Get a win. You got to get back in the win column, especially since you got an AFC conference matchup next week versus the Colts, which will definitely have playoff implications.
Yep.
Get a win tonight. Get a goddamn win tonight. That's what I want.
Matter of fact, you know who's on the sideline? You know who's at the game? Debo.
Good.
Debo's there. He actually met up with Watt.
You better put him in the locker room.
Oh, he be saying some passionate stuff on his show with Joe. Debo and Joe Hayden.
Oh, I know. That's a great show. Love what they do down there.
Yeah, Debo don't hold back.
2 Steelers legends, and yes, Joe Hayden is a Steelers legend. He wasn't here a long time, but he
left his mark.
He was a grace.
He left his mark.
A grace for God when we went through so much bad at the defensive back position.
We've got 2 words for you.
199 Black and Gold says the 80s were Nam. You ever heard of Mark and Brister?
Mark Malone and Bobby Brister. Yeah.
Yes.
I've heard about him. I've read about him.
How could y'all forget Mike Tomziak? Was he more 90s? Regardless. Not good.
No.
Not good.
There's ARod running out on the field.
Yep.
And there's Jordan Love.
Packers wearing their all white. Steelers wearing the 1933 throwbacks, which are
down with that, we've got 2
And there's Chris
words
Collinsworth.
for
Yeah.
you.
we got another one coming in. Hold on. God, Chris Collinsworth.
Yep.
I hate that guy.
If you're not down with that,
I'm just being honest.
we've got 2 words for you.
We got Will with a 2 says, what do you think about getting Phil Parker as DC? Anything's better than Terrell Austin. Now, at the same time, does it matter? I don't think so, because it's always going to be Tomlin's scheme. It's always going to be Tomlin's way of running it.
Matter of fact, what year was it that Austin got an extension? Was it last year, last offseason? Do you recall that? Because I think Austin was gifted an extension.
Pretty sure it was.
If you're not down with that,
Pretty sure it was last offseason.
we've got 2 words for
It was
you.
either last offseason or the offseason before that. I know last offseason we gave Tomlin an extension, which was a mistake.
Yes.
LSU just fired Brian Kelly. Really? Wow. And Barbara FN with a 199 says, guys, will the defense show up or poop again? No comment. I don't know.
We'll find out in a little bit.
All I know is...
But yes, Brian Kelly was dismissed. Yeah.
Wow.
LSU moves on. Pretty crazy. Damn.
So you got, what's his nuts, being fired by...
You've been saying that
by
lately.
Penn State. You got Franklin being fired by Penn State weeks ago. Now Brian Kelly, LSU. Who's next? Who's next?
Well, it ain't Bill Belichick.
How is Mike McDaniel not fired? No one's been fired from an NFL head coaching gig yet, bro. It's kind of shocking.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
Really weird.
I could have sworn McDaniel was done, but no.
But yet, the Dolphins want to blow out the
If you're
Falcons.
not down with that,
Falcons suck.
we've got 2 words
This
for
Sunday
you.
was really interesting, man. Steely with 199 says, if the Vikings keep losing, we can beg for floors. I'll take floors back.
Oh, no question.
I'll gladly
I
take
still,
back.
I still prefer floors over Austin. Are you kidding me?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Titans did fire. I forgot. Yeah, they did fire.
Brian Callahan.
They
yeah.
did.
Now they got Mike McCoy. Yeah, that's right. Ryan in the chat. What's up, bro? How you doing today?
What's going on, man?
Congrats to your Eagles, bro. Saquon he went off versus the Giants. You guys got your revenge.
And then he got hurt.
He did get hurt.
Groin injury in the 3rd quarter. Didn't come back. All right, y'all. Kickoff is here shortly. There's a poll in the chat. How many touchdowns do you think Aaron Rodgers throws tonight? 1, 2, 3, or 4? I'm thinking minimum 2. He's definitely going to throw 1, but I'm thinking a minimum 2. Any bold predictions, score predictions y'all got for this game? Anything y'all want to see? Keys to victory? My keys to victory, man. My top 3 keys to victory is number 1, Darnell. Everything Darnell does affects and helps the offense. Whether that's from a blocking aspect, whether that's using his length in short yard situations or up the seam or in the red zone, Darnell is a huge key to this offense. He's going to give ARod time. He's going to give ARod protection. He's going to be that safety blanket. Darnell is going to be a huge piece for this offense in giving ARod what he needs. So wherever Parsons is, wherever Gary is, Darnell follows on that side. You chip them, you slow them down, you give ARod time.
Play Mount Washington, dude.
Number 2, the defense has to be a lot better than they were last week, and that's in regards to more bump and run, more blitz packages, getting to the quarterback, and better execution. Overall, the defense was bad in every aspect. The coverage was bad. The assignments or the adjustments were non-existent, or if they were, they just weren't good enough. Obviously, they just failed on all aspects: coaching, execution, player situations. It just wasn't good. They had miscommunication issues. They got to improve a lot more today. I think more bump and run, more blitz packages. You don't give Jordan Love the time, or don't give him the space. Don't give the receivers the space to get Love the ball out of his hands very early. That's why the pass rush was non-existent last week, because Joe Flacco got rid of the ball in 2 seconds. Don't give Love that much time. Don't give the receivers that much space. Don't give the receivers that much cushion. That's been a critical error for this defense for so many years now.
So long.
They give them so much cushion. They're not going to give Watt and Herbig and Highsmith any time to do what they got to do. Just get rid of the ball. Everything that they do, everything that the defense allows that hurts them is mostly because they give so much cushion and the yak ability and the missed tackles. Don't give them any of that opportunity. Don't give them the chances. And my third key to victory is you got to be protected of the football. The defense has to take away the ball, and the offense can't give it up. Which defense is going to crack first? Which defense is going to give up or going to take away the ball first? I think that's where it's going to come down to tonight. I think it's going to come down to which defense makes the first play, which defense makes the first stop. That could be the swing. That was the swing last week. The Steelers gave up the ball twice in the first half, and it really hurt us. That can't come tonight, and the defense has to do their part. It's going to be tough, man. Although the Packers are a good team, they're a solid coach team. They got a ton of pedigree and potential all along that team. They're not all that this year. They haven't reached that height yet where I'm just completely sold. But again, I'm gonna throw that out the window tonight because none of that matters. Any given Sunday night, ARod versus the Packers, ARod versus his former team. I can't wait. It's one of those things where, as a football fan, obviously, the majority of the chat are Steelers fans. We thank y'all for tuning in. We are decking the old school jerseys because the Steelers are wearing their 1933s tonight. But as a general sports fan and a football fan, this is one of those things where, put yourself in the Packers fan shoes. You never wanted to see this man facing your team. You never wanted to see this man in another person's jersey, right? Or another team's jersey. Imagine if Ben did that. I don't know how I could view that. Thankfully, we never had to see that. So Packers seeing ARod against them is weird. They're no stranger to it. They did it with Favre, but ARod breaking Favre's records, it's different. So it's one of those situations where it's going to be an interesting night.
Well, Savion Willams is going to take the kickoff right here, and he's going to be slowed down and stopped by Kenneth Gainwell.
There is already a flag on the play, folks. Kickoff is underway.
That was quick.
We are here. We are here for some more stressful Steelers football. Take a shot every time JPJ gets a PI. I'm going to have to call off work.
Don't jinx him, bro. Receiving team. It's on Green Bay.
The Hawk says 3 keys to victory. Stop, run, don't, turnover. There you go. Alabama, Josh Jacobs. Christian Watson is back. Matthew Golden, Texas. Stud is Matthew Golden. They don't get him involved enough. Hopefully that's not tonight. Tyler Lockett wants out. Should the Steelers take a flyer on him for the vet minimum? No.
No, he's already a free agent.
No, I wouldn't bring in Lockett.
No, not worth it.
I'd much rather trade for somebody. They're going to go in the shotgun here. Love audibles at the line. Snap. Hand off to Jacobs. A draw. Shotgun. Oh, Jacobs jukes. He's going to push his way for a gain of 4. Ramsey and company. God, those jerseys are weird. This is an interesting uni matchup. It's like it's like sharp cheddar versus Parmesan.
I'm trying to come up with an analogy. Mustard and mayonnaise. I don't freaking know. I don't know. That's the best thing I could come up with.
The white snow and the yellow snow. Except it's not snowing. The helmets are fire, dude. The jersey itself's kind of weird, Love, drops back, throws. It is caught by Christian Watson, who just got activated from PUP.
Yeah, he dealt with a torn ACL. I mean, it was a tough recovery for him, but it's his first game of the season tonight, and he's a big playmaker when he's on his A game. He's got the size, he's got the speed, he's got the talent. He's made plays before when ARod was his quarterback.
He just can't stay healthy.
No, that's been his miscue. That's been his problem.
He reminds me a lot of Claypool, but
Not as clumsy.
a lot less healthy. Yes. They're gonna go bunch to the left here.
3rd and 1.
Motion from Watson. Love. Oh, they send the all-out blitz. Love throws, and it is.
I think
dropped.
that's broken up. That's broken up. Romeo Doubs couldn't get it. JPJ in press coverage right there.
That is a 3 and out. Good stop by the defense to start the game. JPJ in coverage makes the PBU. Yeah, they send the all-out blitz here.
Mean blitz right here.
6-man rush. Love throws a little low.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough catch for Doubs. You just can't haul it in.
Nope.
So it's an immediate 3 and out.
3 and out. Love to see that. They'll bring on the punt unit.
Wayland, who I believe is Irish. An Irish punter.
Oh, that's a boomer. Fielded at the 15 by Keisean Willams. Doesn't get much of a block from James Pierre. Gets a minimal return.
Nope. Quickly taken down by number 16.
Yep.
Here comes ARod onto the field for the first time versus his former team in the Packers.
This is weird.
You know he wants the ball out. You know he wants to have a great game. He did that exactly versus the Jets, but I mean, Green Bay never treated ARod like the Jets did.
Listen, man, as a general football fan, this is weird. You know, a lot of us here grew up with Aaron Rodgers, you know, being MVP 4 times and leading the NFL in passing yards so many times and touchdowns and what he did for the Packers. Now he's facing them. Handoff
to Warren, moving around. He's going to be taken down after a 3-yard gain.
Whoa. Where's the flag? Hello?
Yeah, I think that was Nixon involved there. He kind of pushed Warren down after the play.
No, I think it was Roman Wilson he pushed down.
Or was it Roman?
Yes. I think that was Devontae Wyatt. He pushed down Roman Wilson. No flag.
Well, this is happening during the offensive player intros. I don't think a flag was thrown.
Really? Okay, maybe I'm the only one that saw that. 2nd and 7 coming up. Under center. Motion from Darnell. A big man moving. Darnell next to Fatanu. Play action. They send the blitz. Good pickup by Warren. He's going to check it down.
Spencer Anderson with the catch.
Spencer Anderson reporting as eligible. Gets his first career catch.
He caught a pass.
How about that? They're pulling out all the stops.
Yeah, you got Anderson lined up across or beside Broderick right here.
Yeah, they're running that 12 jumbo, and he just hits him in the flat for the fuck of it. and Spencer Anderson don't get much, but I mean that's
he caught it, he held on to it, he got closer to the marker.
That's creative. 3rd and 3 coming up.
I think that's more of a short yardage kind of situation play there.
Now they're gonna go empty backfield here.
That's unique.
Calvin in the slot, roaming outside, DK at the X. Snap, Muth in at tight end. ARod scrambling to his right. He's going to throw down the field. He's got a wide open Roman Wilson
with the catch. And it's in. Wilson open up the field. ARod finds him, throws it deep.
I acknowledge you, my tribal chief.
You got Roman Wilson lined outside. ARod scrambles outside to extend the play. He finds Roman wide open, slings the ball deep, still got juice in that arm.
Let's go! Roman Wilson.
He just gets that foot in right there.
Roman Wilson with the biggest play of his career.
That is a gain of 45 yards.
Wow, simple go route. ARod hits him sideline. This takes him already in field goal range. Toss play to Warren. He jukes past the defender and skating his way for a gain of 5. That'll take them down to the Green Bay 23. Wow, what about my guy Roman Wilson?
Getting him involved real early. I mean, that's what we want to see more of, right? Is Roman Wilson be given opportunities, just given the chance for him to be a trusted target. Those are the exact plays Roman Wilson did in preseason, and now they're finally starting to implement him, especially early in this one.
2nd and 5, motion from Calvin. Running 12 personnel here. Screen pass to Calvin. Oh, I'm sorry, DK. And he's going to get a 1-yard gain, but there is a flag on the play.
Flag thrown immediately after he was tackled.
All right, how about Roman? What's the flag here?
LaFleur don't look happy about this one. Could be on Green Bay. We'll see. Pass interference.
Offense. Number 4.
On Metcalf.
Take them back. I hope that's not the drive killer. Nope, that's a penalty on DK Metcalf.
Let's see what happened here. He went up against Valentine. It was a push off. I mean,
Really?
I think that's soft.
Really?
I think that's soft. That's very, very soft.
Really? Really?
So now it'll be 2nd and 15, and you got Parsons lined where Broderick is.
And you got Darnell lining up a receiver here at the tight end spot. In the shotgun, Warren in the backfield. Snap. Throws it quick to Warren. Back to the line. Tackle made. Good tackle made.
Edgar and Cooper, bro.
Cooper's a stud, man.
Always has been coming out of Texas A&M. Remember scouting him throughout the draft class 2 years ago, looking at linebackers.
Yep, and that's going to be a 0 no gain for Jaylen Warren. 3rd and 15 coming up. Edgar and Cooper's got everything.
Yeah, I mean, like he has just been as advertised for Green Bay. He's got the size, the speed, the strength.
Him and Quay Walker.
He's just 2 dominant linebackers. I mean, that's exactly what Green Bay's looking for.
Quay Walker's actually the green dot, I believe. Empty backfield. Rodgers, 3rd and 15 here. I think that's Gainwell at running back. Snap. Rodgers, deep drop back.
Parsons
He's going to
with
step
the pressure.
up and get sacked.
Parsons and Rashan Gary with the pressure.
3rd down sack. That's going to stump the drive. The penalty hurt us. The penalty killed the drive.
And the dynamic duo sealed the deal right there, and ARod's not happy.
Bring out Boswell.
And you got Parsons right here.
Blitzing inside.
Inside. I mean, like, they know how to move Parsons around. It's so smart. It's so intelligent of them.
Against McCormick. I mean, that's just a mismatch.
I mean, like, McCormick, man, is just too much for him to handle.
McCormick isn't athletic or fast enough to go up against Parsons. It's just a mismatch. Why can't we do that with Watt?
Well, now we have a 56-yard field goal attempt from Boswell on the turf.
And was there any doubt? Chris Boswell gets 3 on the board.
It's
56 yards in Heinz Field. And that's after the Panthers played on that turf or that grass last night.
Kick is good. We get 3 to start off the game.
I'll take it. Shout out to the people putting the Boz emotes in the chat. I'll take it. The flag definitely killed him, man. I agree.
But you know what? Shout out to Roman Wilson.
Roman Wilson with the biggest play of his career so far. 45-yard deep pass from ARod. Love to see that. I would have liked them to finish the drive, but still early. A lot of football left. I'll take the 3 for now. We'll see what the defense can do, man. They had a good 3 and out. Still was able to get 3 off of that. So we'll see how the rest of the game goes. Still a ton of football left, man.
Plenty of football left.
Boz isn't Clarence. Yes, Boz is indeed money. You know, if the field conditions weren't so bad versus the Browns, he'd probably how many field goals did he miss all year? Was it just that one? No, he had another one blocked. I want
to say he's only missed 2 on the year.
I think he had 1 block and that 1 miss versus the Browns because of field conditions.
Take a quick look here. Yeah, he's missed 2.
Yeah.
That's it. Well, the longest 60.
Roman Wilson equals Marcus Wheaton.
Who can forget the Marcus Wheaton game versus the Legion of Boom?
Oh, I remember. 201 yards.
Who can forget?
201 yards. Wheaton was taller, though.
By the way, that sack...
Not too much taller, but...
That sack was gifted by Rashan Gary.
Yeah. If Roman Wilson turns out to be Marcus Wheaton, that's not terrible, but he's not having a start like Wheaton had. Would it be better if he is better than Wheaton? Yes. I mean, let's be honest. The bar for Marcus Wheaton's kind of low. So hopefully he turns out better than Marcus Wheaton. I think Wilson has the potential. They just need to give him more of what they did in that first drive.
That 45-yard bomb, man, that's what he's capable of. Use that speed. Use that field stretching ability, bro. We have it. It's that 4.3 speed you can't teach. The Hawk says, sorry, but I'm sick of seeing the same story with the flags. So many drives this season ended because of flags. You're not wrong, Hawk. You're definitely not wrong. These stupid little flags, whether it's a holding or a PI or a false start, it's just these little mental errors that just come back to bite us. We got to clean them up. I mean, the defense and their penalties aren't any better either. I'd argue that the majority of them are tic-tacky and garbage calls by the rest, but they're still calls regardless. I think both sides definitely got to clean up the laundry. Boswell kickoff fielded at the 3. Savion Willams out of TCU, I believe, gets a good return past the 30. Tackle finally made by Connor Hayward. Comes in Jordan Love. Those Guardian caps are just... I'm still trying to get used to them, man. I really am.
As they look at the Steelers' defensive lineup here.
Cam Hayward, Keanu Benton, Derek Harmon, Alex Highsmith, Patrick Queen, Cole Holcomb, listed as a starter, JPJ, Jalen Ramsey, Deshaun Elliott's a stud, Darius Slay. They didn't even put the other safety because we don't know who's starting. It should be Peppers. But under center, Jacobs in the backfield. Snap, toss play. Jacobs got a lane on the right side. He's going to skimp by Holcomb. Short gain.
They kind of slipped there on that play there. But nonetheless, second down coming up for Green Bay.
Maybe that's why they don't sod the field. Maybe they don't sod the field properly so that it goes against the opposing team.
Let's hope we don't bite the offense.
We got Will with a 2. Says Roman is definitely a solid 2 if given opportunity. I think he's got that potential. But yeah, give him the opportunity, man. For sure. That still doesn't mean we shouldn't trade for a receiver. The fact of the matter is we need to trade for a freaking receiver.
The deadline's coming up. It's next Tuesday.
Oh, they're going to go I form here.
2nd and 7 now.
Luke Musgrave and at fullback play action. And he's got a wide open Romeo Doubs past midfield. No, bad tackle by Queen. Finally brought down at the 40.
Queen.
Cole Holcomb had to make the tackle. They ran 12 personnel there. The play action off the I form left Doubs wide open.
And you see, they fold the defense here because you see Musgrave at fullback. You're thinking, they're going to give it to Jacobs again because their priority is to stop the run. But because of the play action and the play fake, Doubs has nobody around him, and he's just wide open for Love to give the ball to.
Who busted that coverage? Wide ass open, as Bruce Arians likes to say.
It's a gain of 24 to Doubs, and there's a reason why they didn't trade him away.
Snap, handoff to Jacobs, up the middle.
Tripped up there by Keanu Benton, thankfully.
He'll get a gain of 6. Second down coming up. They are indeed in Pittsburgh territory, essentially in field goal range. Come on, defense.
But you see that play right there, that play action to
Doubs,
that play 24-yard gain. That's what I was talking about pregame. The focus is to stop the run, but you don't want to be fooled. You don't want to underestimate these targets. You don't want to underestimate Love.
No, Love can sling it. Love can sling it. He's got arm talent.
You can't sleep on their passing attack.
In the shotgun. Motion from Bo Melton. Snap. Love's going to throw Doubs right at the first down marker, the 30-yard line. First down.
Yep, brought down by Wilson, but they're at the 30.
Wow, that looks familiar. Didn't we see that same curl first down play so many times last week?
I'm numb to it, bro. I am. I'm numb to it.
6 minutes left in the first quarter, by the way. Love already 3 of 4 for 35 yards. Man, I'm not sure we are going to get a winning season. I think we'll get a winning season. Playoff victory? I don't think so. Will with a 2. Queen bad in pass coverage and missing tackles. Queen's just weird. He has his good games and he has his bad. Quick pass
to Malik Heath.
Oh my God, who missed the tackle?
That's a gain of, I want to say, 15.
He gets a 15-yard gain off of the screen pass. No protection, by the way. Who missed that tackle? I think that was Slay.
Malik Heath, zone coverage, by the way. Slay can't make the tackle.
Stop giving them space.
And it's just a quick release.
Stop giving them space. Give me a 13-yard gain.
13.
They're going to run 12 personnel here.
As they're in the red zone.
2 tight end, 2 receiver.
They're going to pass again.
Flat to Tucker. Kraft Elliott can't make the tackle.
This is
and
who
Tucker
I was
Kraft
talking
touchdown.
about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Steelers can't cover tight ends. They can't stop them. Tucker Kraft with the touchdown. Happy National Tight Ends Day. We can't cover tight ends.
They gave him way too much space in the flat, bro.
Here we go again.
That is something that Tucker Kraft is so good at. You get him the ball early, you give him the ball off the snap, you let him do the rest. Bad missed tackle by Deshaun Elliott. Literally nobody covering the flat. Chuck Clark looking like a damn fool. And just like that, the Packers get a touchdown. Just like that, the Packers get a touchdown. The Steelers are down. Our defensive scheme sucks. Brandon McManus gets the extra point.
Extra point's good.
Our defensive scheme is garbage.
So after a opening 3 and out, Steelers give up a touchdown. And what was it? Gains of 24, gains of 13. And how long was that touchdown? 17 yards?
16-yard catch.
16 yards. I was close.
We've got 2 words
I was close.
for you.
All this money on secondary that can't do anything, says what with two. Yeah. All this money to a defense that just sucks. Players can't tackle. Miscommunication. There's no good coverage. The scheme sucks. We're playing too much fucking zone early on to the game. Not giving the pass rush any opportunity to make plays. It's so predictable for offenses, bro. It really is. Why would they give TJ Watt or anybody the time of day to make a play? They see that there's so much cushion, they're going to throw the ball. They're going to get it out quick. And when you got a yak guy like Kraft, or you got speedster like Doubs or Golden, what do you think's going to happen?
We've got 2 words for you.
It's the same critical errors that obviously they don't adjust on. So we need the offense to bring us back. Barbara from 199 says, if Terrell is not fired tomorrow, I'm doing it myself.
He ain't getting fired.
Terrell Austin's never going. Nobody on his coaching staff is getting fired, bro. Nobody. Literally nobody. I think we're stuck with this entire staff.
2023, when we were down that horrible stretch of losing how many games straight, nobody got fired. Last year, after 5 straight losses to end the season, nobody got fired.
Yeah.
No one's going to get fired, and that's the unfortunate truth.
Nope. The Hawks.
Yet I've seen coaches get fired for less punishment.
The Hawk says, I'm not even going to be mad about how much the D cost. It just sucks at this point. Remember the Jets game, not looking like it was just week 1 anymore. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's weird because like they had 3 really good games right before they lost to the Bengals. They did good versus the Patriots. They did good versus the Vikings. They did good versus the Browns. And then they turned the switch.
Yep.
And I noticed, man, like it's the same story every year, right? You always notice it's the same defensive mistakes that is always our downfall.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, they got to clean this up. I don't know how many times they got to watch the same film before they realize this is getting old. This is getting boring. This is getting stale. This isn't working.
And you don't think offensive-minded head coaches are going to point that out? What do you think Shane Steichen's going to do?
Shane Steichen is an offensive genius.
He's undefeated versus the Steelers. And we had the Colts number up until he was the coach.
Yep.
That's next week, I know, but like I'm just saying, you know, just as a heads up.
By the way, Darius Slay sucks. Can we stop signing these old corners?
How can you not tackle Malik Heath?
We've got 2 words for
You won a Super Bowl with the Eagles last year, and you can't tackle a 5th string wide receiver.
We got Gabe Davis with a 199 says no F change. Here we go again, shaking my head.
And yes, it's early, I know.
We got Chad Hero. You are my hero with a 5 says put your Fire Tomlin sign back up. It's going back up after the deadline, believe me. Shaq Hurst with 499 says missed tackle, Slay can't tackle, defense trash, typical Steelers. Watch us lose the division. Defense is old. We bought in senior citizens as free agents.
That's why people made the memes of the Pepsi commercial last year.
form with Jonnu at fullback, and Warren's going to get a 2-yard gain.
He's wrapped up quickly there
Where
by McDuffie.
Jonnu was going, I don't know. He didn't even make a block. He went up the field like he was going for a route. I don't know what he was doing. 4:50 left in the first quarter, second eight coming up. We need the offense to get us down the field. We need the offense to get some more points.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
John Gruden, head coach. Jay Gruden, offensive coordinator. Matt Patricia for DC. I don't think the Grudens are ever going to be back in the NFL because of what happened, but that is a solid coaching staff.
Well,
Flag on the play.
After a completed catch to Muth in the flat,
We've got 2 words
minor gain there, but we'll see what the flag is.
Will
We got
with the 2. Unable to develop corners and recycle old corners. Yeah, it's always been the case.
Illegal shift on the offense.
Oh, my God. Another offensive penalty.
That's
on Pat Frymuth. Like, literally, tell me the last time we developed a good corner.
Ike Taylor.
Mike Hilton.
Swaggin.
Mike Hilton.
Sure. You know, yeah, Mike Hilton.
But he was a Patriot before we got him. So, like,
full-blown or full-fledged develop, Ike Taylor.
it's 20 years ago.
2nd and 13. We'll see what the offense can do. I mean, they got to answer back. ARod's going to take the snap. He's
Oh,
gonna
my God.
sling it
It's almost intercepted.
by Edgar and Cooper. Thank God he could not haul it in.
down, dude.
2nd down.
Oh, 2nd down. Sorry. 3rd down coming up. He tried to hit Calvin on an out route, and that's the easiest play for anybody to jump.
You think it's smart to do an out route on a 2nd and 13?
Well, they just tried to get the easy yards and make it a 3rd and manageable. But here's the thing. Here's the thing with out routes. It is the most predictable route for defenders to jump. It don't matter what position you are. It's the easiest route for any defender to jump.
Yeah, it was just out of reach for Cooper. Thank
I feel
goodness.
like Calvin could have caught that.
Could have. He didn't.
3rd and 13,
It was
shotgun here.
It was off his hands. He didn't.
4 receivers. Snap. Rodgers throws. Muth.
Yeah,
Way short.
way short.
He's about 6 yards short of the first.
And they're going to punt. So another penalty halts an offensive drive. But this time, there will be no field goal. There will be a punt. Get nothing going. And these penalties, early penalties at that, are hurting them. Earlier in the season, the Steelers were actually one of the less penalized teams throughout the NFL. Now, lately, they've been getting penalized like crazy. I don't know what the heck happened. Waitman with the punt. It's a boomer. It's good hang time. He muffed it, but it's going to be recovered by Green Bay, I think. They're going to fight for it. We'll see what the
They're gonna
officials...
say Green Bay football.
It's Danny Smith with the gum.
3:20 left in the first quarter. Yeah, they do say Green Bay does retain possession. Ah, there just wasn't enough yellow jerseys down there.
No. I mean, like, nobody was down there in time.
All right, defense, come on. Let's not run through the same errors that we always do.
Let's not start early. Let's not.
No,
Let's not start at all.
Let's stop giving them cushion at the line. Let's stop missing tackles. Let's start moving water around. Let's get back to the Blitzburg mentality. Come on, man. Come on.
It's still early. I know.
Still a ton of football left.
But it's a slow start. That's just how it is right now.
Wasn't there a stat that they posted last Thursday night about the Steelers scoring points in the first quarter?
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. What was it? Like Steelers haven't scored in the first quarter in how many consecutive games? What was it?
Or was it fewest points or something? I forget.
We've got 2 words for
Anybody know what we're talking about? Pre-snap penalties are a reflection of coaching, says Will with a 2.
Yeah, absolutely. This team is undisciplined. You'd figure with so many veterans, we wouldn't be doing it, right?
Or
So many veterans.
Or a veteran coach at that. Is that a Brett Kiesel Bumblebee jersey? Yes. Dan is repping the throwback Bumblebees, and it's the beard.
It is indeed the beard. It's the only Bumblebee jersey I got. I wanted a Heath one. I actually got a Reebok Heath, which is one of my favorite jerseys because it's so comfortable.
Reebok is legit.
Yes.
It's the best.
But, yeah, I'm wearing the Bumblebee because it's the closest thing I got to the throwbacks. They obviously retired the Bumblebees. I don't think they'll ever bring them back, but this is the closest I got to the throwbacks. We will go back to the Mason jerseys next week. It's just because they're going with the throwback theme.
Go with the trend.
So are we.
And you see, I usually wear this hat all the time. Anyway, it's my favorite hat.
Oh, here it was.
But yeah, I'm sticking with the gold.
You're sticking with the gold, and I got the Steelers throwback logo. This isn't their original logo.
But it's a throwback.
It's a throwback logo.
It's one that they don't really showcase enough.
No. This wasn't, by the way, this wasn't their original logo. It was a football shape with the Steel City and the smoke steams from the steel mills, and it said Pittsburgh Steelers Football Club. That was their original logo. We got, what was that, Donnie in the chat?
Yeah, Donnie with a 2.
It says penalties kill this team, even the little ones. Yeah. Yeah.
The littlest things, the littlest things can affect the team.
By the way, the stat was last week. They posted 56 consecutive regular season games with 7 or fewer points in the first quarter, all under Mike Tomlin. It is tied the longest streak by a head coach in NFL history.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
We're about to make it 57.
Well, play action from Jordan Love. He's looking.
He checks it down short for Emanuel Wilson, and the ball pops out. And he gets a hit from Ramsey. He'll be a yard shy of the first.
The ball rolled out of bounds, though, so it's still Packers football.
So bearing a touchdown in the last 3 minutes of this first quarter, we're going to go 57 consecutive regular season games with 7 or fewer points in the first quarter, which will eventually be the longest streak in NFL history. Last jersey I bought was a Bell jersey, and he sent out the next season. Yeah, that's why I don't buy Steelers jerseys anymore, or current players, outside of DK, because he signed a 5-year contract. But, yeah, like, I don't get jerseys, rookie jerseys anymore. They hand it off.
On a 2nd and 2. That's going to be close.
He might be inches, or they might give it to him. Family Time with a 1999 says Tomlin was said to be a defensive back guru and coordinator, became a head coach. What success story / player does he have for the Steelers? He's drafted and developed next to no one. Crazy bad. It is very bad.
It's horrible.
There's not been one good corner that he has ever drafted or developed. Not one.
No.
Not one.
It's as bad as his coaching tree. It's
yeah,
awful.
and I was about to say that. There's not one coach from his coaching tree that went on to be a head coach or anything ahead of that.
The previous coordinators we had, they never got hired.
Oh, in the flat to Tucker Kraft. No one covering it again. Up the right sideline.
Still going.
JPJ misses the tackle past the 40, down to the Pitt 38-yard line. They ran the same play for Kraft that he got the touchdown. This time it goes all the way down past midfield to the Pitt 38-yard line. No one covering the flat. No one making the tackle. Oh, my God. That's going to go for a 33-yard completion.
And Queen is just too far away. JPJ with a poor tackle attempt. I don't know.
Jesus.
How are you a porter and you're not going to lay the hammer? How are you a porter and you're not going to tackle down a freaking target?
Because our players are soft.
This is what I meant when I said and talked about Tucker Kraft. Kraft's a beast and we can't stop. We got Tyler Warren next week.
Yo, Tucker Kraft is... Tucker Kraft is slicing through this Swiss cheese defense. No one covering the flat, bro.
No,
wow,
nobody.
We are so bad.
No one.
We are so bad. That was awful. That was really awful. Slow-ass tight end getting that much yak. Yeah. Yeah. Tucker Kraft isn't the fastest guy. He's just big and strong. He can break off tackles like a motherfucker.
The Corner Bar and Grill in Timberlake, South Dakota. Yeah, Channing, go Pack, go. Good for them. 375 yards for Tucker Kraft and 5 touchdowns leads the team. They're counting the yardage for this game.
Handoff
to Savion Willams,
who is a running back
receiver hybrid.
Mix. He's very much like Cordero Patterson. We got 1 minute left in the first quarter, and the Packers are in field goal range. Second down coming up.
This defense, bro. This defense. How do you get paid so much and then you just play like the exact opposite?
21 Kolb says this stretch is going to be ugly. Yeah, this is where we're going to learn the truth of the Steelers, which, I mean, I think we already know the truth. It's just going to be a harsh reality for certain believers. Will with a 2 says, hate to say it, but it looks like repeat from Thursday night. It absolutely is. It absolutely is.
We'll see if they can adjust.
30 seconds left in the first quarter. They're going to go 11 personnel here. Motion from Matthew Golden, who's going to check it down.
Just a quick.
Make the tackle, and then he gets a loss of 1. That is Darius Slay actually making a tackle for once. Who, by the way, needs to be benched. Darius Slay sucks. He's old.
Well, that might be the last That might be the last play of the first quarter.
Real Talk with a 2 says JPJ sucks and Tomlin is a DEI hire. Well,
damn.
it's in his name. Real Talk. Yeah, that's going to end the first quarter, folks.
By the way, Jacobs has only ran the ball 3 times.
Yeah.
Steelers defense wants to focus so much on stopping the run. You got to stop the run. Loves throwing the ball more than Jacobs has ran it.
Yeah.
Again, like you can't make that your top priority as far as stopping the run. Yes, you want to stop it, but don't forget the quarterback. Don't forget the passing offense. Don't forget the targets. Because look what's happening.
Yeah, Jordan
Their
Love.
priorities are backwards.
Jordan Love already 8 and 9 for 104 yards and a touchdown.
49 yards for Tucker, plus a touchdown. Doubs with 30 yards, along with 24. Malik Heath had 13. Just wait till Matthew Golden gets a catch. Or another one, I should say. It's bound to happen, right? Maybe Christian Watson.
He has 1 incompletion. My guy has 1 incompletion.
Chad, how you feeling?
So Tucker Kraft had gains of 16, which was a touchdown, and 33.
Yeah.
Right? He has 49 yards on the day with the night.
And many people are saying, fire Tomlin.
Yeah.
Austin's terrible, 0 pressure.
Yeah, I agree. And we were called fake fans for having a fire Tomlin sign up when we were 4-1.
I didn't forget. He didn't forget. We don't forget.
Keep in mind, we were 4-2 this time last year, just to go 10-3 and lose out. We were 11-0 just to lose out except 1 game and get blown out in the playoffs.
And last year we had a commanding hold of the division, and we let the Ravens literally have it.
And I think it was, what was it, 2018? We were, what, 7-2?
7-1. We finished 9-6-1.
I don't forget.
No,
I don't forget.
no, I don't.
Like, yeah, oh, we were 4-1. It's all looking good. And it was for a second, but I'm thinking, bro, let's get through this stretch. Let's see if the end of the season is different. I don't think it's going to be.
Like when the Steelers are looking good, it's a good thing. They're looking good, you know, like they're going upward. They're on the right path. But it's like that conscience in our mind is telling us, don't forget, man. Don't forget. Remember, bro. Remember what happened. Remember the past. We don't want it to happen, but it's that consciousness, that fear that is just there because you've seen it. You've witnessed it. It's a consistent, unfortunate circumstance with this team. And now look.
If you're not down with that,
I always say,
2 words for you.
and listen, it's not that we want this to happen. It's just something we come to expect now.
We're
as Steelers
numb.
fans.
We're numb to it.
We don't predict the future. We've watched the past.
Billy Mulher with a 199. I agree. Slow play, Slay. Too old. I prefer Eccles. Why
Yeah.
does Eccles not get more playing
Bro,
time?
Eccles is a stud. Eccles has always made plays, bro.
Well, we're back from commercial to start the second quarter. 3rd and 10.
Shotgun, 11 personnel. Kraft at tight end snap.
They send the
Nickel
pressure.
blitz for Ramsey. He's going to go down the field for Doubs.
Who
makes
dropped it?
He made the adjustment on Slay,
Oh,
but he dropped it.
Steelers catch a break there.
Slay, you didn't do nothing.
He didn't do anything. Doubs made the adjustment. He had the attempt to make the catch in the first down. He dropped it.
I'll give Slay this. It's good coverage. Doubs made the adjustment. It's just off the mitts. It's off the mitts.
Yeah, Doubs dropped it. Damn.
They're going to bring on Brandon McManus.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Demeads 56 says not with a 999.
McManus, sorry to interrupt you, with a 57-yarder, and it's no good. He's just short.
Oh, my, he is short. So, no good. The 57-yard field goal is no good in Heinz Field.
He doesn't make it.
That's going to give us good field position.
We've got 2 words for you.
Just short. Oh, no. He was literally like 3 yards shy of hitting that crossboard.
The accuracy was there. The distance was just short.
Just short. We got a few super chats. Demead 56 says with a 999, highest paid defense is weak as hell. Yeah,
Very weak.
very weak. And we got Pixel Bros with a 5. So SteelTwins were right. I was wrong. Get rid of the Tomlin coaching tree besides Danny Smith. Well, I love Danny Smith, but we haven't had a good returner in so long. So at some point, we got a question.
Last good one was Ray.
Reverend McLeod?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did his job. He did good.
I thought, hold on. First of all, snap. Rodgers, he's going to scramble to his left and throw short. It is caught by DK. He's going to get about a 6-yard gain. I thought, what was his name?
What year?
2019.
You thinking Swifter?
No.
Switzer.
No.
Switzer. I said
No,
Swifter.
no.
I'm sorry. Ryan Switzer.
What was his name? I think it was the 2019 year. What the hell was his name?
Well, they're going to give it to Kenneth Gainwell, who's trying to get around Valentine, and he does for the first down.
He gets down to the Green Bay 40-yard line. They are in Green Bay territory. What was his name? He was a running back. Kenneth White.
I remember him.
I thought Kenneth White was pretty good.
I remember him, yeah.
I thought Kenneth White was good.
Yeah, they didn't really give him that chance.
And then we drafted
that opportunity.
Then we drafted Anthony McFarland, who was literally Kenneth White, but worse.
He didn't amount to much.
They're going to go 12 personnel here. Gainwell still in the backfield. Rodgers under center. They got Ben Skoranek over here. Oh, he fakes the screen, then tosses it to Gainwell.
He's just going to get wrapped up by Parsons.
Get back at the line.
Or Wooden, I should say. My fault.
Okay. I don't know what the hell that play design was. I think it's second down coming up.
Yeah, I wouldn't say the defense got fooled there. No lane there for Gainwell. He just got wrapped up.
No, J-Rock, you're right. They will never fire Tomlin. No, never.
No.
If you're not down with
Not at all.
we've got 2 words for
Billy
you.
Maher. Yes, I do remember Benny Snell. Yes, I remember.
Benny Snell football.
I remember his great game versus the Giants, too, week 1. Oh, they give it to Gainwell, who's got a lane. He's going to get a gain of 7 or 8.
Tripped up by Xavier McKinney.
He's going to take them down to the Green Bay 32-yard line. Definite field goal range, making us a 3rd and very manageable. Pixel Bros with 2 says, anyone else miss Najee here? No. I love Najee, but no.
No, I wouldn't say we're missing him.
I don't miss him.
I wouldn't say that.
He was a great energy, a phenomenal human being. I don't miss him.
I do hope he's doing well, though.
Yeah. Snap out of the shotgun. Rodgers, 4-man rush. Getting punched up down the field for the end zone. DK. Oh, he almost had it. It is incomplete. Valentine in coverage. Oh, I thought DK had it.
He had the
Rodgers
shot.
is upset.
He had the opportunity. It was one-on-one.
It was one-on-one, exactly what you want with a guy like DK.
He beats him. He beat him.
Valentine in coverage. Did he get a hand on that football? He did.
He did. That's
what
just
a play
that's
by
just
Valentine.
an incredible breakup.
ARod put it right on the money, and DK still got to come down with it, but that's a hell of a play by Valentine.
Well, Boswell with a 50-yard field goal attempt. It's got the distance and the accuracy because he's Chris freaking Boswell, the serial killer, Chris Boswell.
Hit it again because we didn't hit the first time.
Okay.
What's the over-under on the serial killer sound effect? Which is just Jason. Dang, man. Son of Steel, how you doing, brother? Good to see you in the chat as always.
Son of Steel, he says, Terrell Austin needs to go.
I agree.
Yes.
Father, I hope your birthday was really good last Friday.
Yes.
I know you didn't wake up feeling good because of the Steelers loss, but I hope you had a great day, man. Yo, man. Yeah, DK. I love DK. He could have came down with it. I just think that's a great play by Valentine.
Oh, it was. It was.
That's a hell of a throw by Rodgers, though.
It was right on. It was right where it had to be, dude. Right there. Metcalf beat Valentine early. I don't know if ARod kind of threw it a bit late, or Valentine had the time to make up for getting beat. I don't know, but he made the breakup. He made the play.
Why did we never go for it on 4th down? He just wanted to take the points. He just wanted to take the points. It's whatever. Why can't DK catch? I mean, his hands are inconsistent. I'll give you that. Yeah, his hands are inconsistent. He's had drop issues to start the season. Then he had a great 4-game stretch where he had a touchdown. Then he kind of gave up that pick last week. And that was just a very good defensive back play by Valentine. You can't ask for a better textbook PBU from a DB, man. Really. Will with a 2 says, trading field goals for touchdowns is always a losing formula.
I mean, we're still down. We're down by a point.
Considering that was literally the last way we won the playoff game. That was exactly how we won our last playoff game versus the Chiefs in 2016 and 2017. The
2016. That was almost 10 years ago.
Yes.
And Boswell got us that victory. Of course he did.
This is the longest playoff win drought we've had in franchise history, I think. At least since the Immaculate Reception.
No, I believe since then. Noel never had a run like that bad. Neither did Cowher. I know Cowher had his disappointing losses, but I don't think it was ever this long or this bad. Wish we could cover like that. By the way, I am happy.
I don't want to jump ahead because that's playoff talk. Isn't Tomlin like one loss away in the playoffs from tying Marvin Lewis from most consistent playoff losses?
Consecutive playoff losses. Yes.
Wow. Remember, we used to make fun of that guy.
Yeah.
Now we are that guy. Highest average salary by non-quarterbacks. You're looking at Micah Parsons, the Harrisburg Cat. Shout out to him. He got his jersey number retired from the Harrisburg Cougars from John Harris.
Yep. And
he got TJ Watt. This will be returned by Bo Melton, and Peyton Wilson's all over him. Why Peyton Wilson is still playing special teams, I don't know, but great play by him. Jordan Love and company will come back onto the field with 12-12 left in the second quarter. Come on, Watt. Let's make a fucking play. Let's start moving you around, man. You got Parsons being blitzed interior going up against the right guard in McCormick. Why can't we do that with Watt? Why can't we be creative?
Because Austin's not that intelligent.
We think keeping Watt on the right side is going to do us justice. No, it's not, bro. Teams see that. Offenses watch that. They know that they can make Watt a non-factor.
Let's see how the defense can perform on this one.
It's crazy. Watt had a Hall of Fame career playing on that one side. Now imagine if they moved him around. Play action. Love's going to go deep down the right sideline for Doubs, and he's tripped. JPJ and Doubs trip. It was definitely a little out there. No flag on the play.
No. And I don't think there should be. I think they just tripped on each other.
Oh, no. Oh, we got a defender down.
Is that Equale?
I think that's Daniel Equale.
The Patriot free agent.
Who's been arguably our best nose tackle all year. Yeah, they just
tripped over each other. I was waiting for the flag because of these officials, but no, that's just what it was.
Yeah, they just tripped over their feet.
That's all it was.
I don't even know if that was catchable. That ball was out there. Yeah, they did not throw that flag. I'm very surprised that they kept the laundry in the pocket. Yeah, I believe that's Daniel Equale who's down and hurt.
Yeah, they're going to take a quick break there.
That's not good because, like I say, he's been our best nose tackle all year. That sucks.
He's been a good addition, a good rotation piece, a good depth guy, good run defender, and yeah, he got hurt on that one.
Hoping he's all right, but it looks like an ankle injury. I don't want to assume or speculate, but it doesn't look good. Looks like a lower body injury.
Steelers, they've dealt with injuries along that D-line
already.
Throughout the season, really. It started with Harmon, and then Loudermilk still on IR, and now Equale. When will it end?
It's just football, man. You know, you can't avoid injuries.
Injuries happen.
You just can't avoid them. How we feeling, chat? In fact, let me end this poll. Let's get a new poll in the chat. Got almost 800 votes on that thing. Let's get a new poll in the chat. Who's down is Daniel Equale.
Yeah, number 96.
He says tired.
If you're not
I hear you. Yeah.
We've got 2 words for you.
It's a good underdog game over the 5. He says if Tomlin was on any other team, they would have fired him years ago. No team. I'll finish it. No team would put up with constant failure. Regular season stats mean nothing. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, they don't. Everyone's always like, oh, no losing seasons. Okay, how many Super Bowls does he have off of it?
Yeah, and Will...
How many playoff wins does he have off of it?
Will with a 5, he says, under Cowher, there was always a sense they would contend for a Super Bowl. Under Tomlin, it feels like the ceiling is 9-8, 10-7, a quick playoff exit.
Absolutely. And all Cowher needed was that quarterback to take them to the next level. And that was Ben his first 2 years. It really was. It was Ben his first 2 years, and then Ben, elevated and was arguably our best quarterback in franchise history.
Cowher let Ben play exactly how he needed to play.
That defense was lethal. Being led by Dick LeBeau. Keith Butler was the linebacker coach at the time. That defense was lethal.
How many years was that defense under LeBeau the number one, statistically? Was it like 8 times in 10 years or something?
That 04 to 2010 stretch was, oh my God.
Dominant. Well, there's no update on Equala yet, but they're going to hand it off on a 2nd and 10 and just immediately stopped by a number of Steelers. Jacobs gets nowhere. So 3rd down coming up. This is crucial.
I'm going to get a poll in the chat. Who gets the first Steelers touchdown tonight? Is it DK? Is it Warren? Is it Muth? Or is it Calvin Austin?
3rd and 9.
Make a stop. Get them off the field. Come on.
Yeah,
They're still in their own. They're still in their own territory. Not even close to midfield yet. Steelers show blitz. Shotgun here. Snap. They do blitz. Deep drop back. Love's going to throw, and it doesn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. There's a flag, which I think should be intentional grounding, but they might call some bullshit, but that looks like intentional grounding. The ball did not get back to the line. He did not get out the pocket. Are they going to call? No, don't tell me they're going to call some bullshit.
Based off Highsmith's reaction, it doesn't seem to be good.
Don't call no roughing the passer.
It might be toward the Steelers.
TJ Watt 1-on-1.
Was Zach Tom.
There's nothing dirty. No roughing the passer.
Good.
His face on the offense. On number 50, Zach Tom.
So they'll decline that.
Good. Thank God. I thought they were going to pull some bullshit. Swear jar. They did not.
Well, if they did call it, it would have just been an offset of penalties. Yeah, hands to the face on Watt by Zach Tom.
He can't even see.
No.
He can't even see.
Yeah, I'm glad they picked that flag up. That was not rough in the passer.
I still think they could have called that intentional grounding, but either way, I'm glad they didn't call no roughing the passer, and they got the proper call, and that's going to force a punt. Good stuff. Like Rob mentioned, if they would have called roughing the passer, that would have offset penalties and replay down. But thankfully, they got it right. There's going to be the punt. Good hang time. Oh, my God.
Yeah,
Fielded at the 20 by Keisean Willams.
Yep.
And he's going to get about a 15-yard return. All right, Keisean. Man, we got something in Keisean.
And he keeps the role of primary punt returner. They have Austin back, but they obviously want to make sure that he's healthy, ready to go for the offense. For him to be implemented there, so they're going to keep giving the shot to Keisean.
We got something in Keisean, man. Keisean kind of nice.
Keep him as a primary return specialist, bro. Just have him play that role. There's been some good out of him. Keep giving him that shot. Give him that opportunity. See what he can do with it. See if he can just build from it.
Yeah, man, we got to keep Keisean on the roster. That's for sure. Just give the ball to Boz now. You're not wrong, my friend. You're not wrong. All right, come on. We got to get some points. We could easily get the lead here with a Boz field goal. I don't want a Boz field goal no more, bro. I think he's tired. I think his leg is cramping. We need to get in the end zone. Fakes the handoff to Warren, rolls out, throws, and it is caught by is that Skoranek?
That's Ben Skoranek with his second catch, his first since week 1, which was the touchdown.
The opening drive touchdown versus the Jets. That's his second catch all year. Ben Skoranek gets a first down. All right, Ben. I see you, Ben Sko.
Yeah, see, they had Anderson and Darnell lined beside each other while Skoranek was outside, and nobody would have ever thought that Skoranek was going to be looked upon as a target.
No, Ben Skoranek mostly used as a blocker because he's a damn good one, but he finally getting a little bit of the pigskin there. All right, takes us almost right at the logo, near midfield. Toss to Warren. He got good blocks, jukes through, gets at the 50 at midfield.
Yeah, he had to cut inside there.
Only a 2-yard gain for Jaylen Warren. And I'm hoping that the spammers are out of the chat.
Yeah, they've been wild tonight.
the chat has been clean essentially all year. Like in the preseason, it got really bad. And then I started blocking certain code names and phrases. I essentially just copy what they put in the chat and then put it in the block category. And so far, it's been clean. So hope it stays that way. 2nd and 8, 9:50 left in the half. Snap. Rodgers looking, feeling the pressure, backpedal, scrambles out the pocket to his right. He's going to throw it.
He had to get rid of it. Nobody got open.
We've got 2 words for you.
We got Les Mortz with a $19.99. He says, here's some money for the swear jar. LOL. Stressful Steelers football, baby. Here we go.
Yeah, buddy. Considering there's nothing in here, that's all that's going in the swear jar.
So, Les, thank you. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you.
Shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, on X, on the YouTube world, the YouTube side. We appreciate y'all for tuning in tonight. If y'all new, hit that like, hit that subscribe, man. We do greatly appreciate y'all hanging out on this Sunday night for this highly anticipated football matchup, man. Thank y'all very much. You guys are the GOATs. Just like we're watching a GOAT right now in an empty backfield. Bunch to the left. Rodgers looks. He's going to scramble and throw. He is tipped. There's a flag. He was looking for DK. He should have put a little more heftiness on there.
That's Evan Williams with the break up there. He had a target in Metcalf. Evans just made a play.
Rodgers knows it. He should have put a little bit more mustard on there. But what's the flag? There's going to be a holding penalty before the pass.
That's holding on the defense.
Number 25. That's going to be an automatic Pittsburgh Steelers first down. That's on Nixon.
Keisean Nixon.
Who is a big weak link of that secondary. Big weak link. He's not good. Going up against Calvin.
Yeah, he had a hold on that arm.
Oh, he almost had DK, dude.
He did.
We'll take the penalty. We'll take the first down. That continues the Pittsburgh Steelers drive. You can't cover Calvin. You make the mistake. Guess what? You stay on the field, and hopefully they cook you for a score. Under center. Handoff. Warren. Oh, wow. He scoots through a couple defenders. Bulldozes down McKinley for a 9-yard gain.
Good run there by Warren.
2nd and short coming up. Come on, Warren. That's my guy right there. Jaylen Warren, the heart and soul of this offense. Let me tell you. Good block by Jonu and Muth.
Fatano up there too.
And Warren, bro, he's got that burst. He's got that electricness to him.
Had his first 100-yard rushing game last week.
And a losing effort.
Unfortunately.
2nd and 1, under center. Motion from Spencer Anderson, the running 12 jumbo. Toss to Warren. He falls behind a couple big guys, including DK, and he gets down to the 30.
Yep.
Finally pushed down by Quay Walker, but that's gonna be a first down.
That's all it needed to be. That's all he had to get.
Feed Warren, folks. Feed Warren. You give Warren the ball, good things happen. That's always been the case.
As they highlight Warren's
workouts. He's at the beach. He's in the water.
In Maui. Just a constant, his work ethic, man. He's a constant workhorse.
Pulling a soccer net.
A constant runner, bro. He was always a speedster, but then he put on muscle, and now he could actually truck you.
Motion from Roman in the slot. Warren still in the backfield, under center, ARod. Looks like he calls an audible. Now he signals for Roman to motion. Handoff to Warren, who's met.
Oh, Sayamalu, what was that?
Met immediately. And that's going to be a huge loss, about a 4-yard loss. Met by number 55. I'm not going to try to pronounce his name. Kingsley Nagbar. Nagbar?
Sayamalu.
Sayamalu sucks. Sayamalu is
I know
awful.
who will not be back for the Steelers next year.
That was a 5-yard loss. Might as well have been a damn holding penalty. Under center. Play action. Rodgers. Screen pass to Gainwell. He's going to get 1 yard back.
I don't agree with that play call. You're doing a screen pass on a 2nd and 15. When screens don't work in your system.
A play action screen. Come on, bro.
At least it wasn't to Darnell. Got to find a positive in something.
3rd and 14 coming up. 7:10 left.
Estad said another Boz field goal coming up.
It's looking like it, isn't it? Where are they at on the field right now?
Oh, they're in field goal range, I believe.
I believe they are. Yeah, they're past midfield. They're down near the 30. I do know that.
6:50 to go.
You might want to snap the ball. Play clock winding down. Snap the football. They do. Rodgers Oh, feeling pressure, checks it down short.
All right.
And that's going to be Jonnu Smith with his first catch of the night. He'll be 4 yards shy of the first.
Hey, he tried. He tried.
Takes him down to
ARod's not happy.
the Green Bay 24. No, he's got to control the offense at this point. ARod's got to take everything under his influence.
Oh, so here comes Boswell for the third time. I'm not even going
We're
to.
both wearing jerseys that resemble the number 9.
Yeah. Shout out to Boz. I'm not going to set up the sound effects yet because I don't want to jinx my guy.
We actually have a Boswell jersey. We wore it for the playoff game last year.
And
The whistle, they tried to ice the kicker. And Boz,
he made that kick too.
he made it.
There's a flag. False start.
On Cam Hayward. Cameron Hayward with a false start.
How many penalties is that on the team now?
3, 4? What the fuck's he waving at? I'm still not over Cam Hayward's bullshit from the training camp either, by the way. I'm not. He's having a good season. It's just, from a character aspect, I've not forgotten. This is now going to be a 48-yard field goal. Shout out to Bud Dupree. Snap. Boswell. Come on, down the middle. This guy's a magician. And just like that, the Pittsburgh Steelers get their first lead of the game with 5:52 left in the first half.
Yeah, baby. Woo! Let's go.
We're back. Yeah, buddy.
Take that, Bengals.
Come on.
Lost to the Jets.
Yeah, Boswell. So here's the thing. Boswell, bro, he's quietly been talking about wanting a contract. Or at least that was reported. Same thing with Hayward when that whole stuff came about. Yeah, Boswell, take a blank check and put any number. They will pay it. Any number. Write down any number on this piece of paper and they will pay it.
He deserves it.
Pay Boswell. Give him, he should be the highest paid kicker in the league. I swear to God, he's the best kicker in the league. I haven't been this depressed about taking the lead since last week.
Yeah, really. Listen, I will never take Boswell for granted. Never.
No. By the way, shout out to Diggs, 4128 in the chat. It says, rest in peace, Nick Mangold. That broke my heart this morning.
Dude, 41 years old, bro.
Yeah, he was one of the best centers in the league during that 2010s era when we were growing up watching. It was Travis Frederick, Pouncey, Mangold, Kelsey. Who else? I'm trying to think.
The other Pouncey brother, he was good.
Yeah, Mike Pouncey was good for the Dolphins. There were so many good centers, but he was always in the conversation for one of the best at the time.
Was he a seven-time
Prime Bowler? Yeah, he was there. He was the Jets for only 11 years. He snapped the ball to so many different quarterbacks, but he was always such a great player. And I always noticed like his interviews or anything he did on the field or whatever. He was a great energy. He's just one of those guys you loved to see, to root for.
Yeah.
And Rex Ryan's final years. Even down to Todd Bowles' first couple years with the Jets before he got fired, right? When they had Ryan Fitzpatrick, they had Brandon Marshall, they had
Eric Decker.
They had, oh my God, what was that running back?
Chris Ivory.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah. Like, Mangold was a big part of that team and that energy, man. Like, I'll never forget. I forget what game it was. I think it was a Thursday night game. Fitzpatrick.
It was the Jets versus the Cowboys. The Cowboys lost.
Yeah, and then in the post game, he went right up to Fitzpatrick and that kind of character.
Yeah.
He was what, 41?
41 years old.
Dude,
yeah.
from kidney disease. Like what?
That's
way too young.
It's sad, man. It's unfortunate.
So rest in peace, Nick Mangold, man. The NFL world, the football world, lost a great one. That sucks. Way too young. Go to show you, man. Truly, tomorrow's never promised. Any of us could go tomorrow. I hope that's not the case. Hope y'all, blessings to every single one of you. But it's a part of life. Anything can happen at any moment. Never take life for granted.
Don't take anything for granted, guys. Never.
No.
Always cherish the moments, even the little ones, the smallest things. Always cherish it.
Absolutely. Let's get back to the game. 5:46 left. Steelers up 9-7. Savion Willams will take them to around the 30-yard line. Jordan Love, man, hasn't completed a pass all quarter.
Not yet.
He ended the first quarter 8-9 for 104 and a tutty. He's now 8 of 12 for 104 and a tutty. So he hasn't completed a pass yet. Under center. Oh, they're going to run a blitz, and Love's going to get a completion to Luke Musgrave, who gets swarmed by Queen and Chuck Clark, 2 former Ravens.
Yeah, former teammates and, well, I guess teammates again. 5:30 left to go in the second quarter.
I'm sorry, that was John Fitzpatrick. Musgrave is 88. I do apologize. John Fitzpatrick.
Their third string tight end.
Yeah, I do apologize.
All right. You know, it is National Tight Ends Day. I guess, you know, everybody's got to get involved, huh? 2nd and 6 coming up.
Tucker Kraft in motion, 3 to the right. Jacobs in the backfield.
5 minutes to go.
Handoff, draw to Jacobs, who's going to get about a 3-4 yard carry, making us a 3rd and very short. Less than 5 minutes left in the first half.
Aaron Wright with a 5. He says, I got an idea for the defense. Let's do a soft-ass coverage 10 yards off the receivers and worry about the run at the same time, leaving the flat open.
I think that's a great idea. We're definitely not going to allow a touchdown to some tight end.
No.
Definitely not.
No.
That
never happened.
We're definitely not going to allow one of the best receivers to get 23 targets, bro. That's just, that's unheard of. Why would we do that? Shotgun. 3rd and 3. We can force a 3 and out here. Snap. Love.
4-man rush.
Watt blitzes interior, and that's dropped.
Incomplete.
Yes, Kraft did not have possession. That ball bobbled the second he hit the ground, and Queen knows it. That is an incomplete pass, and that will be a 3 and out.
Jeez, Green Bay. Talk about shooting yourself in the foot on that one.
Yeah, Kraft never had possession. He should have had it. That would have been easy first, but instead he drops it.
These drops by these targets, it was Doubs on that deep pass, which caused McManus to miss that long field goal, and then that drop there by Tucker.
I don't know if y'all noticed, man. Watt was blitzing interior there. They are moving them around. They're getting these blitz packages going. They just got to come out with the plays.
Now another punt happened.
4:13 left in the first half.
Now the Steelers haven't blocked a punt all season yet, which is actually kind of surprising, and they won't get the chance here.
Well, losing Killebrew doesn't help either.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
a long, high punt. Fielded at the 16. Keisean Willams. No errors from him, knock on wood yet. Aaron Rodgers will come back onto the field with 4:06 left and a commercial break. There's a poll in the chat still. Why is it still up? I don't know. Who gets the first Steelers touchdown? DK, Warren, Muth, or Calvin? The better question should be, will it be here? Will the Steelers score a touchdown here? You know what? I'm going to end this poll. I'm going to get a new one in because I got something a little more honest. Will the Steelers score a touchdown in this half?
Well, they got 4:06 left to do it.
Yes or no?
Why is the Mr. Rodgers statue so lumpy? That's how it's designed. It's actually pretty badass. It's better to look at in the daytime. Shout out to Mr. Rodgers, by the way.
Yes.
Everybody else grew up on that show. I mean, who didn't, right?
Yeah, we've been to the Mr. Rogers statue right behind Heinz. It's really cool. Really, really cool. Actually, at the Heinz History Museum, they have like everything. They have, the Heinz history. They have, Heinz ketchup, obviously. They got the Steelers, Pirates, Penguins. They got all kinds of history, dude. They got like stuff from the 80s in regards to like clothing or certain artifacts. It's really freaking cool. And they got an actual like not statue, more like a figure, like almost like human-sized figure of Mr. Rogers sitting with his leg like this, holding his shoe with the red vest.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
They have like displays of the shoes he wore and some of the outfits that he wore on the show on television.
If y'all haven't been to the Heinz History Museum,
it's totally worth it.
Or the Heinz History Center, whatever it's called, go.
It's massive. It's huge. It's got a lot of tradition, when it comes to the city of Pittsburgh. Definitely worth your time.
In fact, if you've seen the intro to the live streams, most of the clips that you see in regards to the Lombardis or Big Ben's gloves from Super Bowl 40 or the Immaculate Reception cleats.
Or how the steel curtain banner from back in the 70s.
Yeah.
That is there. Like
that is there.
Once you enter the sports area of the center, the first thing you see is literally that banner.
They even have Art Rooney, the Chiefs typewriter.
They
It's
have
cool.
they have Rocky Blyer's Purple Heart.
It's freaking cool.
Yeah,
Y'all have to go.
it's badass, bro.
Yeah, they have a Rocky Blyer's military vest or military jacket or something.
They do a toss with Warren.
He's got a lane. He's going to drag a defender down for an 11-yard gain and a first down.
We've got 2 words for you.
Ricky with a 199 says, how are we feeling about the defense right now, Twins? Not good. Not good. I mean,
They haven't allowed big plays. They're doing better. Let's just see if they can keep it up.
Yes.
Yeah, good toss there to Warren.
They're doing better since that touchdown. I just have my doubts. I just have my concerns.
Yeah, look at that lane there. Of course, you got Darnell still in there. Anderson implemented there.
Yeah, where Washington is he in? Yes, he is in. He's just blocking a lot.
They still got both Washington and Anderson in there, side by side, close to Broderick.
12 jumbo under center, Warren in the backfield. They toss it to Warren. He's going to get a first down, follow Spencer for a block, takes it past the 40, down to the pit 42-yard line near midfield.
Spencer Anderson celebrating right there, pointing
Give
the
it
finger.
to Jaylen, man. Feed Jaylen. Feed Warren. Let's go.
The big gain there by Warren. They basically ran the same play that they did on first down, but this is just executed a lot better, bro.
You got Ben Skoranek, the Steelers' best blocking wide receiver up in the second level, go up against, I believe that is Xavier McKinney and Quay Walker. I mean, yeah, get him up there, get him up the field. Warren almost has 50 yards on the ground in the first half. They're finding a success. They just got to finish these drives, man. Snap the ball. They do. Screen pass to Calvin, his first catch back. He's going to get 8. 8 on the screen.
Pushed out of bounds by Keisean Nixon.
Come on, folks. Good stuff. Parsons not great against the run. He's a little inconsistent in that factor, but you give him a one-on-one matchup, I mean, you got to favor Parsons.
We got the play clock wind down to 2:15. They might take this down to the 2-minute warning.
This first half flew. Is it just me? This first half flew.
We got 6 seconds to go. 5. We'll see if they get a playoff.
Snap.
They do.
That looked like a false start by Broderick, but there's no call. They give it to Gainwell, who gets up the right side, past midfield, puts his shoulder down.
And that will be the 2-minute warning. But good run there by Gainwell and good, ball carrier vision to go outside to get the first and extend the play there.
All right. We got Warren. We got Gainwell getting us up the field. We got to finish it now, man. We're in good field position right now at the 2-minute warning. Keep in mind, Steelers still have all 3 timeouts, as do the Packers. These last 2 minutes of the first half should be very interesting. Either way, Steelers got up the score. They got to get in the end zone. That is the mission right now. Drain the clock. Get first downs. This is where they got to be methodical. They got to force the Packers to kill their timeouts, and they got to get first downs, and they just got to control the clock here.
Yeah. I mean, right now they're beating the Packers as far as the scoreboard goes, but they're also beating them in first downs, total plays, and total yards.
Josh Jacobs only has 16 yards on the ground. 16. That's it. That's it. And Jordan Love has only 1 completion for 4 yards in this quarter.
So it's a second quarter adjustment.
So, yeah, shout out to the defense so far. I still got concerns they might let up later, but you got to give them the credit for having a stronger second quarter. Because last week, the second quarter was one of the worst quarters I've ever seen, and it was just rough. It seems like this time around they're actually starting to flip the switch. Can they keep it up? Hopefully.
From a defensive perspective, yeah.
If the Packers get the ball back before the end of this half, can they limit them? Fingers crossed.
Robert Walker with a 2. He says if the pants were black, uniform would work.
I agree. Yeah, it's just because this is what they went for. Where's it at? Right here. This is what they went for. They went with this was the original uniform that the Steelers wore back in 1933 when they were initially the Pirates. Yes, that was their original name. They were the Pirates, and this is what they wore. So you see the khaki, old school, grayish pants that they're trying to represent with the stuff to tonight.
Yeah, the beige.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work. And I guess they wanted to go with the gold helmet because that's what it was. I wish they would have just went with the black pants or the black helmet. I think there's too much gold, but
yeah,
they wanted to do.
I mean, I said, they could either have gone with the gray face mask and the black pants, or the black face mask and the beige pants.
Yeah. By the way, we got Warren, 9 carries, 47 yards. Gainwell, 4 carries, 30 yards. Overall, at 77 on the ground. That's an average of almost 6 yards a carry. Very effective in the ground game. Keep in mind, this is a Packers rush defense that allows 76.5 rushing yards per game.
If you're not down with that,
You're getting something going.
we've got 2 words for you.
And I am indeed down with that. We're back from the second
If
or
you're
the 2-minute warning.
down with that,
Billy Maher.
we've got 2 words for you.
And D-Meds with 56 says Yin should host a meetup for fans. That's something we might do for Pittsburgh next year.
Bro, we love to, bro. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I think it'd be very enjoyable for
Yeah.
us and for you guys.
Obviously, the draft's in Pitt. We will be there. So that's probably something we're going to invest in.
Big time.
Yeah, they're going to look at Broderick here.
Yeah, that was on the
That was definitely a false start. They didn't call it.
that was on the play before 2-minute warning.
Oh, they're going to screen pass to Calvin.
And
He dropped
it. I mean, like, even if Calvin caught it, Javon Bullard was all over him.
Yes. Billy Maher with a 199 says, I hope Skyler comes back. Love watching him play. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, that's unfortunate to hear, dude.
Yeah.
I actually kind of feel bad for Giants fans or just the Giants overall because, like, when they finally have a good player or a fun player, it just ends abruptly.
Yep.
In unfortunate circumstances. It's not fair.
They can't catch a break. 3rd and 9, 127 left. Come on, get a first. Continue the drive. The Packers only got 2 timeouts. Like, get a first and force them to drain their shit. Come on. They're going bunch to the left. Rodgers, empty backfield. They show blitz. They do blitz. Oh, my God, untouched. He's going to throw down the field. Looking for a receiver. Flag. Thank you.
Flag on
Thank
Keisean
you.
Nixon.
Flag on Nixon.
First off,
flag.
First off, ARod able to make that kind of distance with a
Off his back foot.
Yeah.
He didn't even plant his feet. It was off his back foot. He chucked it up for Calvin. Nixon didn't turn around, essentially hugging him.
pass interference.
Defense number 25. Give us that first down, baby. That's right.
Never turned his head.
Never made a play on the ball. He was essentially hugging Calvin. Oh, good release by Calvin. Beat him deep. Oh, man, imagine if ARod had some time. Calvin had him beat completely.
Well, first off, he caught the snap one-handed. Pretty impressive.
Oh, give ARod some time, and that's a touchdown.
You know, off the back foot, the fact that it made that distance is incredible,
Yes.
even at his age.
That's absolutely a pass interference. And a great play by Calvin right off the release. Shotgun here. We'll get to Will in a second. Snap. Hand off to Warren.
Runs up the middle, and he's going to get a gain of 3.
Will with a 2. Says, chance to double up. Steelers get ball at halftime.
That's right, yes, because Green Bay started off. That's right. Yeah, the red zone touchdown percentage for the Steelers is drastically increased from 48%, which is 29th last year, to 76%, which is 4th. So they can get into the end zone when they're in the red zone. They can score touchdowns.
50 seconds left. Clock draining.
That is when they're in that predicament. 2nd and 7.
Under center. Darnell in motion. Play action. Bootleg. He's looking. He's going to get DK. And he's going to get down to the 2-yard line. Gets out of bounds. Stops the clock.
1st and goal.
He got DK where he wanted him off the boot. Come on. Punch this puppy in.
Just hand it off to Warren.
Get that thing in there. Let's go.
Hand it off to Warren, dude. Don't make it complicated.
Yeah, you got DK right on a drag. Right on the drag, man. He gets us right at the 2.
Yeah, Nixon had to.
Steelers have 3 timeouts. Hand it off to Warren. If you can't punch it in, toss it up to Darnell here. They're going to run 13 personnel. DK, the lone receiver. Warren in the backfield. Rodgers under center.
No, he's
He's
going
going
to
to give it to DK.
Metcalf. It's a touchdown.
A touchdown.
Touchdown, Pittsburgh!
Let's go.
DK Metcalf was at his 5th touchdown on the season. They cap off the drive there. ARod to DK connection.
9 plays, 84 yards, 3.5 minutes.
And the Steelers extend their lead versus
What?
the Packers.
What a drive.
Against Keisean Nixon one-on-one, I mean, that's a mismatch.
Nixon.
That's a disadvantage for Nixon.
Nixon is getting cooked tonight, man. And I loved, like, they went with the 13 3 tight end set. You thought they were going to give it to Warren. No, you give it to DK right off the slant. Boom. And the Steelers increase their score. Boswell with the extra point, and he puts this up 16-7.
There we go with 34 seconds left to go.
That's what I'm talking about. We drained the clock. We were methodical. We got down the field. Very effective drive, man. That was very, very effective. That's what I want to see.
Everybody bit on the fact that they thought that Steelers were going to run the ball. They were going to hand off to Warren. ARod loved the matchup. He said, DK, I got you. Just beat him off, and I got... Whoa, pause. Beat him off press, and I got you. Shut up.
Okay.
Shut up.
Anyway, the poll's over. I ended the poll. And we do get the ball back at halftime, folks. We get the ball back at halftime. So we got a great chance to get a good lead here. Now, the Packers, you know, they'll have some time remaining. They'll have 2 timeouts. Hopefully, the defense doesn't let up. They got 34 seconds. Defense can't let up here and let them get it within 6. The Packers are definitely going to try to get McManus in range to get this down to a 1-score game.
Yeah, I mean, they got 2 timeouts. They got time. We'll see what they can do. We'll see if the defense can kind of hold them up here. But what a way to cap the drive, bro.
Great way to cap a great drive, man. That's exactly what I wanted to see. That's exactly what I wanted them to do. Bully football right there. Don't give them much time. Beat them where it hurts and cap it off with a score. Steelers up 16-7, folks.
Big plays there by Warren on the run, by Gainwell, of course. He had that big run, the penalty, of course, and then they took advantage.
That's what I want to see, man. This is a very good second quarter. The first quarter was a little rough from the defense. And we couldn't get in the end zone. But this second quarter was a hell of an adjustment.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words.
Jay Cooler with 1 says, beat him what? Great half for us, though. Yeah.
You know what I meant.
Will with a 2 says, waiting for Rodgers discount and double check there. Discount and double check down. Oh, please don't make that a theme. Let's not make that a theme, right?
Don't start.
Yeah, this is a good half, man. First quarter was a little rough, but this has been a hell of an adjustment. This is literally the opposite of last week. Last week we had a good first quarter, and then the second quarter everything fell down. This is the absolute opposite.
Big time.
Next week we got the Seahawks and Commanders. Will Jaden Daniels play?
Will Terry McLaurin play?
It's the battle of the Buckeye receivers.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That should be entertaining. Yeah, that should be good. Boswell with the kickoff, and it's going to be a touchback.
Oh yeah, didn't land in the landing area.
Yeah, the new kick. I'm still trying to learn the new kickoff rules here. There's an update on Equale. Knee injury. He was putting weight on it. He was walking it off, but he went back to the locker room.
If you're not down with that,
But he is out with a knee injury.
Okay.
Damn.
So we'll see more YA Black and County Benton.
All right.
Black Gold with 499 says, what do y'all think of quarterback Jackson from UMD in a couple years here in Pittsburgh? I think at that point we'll already have drafted a quarterback.
Yeah, maybe. Well, Love's going to feel the pressure.
Checks it down to Jacobs. He's got a block from Kraft. He gets out of bounds at the 29-yard line. 27 seconds remaining.
Yep. And Jacobs starting off slow this half. Hasn't really gotten the ball a whole lot.
I will say, though, to build off what I just said there from the Super Chat, the quarterback class next year isn't looking crazy. So maybe they don't take a quarterback next year. Maybe they bring ARod back and let Howard be mentored, give him the shot. Maybe they wait for their guy. Maybe they want to wait for a guy like Arch or maybe a Ty Simpson or a Dante Moore. A Sellers if he doesn't declare.
Love's going to take a deep shot
and
to
it's caught.
Watson.
It is caught. He goes out of bounds.
None. Yeah,
Clock's
they
roll
roll
it.
it.
Clock's still running.
They roll it a
They can
completed
call a
pass.
timeout, and I think they will.
Well, let's look at the replay here by Watson. Tough catch, tough grab. It looks like he's in. It looks like he's in. The ball doesn't pop out. He has a tight grip on the ball, and his knee was in bounds.
Okay, so that's going to force the second charge timeout by the Packers. Still, they're at like the 49-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, that was a big chunk of good gain there by Watson. If the defense can get more pressure on Love, try to get to him, try to limit him. There's ARod and Skoranek celebrating on the sideline. 18 seconds to go. They're at the 47-yard line. Love's going to take the snap. He's going to step up. He's going to check it down to Jacobs.
And that is Wilson and Elliott with the tackle for a 1-yard gain, but there's a flag. What's the flag here?
Elliott don't look happy. Whoa! Nearly hit the referee. Referee don't got hands. Face mask defense.
Oh, my God.
That's on Watt. Watt with a face mask. Going up against Zach Tom.
And that's going to stop. That's going to get him up the field and stop the clock.
He's got that grip. I mean, he's got
both these guys trading fucking face mask penalties. Red jar. Come on, man. Why?
A rare penalty on TJ Watt. A face mask penalty at that.
That's going to take him past midfield and save a timeout. That's going to stop the clock.
They still have a timeout to go.
In 12 seconds. That's going to put them at the pit.
36.
37. Yeah, 36. Shotgun. Love gets the snap. They run a 5-man rush, and wow, wide open.
Malik Heath. Good tackle there by Eccles.
That's going to force a timeout. It's going to make it a little easier for McManus. They're just going to take the field goal.
Yeah.
That hurts. Like the fact that they allowed them to go down the field like that, and the penalty is going to keep it within range if McManus can make this.
Yeah.
I was hoping that they were going to be able to hold him.
No, that penalty alone did not help at all.
That's exactly what the Packers wanted. They wanted to get 3 to keep it within a score. And that's the one thing we shouldn't have allowed.
No,
he can still miss it here.
No. But just to be like gifted that opportunity, that's not what you want to see.
Yeah, with 34 seconds.
Now with the defense just having these guys get open and get these big gains, but the penalties.
Yeah, and that penalty really hurt. That penalty by Watt really hurt.
He was short of that 57-yard field goal, but this is a 44-yard kick. Long time Bronco. McManus.
He already missed one tonight, and it looks like he's going to miss another one, and he does!
No good.
No good!
Oh, my goodness.
Their 3-point opportunity is no more.
No good. He missed it.
He missed it!
Wide left, completely whiffed.
And the Steelers keep a 9-point lead.
Not even a doink.
Yeah, he missed one from 57, not enough leg. This time, not enough accuracy. Mike Tomlin likes that. All right.
And then keep in mind the Steelers kick off the second half with the football.
That is right. Yes, they do. All right. Best case scenario. Let's see what T has to say. He says when we get in field scoring position, we get in the second long territory. So he's saying we got to minimize and clean that up. Maintain control.
Stay on schedule.
Saying a whole bunch of nothing. I'm confused. I am confusion after what he said.
Yeah. He basically said stay on schedule. To which Steelers are up 16-7 at halftime. You can change the quarter if you haven't already.
Yes, thank
Might
you
as well.
for reminding me.
Might as well.
But yes, we are at halftime, and that is most definitely a much better quarter than it was in the first. The first was a little rough from the defense, leaving Tucker Kraft wide open in the flat and letting him get a score and all that. But that defense was much better. The Packers did nothing up until that last drive of the first half.
No, after the Tucker Kraft touchdown, the Packers had a missed field goal, 2 punts, and another missed field goal.
That's how you adjust. That's how you cap off a really solid first half, man. The Steelers lead 9 points, 16-7. This is good right here, and the fact that they get the ball back open the second half It's some good stuff.
Yes, it is.
But I like the Steelers are finally finding a rhythm on offense with Warren and Gainwell. You give them the ball, we're getting down the field, we're getting in scoring territory, and finally we're able to cap it off with a touchdown to DK, which is good. Just more of that. Continue to be methodical. Warren and Gainwell is exactly what's working for you, so don't step away from it. We just got to give Rodgers more time. We got to get more targets down the field just to keep it balanced, just to keep plays going. But I can definitely tell that the addition or the return of Calvin is definitely felt because his speed and his what he can do and the deep threat ability, it definitely helped us get down the field in that last scoring drive. So getting him back is good. DK, not seeing a lot of targets, not seeing a lot of
If you're not down with that,
got Barber
we've
FM.
got 2 words for
He's
you.
not seeing a lot of catches, but I mean, he got a score for us. Obviously, the biggest play receiving game wise was Romeo Wilson.
45 yards on the opening drive.
He hasn't seen a target yet, but still, that's a great way to come out for tonight. We needed him to make a play, and he made the biggest play of his career so far. Barber fan with a 199 says the defense is at least trying, so there's that. Yes. We have control of the game right now. We have absolute control. We get the ball to start off the second half. We're up 9 points. We have control. We have to remain in control. That's what I like about it. The defense was much better in the second half. The offense, listen, they're not making many mistakes. There's a couple penalties where you're like, all right, we got to clean those up. But otherwise, they're getting points on the board. They're getting in scoring territory. There's not a lot of times where they're making mistakes tonight, which is good. In fact, I think every drive in that second quarter, the Steelers settled with points. It was 3 drives in that second quarter, and it ended in a field goal, and a touchdown.
Yes, it did.
So we're getting something.
We've got 2 words for you.
While the Broncos, I mean, they've had opportunities.
You mean the Packers?
Did I say the Broncos? I'm sorry.
Yes.
The Packers, my fault.
Tron Marquette says, in Boz we trust. Yes,
Yes,
always.
of course.
Always. There was never no doubt. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I shall be back.
Go on ahead. But no, the Packers, I mean, they've had opportunities to keep drives alive, but no, I can think of 2 crucial drops that the Packers have had. The 57-yard miss by McManus when he was short. The play before that, Doubs dropped a deep pass. He dropped the deep pass on first down. That was on third down and whatnot. He dropped it. That was crucial, and it led to McManus missing the 57-yarder. And I think it was their second punt of the second quarter. Tucker Kraft dropped the first down. Like, he had it within him, and they dropped the ball. So these drops by the Packers, they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot. And, it's hurting them. They're causing mistakes to happen by themselves. It's something that the Packers are going to want to try to clean up, but that's where the defense is going to have to be on point. Defense in the second quarter came up big. They did their assignment. They did their job. They got the pressure to Love. They're limiting Josh Jacobs. Jacobs has not seen much of the football today at all. He's had minimal carries. He's had exactly 5 carries for 16 yards. I mean, he's been of no impact as of yet in this game. Steelers defense got to keep that on, but they, like I said, they can't be underestimating Love. They can't underestimate the other targets, Tucker Kraft, Romeo Doubs, guys like that. Those 2 players had drops, but you still don't want to underestimate them. Just stay on your A game. You have the lead. You start with the ball in the second half. You have to keep the pressure on the Packers if you want to escape the victory with a dub. Let's see how you guys are feeling in the chat. D-line needs to wake up and push harder. So far, I mean, they've gotten the pressure to Love. They don't have a sack yet. They still can get a sack. I know, no sacks in the first half. I know, 0 sacks by the defense, but the pressure's getting to them.
If you're not down with
Getting to
that,
Love.
we've got 2 words for you.
We got Austin with a 5. Thank you, Austin. He says, as a Packers fan, I'm immensely frustrated. Terrible conservative play calling. Terrible cornerback play. 3 drops, 2 missed field goals. I'm done with LaFleur. I see it can be frustrating. I can.
We've got 2 words for you.
Like I mentioned, the drops. McManus missing 2 field goals for him to be known to be a reliable kicker for him to miss field goals like that. Short on the 57 and wide left on the or on the 44. You don't want to see that. And your secondary, though there's talented players in that secondary, there are some weak links there, and it's very obvious that ARod is looking to pick apart that. He's trying to take advantage of that, as they should. I mean, we'll see what happens in the second half. We'll see if the Packers can make adjustments. But again, the Steelers got to keep the pressure going. But thank you, Awesome, for the 5. And I know Steel City with a 4.99. Score after halftime, and this game will be out of reach early. We have the better matchup. Bengals lost, by the way, LOL. Yeah, the Bengals gave the Jets their first win.
Yeah, I'll twirl to that. I mean, we lost to the Bengals, but shout out to Justin Fields.
Now, Justin Fields was able to end his streak. He made a big comeback. He got the win out of it. And
Yeah, buddy.
Jets got their first win.
Yeah, buddy. Shout out to Justin Fields, man. Shout out to Justin Fields. Yeah, buddy.
But like Austin said, you know, like conservative play calling for the Packers. I mean, you made that very evident. You called that out during the pregame.
That's Matt LaFleur's biggest issue. He needs to give up play calling duties. I think that's why the Packers haven't been as explosive as you know they can be. It's Matt LaFleur. He needs to give up the play calling duties. I don't know if it's because he doesn't trust Love or he doesn't want to take risks or whatever the case may be. Ain't no reason Josh Jacobs should only have the
5 carries.
Ball 5 times.
5 carries for 16 yards. He's been of no impact.
This is Josh Jacobs we're talking
But
about.
the defense, they can't slip up. They can't shoot themselves in the foot like the Packers are doing offensively with the play calling and the drops and whatnot. Steelers can't be shooting themselves in the foot. They cannot afford to do that. They got to keep the pressure on Love. They hopefully get to Love, get some sacks on him. They have yet to get a sack. But as long as you get the pressure to Love and you make him panic and you just make sure that he can't sling the ball and you make sure and continue the aspect of Jacobs not being of any impact, defense can walk away with a W.
Right.
That's the goal. That's the mission. That's the plan. Stay on schedule, like Tomlin said. If it's working, stay on schedule. Just don't let up.
No, I'm liking what's going on right now. I really am. We just got to keep at it. Steelers have, like I said, Steelers have this game in their hands. They have full control here. They have a good 2-score lead. They get the ball to open the second half. They're coming off of a second quarter where every single drive ended in points.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words.
They got control right now. They can't be letting up. Now, we know that sometimes they can let up, and it ultimately results in a heart attack. So I'm hoping that's not the case.
Now,
I know Steel City with 1 says not liking these all-out blitzes. It's noticeable. And that's just going to be another way for them to get the ball out pretty early. I like the fact that they're blitzing. I do. And there are times where, you know, they get out-schemed and out-coached and out-performed. Let's mix it up a little bit. I want to see more blitzes for Elliott, more nickel blitzes from Ramsey. Where's Nick Herbig at?
We've got 2
great question.
Has Nick Herbig played a single down yet?
I mean, defense.
I haven't noticed him.
Defense is playing solid. They're doing good. There's Brett Michaels, by the way. American rock musician. And, of course, diehard Pittsburgh Steeler. He's there at Heinz Field.
Genuine question. Has Nick Herbig played a snap? I haven't noticed him. Well, am I tripping?
Defense is playing good right now, but still, play Nick Herbig. Get him out on that field. Get him out on that field, bro. Don't limit him. No excuses. No exceptions.
Let me check the stats. Was he?
Does he have a tackle?
He does. He has 1 tackle.
I must not have noticed him.
I haven't noticed him either.
Still, play him. Play him. Regardless, play him. Get him out. Get him out there. You want pressure on Love? You want somebody to get a sack on Love? That's Nick Herbig. He still leads the team in sacks.
As long as Tomlin's the coach, we won't do shit. I agree, Knight Rider. I agree. I'm not gonna let, you know, certain wins blind me from what might ultimately result in the same old garbage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because at the same time, like, yeah, we have a lead right now. The Steelers have control, but that's also where I get scared. Because that's where they get too comfortable. That's where they allow comebacks to happen. I don't want that to happen.
It's happened before. Didn't it happen earlier this year?
Versus the Vikings.
That's right.
Versus the Vikings. Remember
That's
they couldn't
right.
put the Patriots away after 5 turnovers?
Yes.
Watt, Highsmith, Ghost, Herbig, Edge 1. Listen, Herbig, Rob had a hot take on Friday, and I kind of agree. I think Herbig is our best pass rusher of the season so far. We know what Watt can do. Highsmith's good. He's just not better than Herbig. He's not as electric as Herbig.
Not this season. And that's no dig on Highsmith or Watt. Again, like they are legitimate. We know what they can do. They've had great careers together as Steelers. But Herbig himself, he's earned the right to be on the field just based off what he has done.
100%.
Up until the Bengals game where he was limited, he made a play in every single game. And he was out week 1. Week 2 makes a play. Week 3 makes a play. Week 4 makes a play. Week 6 gets 2 sacks on the Browns.
Yes, sir.
You keep playing that, man. You find a way. You find a way to get all 3 of them on the field.
Who would you guys say was the player of the first half? I'd probably say Warren. Warren or Brandon McManus. Let's be honest. He missed 2 field goals. He missed 2 field goals, which would make this a 3-point game.
It would be. Yeah.
He missed 2 field goals. Those are Packers mishaps, bro. Just saying. Boswell, yeah.
You can say Boswell. He got 3 field goals.
Yeah. I try to give a little more credit. Yeah, I think I would agree. Definitely Warren. Warren is just a wrecking ball. Warren is just like a firecracker ready to explode. Anytime he gets that ball, dude, you just feel like he's going to burst away for something.
It's like he shot out of a rocket launcher, bro.
He has 50 yards on 10 carries, my guy.
Yeah.
He only has 1 catch for no yards, but that's because he's so effective in the rushing attack.
You keep giving that man the ball.
He's also a hell of a pass protector.
So good. Probably the best in the league at that. And by the way, Billy, I got you with a $4.99. Billy Maher. Jordan Love is not handling pressure well. Keep heating him up. Keep giving the ball to Warren, and please don't turn the ball over. Let's go Steelers.
And that's how you win this ball game. That's how you come out of the second half, and that's how you remain in control and walk out of Heinz Field with a dub. That's exactly how you do it. I agree wholeheartedly.
Down with that. We've got 2 words for you.
Wait, what the fuck?
What?
First of all, I'll read the super chat.
Yeah, Family Time with a $9.99. I saw the Ravens wrongly designate Lamar's injury Friday into Saturday. Potential draft picks and other sanctions besides money. Big mistake from the Steelers' rival. And initial thoughts. It's their fault. It's their mistake.
They get what they deserve.
Like they know better. Like they know the rules. They know you can't do that.
Yeah, they want to play dirty. Guess what? You're going to get dirty results.
You're going to get disciplined. Simple as that.
By the way, as of 18 minutes ago from Jordan Schultz, the Steelers were scheduled to work out veteran wide receiver Marquez Valdez-Scantling on Monday. No, thank you.
Wait, I thought he was a Niner.
I guess he's a free agent.
They let him go?
Let's be returned.
I'm not surprised.
Let's be returned by... Oh, my God. Okay.
No, that wasn't the ball. I think that was a hand warmer.
Please tell me I wasn't the only one that thought the ball flew out.
I think that was a hand warmer. It's good. It's fine. We still have the ball. Gainwell got a minimal gain on the kick return. Marquez Valdez-Scantling.
He was recently a Saint.
He was a Saint,
Not
didn't make
Saint.
the team.
He was a Niner.
Well, he was a Saint last year. Was a 49er. Barely played. He was on the practice squad.
On October 17th, Valdez-Scantling was placed on injured reserve due to a calf injury and released the next day. So he's not healthy.
I don't want him.
No.
What's he going to do?
I don't want Valdez-Scantling.
He's not the fix. Play action.
Bootleg Rodgers. He wants to go deep. No one's open.
Trying to extend the play.
He just throws it away.
Yeah, smart by ARod.
Rodgers wants to attack the deep ball, man. We need to get him another receiver.
That's not.
One of these dudes got to get open, and we got to get somebody that's going to stretch the field.
And that's not MVS. It's just because he played with ARod doesn't mean that it's.
Parsons line up on that left side. Wow, great blocking by Darnell.
Yeah. Parsons. Parsons can't get past Darnell. Then again, nobody can.
Darnell is
He's huge.
Mammoth. He's a mammoth. They're going to go shotgun here. Warren in the backfield.
Well, Darnell's not on the field.
Jonah in motion. They're going 12 personnel. Muth in the slot. They're going to check it down to him in the flat. Oh, he's tripped up.
Yeah, that's
for
a hard
2-yard
tackle.
gain, and Muth is
He's
slow
feeling
to
it.
get up.
He's feeling it. He's slow.
Muth is slow to get up.
He's not even getting up. He's down on his knees.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Valentine hit him pretty low, pretty hard. Trying to make the stop there.
He definitely hit him low.
Oh.
Right into his calf.
Yep.
Right into his calf.
And the way his body kind of contorted, his neck and head and neck area landing on the turf.
The near hero last week is now hurt.
He's
still
down.
on the ground. He's got players and trainers all around him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's not good. That's a second Steeler hurt.
All right, now he's up and walking under his own power.
With a Move chant echoing in Heinz Field.
I gotta give respect and love to Move for last week, man.
That's a man that is a team player.
For sure.
Whatever the team needs him to do, he's all for it. He doesn't cry. He doesn't complain. He doesn't moan. He's very mature. He's very much like Mason Rudolph is, where it's just like whatever you need him to do, he'll do it. He got you.
That just means potentially more playing time for Connor Hayward. But that's why we trade for Jonah. We got Jonah and Darnell. We'll be all right. Empty backfield. Oh, well, hold on. Whoa. Someone jumped.
Well, might be a free play.
Rodgers is going to throw. He's got a wide open Roman. And it's batted by Nixon.
Is there no flag?
No flag. He wanted a flag. I thought it was a free play. He wanted a flag. It looked like...
No flag. How is there no flag?
Yeah, it was definitely offside or neutral zone infraction.
Everybody's got the same reaction. He's got their hands
Looks
up.
like Devontae Wyatt jumped. Wyatt jumped. Where's the flag, go?
Clear.
Where's the flag?
Clear.
He jumped. That's a first down because of the penalty. They don't call that.
You can't miss that.
Now they're conversating. Can they call a penalty after the play's over? It's been a minute.
The refs are trying to back the players up.
Now, I will say this. What was it last week? Jared Goff got a touchdown, like a receiving touchdown. Then they picked up the flag.
They just said it's fourth down.
They didn't even call it. Oh, this is garbage.
How?
So you're telling me last week, Sunday night with the Lions, Jared Goff got a fucking receiving touchdown, and in 2 minutes you want to say it was an illegal shift or whatever? But in this you can't throw the flag? The inconsistencies, man, I swear to God. If they can throw a flag 2 minutes after that last week, why can't they do that here for us? When it's blind as hell, he got it. Now they throw a flag. It's fielded by Doubs, and he's tackled immediately by Christian Kuntz, the long snapper. Are you kidding me? That is obvious offsides. You can't be more offsides. Holding receiving team, go back.
The crowd's booing the referee.
Fuck that ref, old bastard. I hate these refs, man. I swear to God.
Well, I was holding on the Packers.
Oh, on Javon Bowler from Georgia, pulling down Skoranek from Notre Dame. I know they be beefing sometimes, but damn.
Like, dude, you can't be any more obvious. It can't be any more clear. How they didn't throw that, I have no idea. Danny Smith being highlighted again on Sunday Night Football.
Here's the thing. They have a line judge at the line of scrimmage. You're telling me that old geezer didn't see him jump? Really? They got a line judge. He's right at the line. You telling me that old bastard didn't see nothing? Nope. Got a worse prescription than me, I swear to Christ. Swear jar, under center, hand off to Jacobs. Where you going?
Tackled down quickly by Jalen Ramsey, wrapped up.
Now, yeah, dude, I'm mad now, man. Most of my frustrations here are because of the refs. So like, I'm heated. Like I'm absolutely heated. What a play by Ramsey, getting in the backfield.
Ramsey's been a playmaker all year.
Coming off that edge from the nickel position.
Yep.
Jacobs, you ain't going nowhere, old boy.
Ramsey's made plays every now and then. He's been a baller.
Under center. Looks like they're showing blitz with Wilson and Queen. Oh, looks like miscommunication issues. Off the bootleg. Love's going to throw. It is caught by Luke Musgrave. That's the third tight end he's connected with tonight for a 5-6 yard gain, making a third and manageable. Looked like Queen and Wilson were trying to communicate pre-snap. Still a 5 yard completion.
Yep. 3rd and 5 coming up here. We got Thornhill back up there at safety.
Looks like they're going to go with a dime package here. They only got 2 linemen and 2 edge rushers.
You got Elliott. You got Elliott at the line.
Oh, they're going 5-man rush. Pressure. He throws it up. He gets hit. Oh my God, Tucker Kraft caught it. What the fuck is Elliott doing? And they can't bring him down. Thornhill misses the tackle. Are you fucking kidding me?
How dare you?
And someone's hurt. What?
How?
You got Patrick Queen, and I think that's Wilson blitzing. Yeah, you got Queen and Wilson blitzing. He chucks it up. Oh my God, what the hell happened?
What the fuck?
Kraft and Elliott. Kraft beats him.
What the hell was Elliott doing? He never played the ball.
No, Elliott never played the football. And
That
then
was
Thornhill can't make a tackle.
Push off?
There's definitely a little bit of a push off, yes. But why didn't Elliott play the football? What is Elliott doing? What the hell was that?
Elliott's hurt.
Oh, fuck.
Elliott's the one that's hurt. Do I still have that soundbite?
Wow, that was the worst piece of crap I've ever seen.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Did that just,
What that?
Did that just chat? Did that just happen?
If you're not down with that,
No, I'm not.
we've got 2 words for
Where
you.
were the two says push off OPI? I agree. There was definitely push off. He extended his arms completely and pushed off Elliott. But it still doesn't excuse Elliott for not making a fucking play on the football.
I don't care who you are or who you're going up against. You cannot allow such a play like that.
I can't believe that just happened. I cannot believe that just happened.
That was a long
Oh.
of 59. Tucker Kraft now has 108 yards off 3 catches.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I am not.
What the hell just happened?
And yeah, a push off.
Not down with
Yes,
that,
there was a push. The refs again.
Thanks, refs.
2 words for you.
Deshaun Elliott isn't putting any weight on his right lower leg. That didn't look good. Oh my God.
Not only did the play happen, he hurt himself.
If you're
And you
not
can't put
down
weight
with
on it.
that, we've got 2 words for you.
My God. Sauce Sports with a $4.99. What are these refs doing clearly in offsides, and what just happened with no OPI?
Yeah, no, yeah. What the hell? But I can't.
It's still early in the second half, and all this happened already. I'm sorry. All I could be was stunned. I swear to God, I have never seen a play like that before, ever.
Dude, I am stunned. Like, I'm speechless.
I have never seen something so bad.
That
A
was-
defender play so poor.
That was absolutely OPI. Absolutely. He absolutely pushed off. He fully extended his arms. That's a clear push off. That's the second penalty.
No.
He can't put weight on his right leg.
Look at his face.
We'll look at his knee. Oh, that's an awful hyperextension.
Yeah.
It is not supposed to bend that way.
Oh no.
That reminds me of the what's his nuts? The punter we had last year before he got
Cameron
hurt. That
Johnston.
reminds me of the Cameron Johnson injury from week 1 last week. They give it to Jacobs. He shakes off a defender and gets down to the 20-yard line. Oh my God. Yeah, that's just that. Everything went from bad to worse right there. I can't believe that just happened.
So
I can't believe that just happened.
So when we praise the defense, now they want to play like garbage.
This happens all the time.
I know.
But to be fair, that was OPI.
It was, but
That
still
was
don't know.
OPI.
I still don't know how Elliott didn't play the ball, regardless.
Under
Second and
center,
4.
Watson in motion. Hand off to Jacobs. Shifts through a couple defenders and gets 1 yard. Met immediately.
Yeah, Watt right there in the middle.
Was that Harmon on the tackle? Or was that Benton? One of the big guys. Third down coming up. 3rd and short.
As I highlight Terrell Austin, 4th season. Yeah, 4 seasons too long.
Yeah, I don't believe they didn't call it. So they didn't call the offside, and they didn't call the OPI.
They're gonna give it to Jacobs. He's short.
You ain't going nowhere,
He's
son.
short. He's short. He stopped.
You're short. Not the first time you heard that, I'm sure.
Now, what does
He's gonna go
LaFleur
for
look
it.
to do?
He can go for 3, make it a 1-score game, or he could go for it now, 4th and 1.
He's already calling a play, so you already know what's on his mind. There's Herbig. He's right there, Tomlin. Look behind you. Get him on.
They're going to run the same package they ran on that Kraft play. Play fake, wide open in the flat is Kraft. First down in the flat.
Didn't you fucking call it?
How many times is Kraft going to cook us in the flat?
With a kip up like he's Shawn Michaels.
Nobody's covering the flat. That's his 3rd catch in the flat tonight.
Why is nobody covering the flat? They're not adjusting in that department. And why is Nick Herbig not on this field?
No one's covering the flat. No one's covering the flat.
Everyone bit on Jacobs.
Oh, my God.
We've got 2 words for
Billy
you.
Maher with a 199. Yes, it was OPI. Why did it take 45 yards to tackle? Because the secondary's clumsy. Snap. Oh, my God. What in his face? He checks it down to Kraft, and he's going to scramble for 2 or 3. Tackle made by Hayward.
Boy.
Oh, my God, dude.
Boy, is Kraft having a game.
They ran the same formation that they ran on that 45-yard game.
Does nobody notice this?
No.
How? That was the 3rd time they ran it. Second and goal now. Hayward's off the field. I still don't see Herbig.
Motion from Savion Willams. Screen pass. He's got 3
They
guys
went with the
blocking.
blitz.
And
They went with the all-out
TCU.
blitz. They went with the all-out blitz. And Williams like that.
They didn't cover the screen pass at all. Savion Willams, was that his first career touchdown?
That's Love's 2nd of the day.
Yep, Savion Willams from TCU, the 3rd-round pick, his first
Look at this. Look.
NFL touchdown.
They go with the all-out blitz. Even Ramsey. They even sent Ramsey down for the blitz.
That's awful. That's awful. The Steelers beat themselves in that. McManus makes a field goal. It's a 2-point
Hey, he
game.
made something.
Dude, that's an awful, awful play. Why do you call a nickel blitz when you got a guy like Savion Willams, who you brought in for a top 30 visit, by the way, in motion? You know he's gonna get the screen, motherfucker. What a dumbass.
Guys, keep in mind.
Absolute dumbass.
Can't
Who
tonight.
calls a nickel blitz when you see the guy in motion? Shouldn't you logically think, let me back off and play the screen?
Down with that, we've got 2 words for
Holy
you.
fuck!
Austin is awful, dude. He is absolutely terrible.
That is dumb.
Down with
He is
that,
terrible.
We've got 2 words for
That
you.
is dumb. Oh my God, that is dumb. After that, never put Elliott on anyone. Well, I don't think he's going to be seeing any coverage because he's hurt. Will with it too. Blocking the back, not caught on screen. Refs aren't calling nothing. Refs give free touchdown, yeah. Yeah, they can definitely thank the refs. But the Steelers definitely bit themselves in the same time with calls like that. Wow. Why are we calling blitzes on our own 8-yard line? Why, Tomlin?
It's so stupid.
And that was commented by Keisean Streb, 34-22.
I can't stand this defensive scheme. I can't stand the play calling. I can't stand the coaches. I just can't. Like, that was just so bad.
That was
A
awful.
lot on that drive was so bad.
That was an awful, awful play.
It was
call.
horrible.
The Steelers really bought this guy in for a top 30 visit because he reminds everybody of Cordero Patterson because of his yak ability, his running back background. You get him the ball early and let him work his magic, right? Well, clearly the Steelers forgot all about that. Wow.
Yeah, a lot to write down here. Hold on.
So let's recap. That was a lot. Like, that was a lot right there. Let's recap. So they missed a obvious offsides penalty on Devontae Wyatt that wasn't called on 3rd down. They missed it. Steelers punted, and they completely missed a OPI on Tucker Kraft. Granted, Elliott didn't make a play on the ball, and no one could tackle him. And then after that, it's a 4th and 1. They don't cover Tucker Kraft in the flat for a 3rd time tonight. And they send an all-out nickel blitz when Savion Willams was in motion on an obvious screen pass. Clumsy. Just very, 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 very clumsy.
Oh, it was a muffed kickoff,
It was
but
picked up by Keisean Williams.
yeah, that's
oh
gonna. Oh god.
Billy Mahar with 499 says, what film is Terrell Austin watching last week? Chase went for 160 this week. The Tucker Kraft is 120. These are these teams' number 1 options. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. They just think running the same thing back is going to work. J Rock with a 2 says, make a new sign, says fire Tomlin and Austin. Believe that sign's going back up after the deadline. Because this is still the message. We still got to trade for a receiver. That sign's going right back up after the deadline. Under center. Handoff to Warren. And he's going to move his way for a gain of 4, maybe 5.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Tomlin
you.
Austin sign needed. Or fire Tomlin Austin sign needed by Steelers chick. I got you. This is reversible. So we can literally flip this around, put it down there, and put it back up. I can't believe how clumsy that was by the refs and then by the defense. That was bad. That was dumb.
That was really bad.
That was dumb.
That was poor.
If you're not down with that,
Offense, man, we gotta get some
we've
points.
got 2 words
Motion from
for
Calvin.
you.
He's gonna throw. Oh, what a zip to DK! He makes a man miss down to the midfield 50-yard line. DK.
Major gain.
What a quick catch and grab.
Major gain by Metcalf. Was that his 4th catch now on the night?
I think it was one of those good old slant routes that we got beat with last week. Yeah, quick. Oh, it's just a quick go.
Bro, nobody even covered Metcalf. I mean, he was open. ARod sees it. He reads it. He's like, bro, I'm not going to miss this.
Yep. It's like once he saw that gap in the secondary. J. Cool with the 199 says, why does it feel like we are losing? It's life as a Steelers fan.
Yeah, 41 yards on 4 catches for Metcalf plus that touchdown.
And Baldondo with a 2 says, never
High
fails.
snap.
Rodgers checks it down to Warren, his 2nd catch of the night, makes a man miss.
Another defender missed.
bulldozes
Trucks
through.
Evan Williams for a 1st down.
That'll be a 12-yard gain and another Pittsburgh Steelers. 1st down. 7 minutes left in this quarter. Oh, my God. There's a lot going on right now.
Listen, like, I think it's already obvious that we can't trust the defense whatsoever. We can't trust the play calling or even the players executing for some reason. The offense just got to keep sustaining drives. They have to keep going down the field. They have to keep adding points.
Yes.
Offense needs to keep doing what they're doing.
Yeah, the offense has to keep it going. It's as simple as that.
If we want a chance to keep a lead and take this game, offense got to keep doing. ARod's going to feel the pressure, and he's going to get taken down.
The ball came out. I think the ball came out.
They're fighting for it. Oh, my God.
I think the ball came out.
Oh, my God.
I think the ball came out. Rodgers is trying to argue that it was a throw, and it's a Packers football. It's Packers football. It's Packers football.
The Steelers
The
suck.
Packers recover. He threw it down at the ground. I don't think that's a fumble. That's not a fumble. That's not a fumble. Yeah, Warren was there. So there's a receiver in the area. That's incomplete. That's an incomplete pass. So the Packers, they thought they got a fumble recovery. They did not. It is actually an incomplete pass. Rodgers threw it at the feet of Warren, who's an eligible receiver. It's an incomplete pass. His hand was going forward. Incomplete. That is a heads-up play by Aaron Rodgers. That is the veteran instinct in Rodgers, bro. When everything is coming crashing down and everything collapsing, he still has the wherewithal. It's an incomplete pass. The refs reversed it. It is indeed an incomplete pass. It's an incomplete pass, no fumble. Where's Rob at? He left. Where'd my brother go? He done left. Incomplete pass.
Incomplete.
It's incomplete. You missed it. It's an incomplete pass. Rob got fed up. He walked away.
I had to use the bathroom.
It's an incomplete pass. So
thank God.
Rodgers threw it at the feet of Warren. It's an incomplete pass.
Alrighty.
That's not a fumble.
I didn't overreact. I just had to use the bathroom, okay? I swear, I'm not lying. Real talk.
I don't believe you.
Still, like I'm being serious.
What a break. That's a break. That is a break. That is a break. Let me tell you.
My God, like this second half already. 2nd and 10 now after the incomplete pass. He's gonna throw it to Calvin.
Oh my God, Calvin! He bobbled it and caught it. That looks scary, but it's a no gain.
Thank
Calvin,
God.
come on. What is up with you fools? But everyone's clumsy right now. Stop playing. You're hurting yourselves.
If you're not
I thought Bowler was gonna come down.
So
and get
did
it.
I.
got 2 words for you.
Billy Maher with a 199. Rodgers, please don't do that anymore.
No.
Calvin, don't do that no more. Too late for this, bro. 3rd and 10 now. They're in Boswell's range. They go empty.
Empty backfield timeout.
ARod had to call timeout. Play clock was winding down, and who knows if this is going to bite back. ARod's not
Rodgers,
happy.
no, he's not happy.
He's
right now.
very frustrated.
It feels like there's a lot of miscommunication and there's a lot of missed chances that he wants to take. He's not a happy camper tonight. No, he is not.
That's good. That's good. Liquid Death's some good stuff. Yeah, the green 19, yeah.
Green 19. Crazy hook. How many of y'all thought it was green 18 for so long? It's green 19.
Green 19.
3rd and 10. Steelers pass midfield. So I guess we're in Boz's range. It's just, come on, it's a 2-point game. We're at the Green Bay 38-yard line. Come on, bro.
Well, Muth's in motion. He's back. He's
Muth
good.
is back. Empty backfield. Aaron Rodgers takes a snap. He's looking left. He's going to throw. Oh, too high for DK.
Yeah, what
Valentine
wasn't on the
coverage.
same page. And ARod
Boswell, kick it. You can kick it 50-something yards, like 50, 57, 58 yards probably.
all ARod can do is shake his head at that.
Valentine, bro. Valentine is they got a good corner. And Nixon sucks. Valentine, not so much. Valentine.
Yeah, you've noticed they've put Valentine on Metcalf more.
Valentine is really stealing the hearts of Packers fans right now.
Well, time for Boswell's 4th field goal attempt. Just one of those nights.
There's gonna be a
56 yards.
56-yard field goal. Chris Boswell. Does this guy miss?
Best kicker in the league, hands down.
Does this guy miss?
Best kicker in the league.
56 flipping yards, bro.
Better than Brandon Aubrey. Better than anybody, bro. He's too damn good. Too damn reliable.
And the Steelers up the score 19-14. Still a one-score game, but a touchdown gives the Packers the lead.
Boswell was kicked 4 field goals, dude.
4 field goals. What were the length? That was a 56. I think he hit a 56 earlier. There was a 48 earlier. And what was the other one?
50.
50?
I believe so. Let me
Is
double
that
check.
what it was?
Let me double check.
So it's a 56, 2 56s, I believe. Yeah, 2 56s, a 48, and then a 50.
50. Yeah.
Dude, this guy, man, he cooked 3 field goals with no doubt whatsoever from 50 yards. 4 overall tonight. Deshaun Elliott has been rolled out for the remainder of the game. He was unable to put weight on the left leg, his right leg, sorry, and he was carted off.
I mean, just seeing how he looked when he was getting assistance off the field to the sideline, his face, it didn't look good.
You know, Tomlin calls Mike Tomlin a serial killer, right? Muth is back. Muth is back.
Yeah.
Swansea, Muth is back.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Hey, ARod, 1426 with a 2 says 2 high passes in a row. Yes. Yes, for sure. For sure. Why are we not running 1 run in the second half? I don't get it. I don't know. It's a good question. That's a damn good question. We gave the ball to Warren once in this first half. Once. Or second half.
And Tomlin's all about staying on schedule. He said that.
At least DK's having a good half.
Yes, he is.
Oh my God. Yeah, Mike Tomlin calls Boswell a serial killer. I think Ryan Murphy has his next star for the next Monster series on Netflix. Shout out to SCS Firearms for becoming an STM member. Appreciate you.
Thanks, brother.
Say Amalu's out.
There's Mike McCarthy up in the press box.
Wow.
Pittsburgh native, and of course the head coach for ARod.
Yep. So many years. That's cool that he's there. That is really cool. Boz Ring of Honor, if not Hall of Fame. Well, yeah, he's absolutely going to.
That man's jersey needs retired.
Yeah.
I'm being dead serious.
Can we cover fucking Tucker Kraft? No.
Kick
Parks,
return by Savion Willams. Trying to get around. He's just basically going at
down to the 22.
a pile of Steelers. Yeah.
All right, y'all. We need a turnover. We need a sack.
We haven't had a turnover in the past 2 games.
Did we even get a sack in this game yet? 1. No.
No sack.
No sack.
No sack.
This is the team that had 17 sacks in their last 3 games up until the Bengals game, and they only got 2 in that one. Oh, my God. Come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah, like what the hell?
We'll see how this goes, but I'm going to get a new poll in the chat after this. 5:25 left in the third quarter. Steelers up 5 points. Under center. Motion from, I think that's Kraft. No, that's Fitz.
Play action. Harmon with the pressure.
Checks it down. Missed tackle. Another missed tackle.
Queen! Tackle!
That's Emanuel Wilson. Their backup running back.
Who missed the first tackle?
Yeah, Herbig finally on the field gives a hit to Love. Wilson gets it. Missed tackle by Holcomb and then by Queen.
Oh, my God.
And then Emanuel Wilson's going to get a gain there. Gain of 14. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So,
yeah, I swear.
So
Queen's got to lead the league in missed tackles.
So,
I swear.
So it's either we give them too much space or we can't tackle, or both. Snap. Hand off to Wilson. Watt tried to punch that ball out, and he's met immediately by Hayward at the 40-yard line.
Yeah, second down coming up.
Second down coming up. Yeah, Elliott's done. He was carted off, and he needed help in the locker. He can't put weight on it. It's a bad knee injury.
It's definitely bad. For them to declare him out immediately, yeah, it's bad.
It looked like a very bad hyperextension. Very similar to Cameron Johnson last year.
It's bad, bro.
We can't lose Elliott.
And the primary safeties are Thornhill and Clark. No Peppers.
We might have to trade for a safety. If he's out for an extended period of time, we got to trade for a safety. What's Minka up to? Snap out of the shotgun. Quick check down.
Malik Heath, first down. I got a quick release.
Can we stop covering? Can we stop not covering the flat? Please.
These quick releases in the flat.
Why?
Dude.
Why? No wonder the pass rush is fucking non-existent. He's getting the ball out in a second and a half. Can we please cover someone? Can we bump and run? They did a safety blitz with Chuck Clark. I don't think that's the best guy you want to blitz. Where's Peppers?
Where is Peppers?
Peppers is in. He's playing Elliott's role now.
Oh.
Yes, they do.
Oh, yes.
Ian, thanks for subbing. Appreciate you.
TJ Black, yes.
Hand off to Wilson. Emanuel Wilson. He's going to get a gain of 6.
Sayamalu has been downgraded out with a pec injury.
Yes. Yes.
I'm just now seeing that. Yes, TJ Black, yeah.
We need Herbig in these flat situations. Yeah, he's athletic enough. Absolutely. Isn't that what Ramsey's for? Why don't he play nickel, play in the box, cover the short or intermediates.
And ARod's trying to talk to his players on the bench.
They're in Pittsburgh territory.
They got Kraft outside.
Snap.
He looks for
Quick out design to Golden, first down. Tackle made by Eccles.
Golden's second catch of the game, I believe. First since the first half. Not really getting Golden involved a lot. I mean, maybe they try to.
Sonny, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this defense. And Swansea, I don't know why we can't cover the quick passes. I don't. We're not bumping running, dude. We're not up in their face.
12 straight completions.
That's a career high. That's a career high.
You pointed out in the second quarter, he didn't have a completion up until the last few minutes. Now he's got 12 straight.
Snap. Oh, God. Feeling the pressure. Checks it down
13
to
straight.
Jacobs. Thankfully, Ramsey can tackle.
Somebody that can tackle. That's Ramsey. Good. Matter of fact, with this Elliott injury, how often are they going to throw Ramsey up at safety? How often are they going to do that?
Then put Eccles in the slot. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. Come on, man. We got to make a stop, bro. We got to make a stop. We got to get a turnover. We got to get a sack. We got to do something.
2nd and 8. They're already past midfield.
Motion from Christian Watson.
They
Hand off of Watts all over Josh
wraps
Jacobs.
him up immediately. Not even a yard.
All off the draw, man. Jacobs goes nowhere. No gain. There you go, Watt.
Was Watt even touched on this one?
No, nice toke says Highsmith doesn't get aroundish. No. Highsmith, bro, I haven't noticed Highsmith since he's been back. Genuinely. 3rd and 7. Make a stop. Make a stop. Force 3.
Well, Love's pointing out something on the defense.
Force McManus to kick another long field goal in the shotgun. Love taking forever, bro. Snap. Oh, they run a heavy blitz. He's going to roll out the pocket. He's going to go deep for the end zone. And it is caught by Christian Watson.
It's not the end zone. It's inside the 10. There's a flag on the play, but Watson with a deep catch.
I thought that was going in the end zone. It's about 10 yards shy.
Is it on the defense?
I think it was Chuck Clark. He didn't play that ball properly. Holding. Defense. Number 24, JPJ, and it's declined. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Yeah, look, they send the all-out blitz, and Love's able to scramble on the right side to extend the play, and Watson's, he's wide open.
Oh, that's Juan Thornhill. Thornhill was covering the cross route, and that gave Love all of the space he needed to hit Christian Watson deep.
And Thornhill can't play the ball.
JPJ in coverage, man. They got Jack Sawyer playing TJ Watt's spot. They're in the red zone. Under center, handoff to Jacobs.
He's going to push forward. He's inside the 5. At the 4, that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. I want to check something.
We got one more quarter to go, folks.
I want
We got one more quarter to go.
check something. The defense has given up gains of 59 to Kraft, 33 to Watson, 24 to Doubs, 13 to Heath, 14 to Wilson. These chunk yardage plays they're allowing, dude.
Dude, I get a feeling that nothing's working. Like, I just get a feeling that nothing's working.
Dude, Love's got 287 yards. He's got one more
That was
quarter to go.
that was Brandon Eccles who allowed the gain to Watson. And yeah, Thornhill is covering that cross route, and that gave Love everything he needed to hit Watson. He got him perfect throw. That was just bad. That was bad, bad, bad defense. Plus the holding from JPJ. That was just bad defense. Nothing's working. The blitzes aren't working. We can't cover. Everybody's getting big gains on us. Nothing's working.
They're sending the blitzes to them, but they're not getting to Love.
No.
And it's biting them because the secondary can't hold their end of the bargain. They can't do their job. Defense sucks.
Mike Mueller with a 2. Who should we trade on this defense? Slay. Slay and Highsmith. Slay and Highsmith. Barber Film with 199. I give up on this defense. Get butter on JPJ butter. Billy Maher with a 199. Bro, these are fucking pop-ups. How? This ain't real. Oh, it's real. We're living it. This is reality, my guy.
What I say the game was to watch him 33 yards.
I don't get how you revamp the entire corner position for games like this, for games like the Bengals, and you still suck. How? How do you revamp the entire corner position? It's much better than last year, or so I thought, but I don't know. It's a difference. Nobody's coming down with picks. Nobody's coming down with plays. Everybody's getting cooked in coverage. I don't know. It's a damn difference.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Ricky with a 199. How many fucking snaps does Herbig have? Fire Tom. Fire Mike. I don't know. 10?
It's the same stuff, dude.
These guys are dumb. You can't win with defense only in the modern NFL against good teams. You have to be able to play track meet football. Agreed. They are stuck in their 1980s ways, bro.
I've seen this movie.
This is awful.
I saw it last week, actually. Wow.
Jordan Love has completed his last 14 passes for 179 yards. He's heaving them down the field and receivers are making plays.
He's got 287 passing.
287. The fourth quarter just started. The fourth quarter just started.
2nd and goal.
Snap.
To open up the
Hand off
fourth
to Jacobs.
quarter.
Make the tackle! And he misses it.
To open up the
Eccles misses
fourth
the
quarter.
tackle.
Open up the fourth quarter for a 2nd straight game. Defense allows a touchdown. Defense sucks!
And then the Packers are going to get the lead.
Where is it?
Wow, that was the worst piece of crap I've ever seen.
Go fuck yourself.
Sorry.
Fucking Eccles can't make the tackle. Jacobs gets the draw, bounces outside. Eccles looking like a bum. Whatever, bro.
This defense is fucking terrible.
No,
2-point attempt.
They're going to go for 2.
Who missed a tackle on that one?
It was Eccles.
Of course.
Snap. Love.
Oh. Wow. Wow.
Wide
Wow.
open in the flat
Wow.
is
Wow.
Romeo Doubs. And now we got a 3-score game.
ARod. ARod, get to work.
How many times
ARod,
is
get to
someone
work.
going to be open in the flat?
ARod, work. Get to work. Packers cap off the drive with a Josh Jacobs touchdown. His 9th touchdown on the season, by the way.
Holy shit! How many times is someone going to be open in the flat? How many times are we going to miss all these tackles? How many times are these secondary players going to look like absolute buffoons in coverage? Oh my God. Oh my God. We got 14:55 left in this game. The Steelers can still come back, but I don't trust the defense. This is why I told y'all, man, like, yeah, we were up, what was it? 16 to we were up 16-7, bro. We were up 16-7. And the Steelers, I said they had control of the game. They had a 9-point lead. They had the ball to open up the half. And yeah, there were some definite questionable penalties that the refs did not call. But this is clumsy. This is absolutely clumsy.
Billy Maher with a $4.99.
We've got 2 words for you.
Oh, I think we got another one coming in. Wait a minute. Where you at, Ben?
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Billy Maher with a $4.99. Bro, I'm like Tyreek Hill right now. I'm so traumatized I can't stop laughing. It's my fault, though, for expecting anything other than this.
I didn't expect anything better.
Barbara FM with a $1.99. I'll play defense. It can't be worse.
I'm rooting for you.
Bro,
I'll buy your jersey.
Get in there. Get in there.
I'll buy your jersey. Will with a 2 says, am done. I hope we lose out. Fire the staff.
If you're not down
I don't
with
want us
that,
to lose out.
we've got 2 words
I want us to
for
be
you.
better. Jacob with 1 on us says, I hope the FBI raids Osama bin Tomlin. Or are they part of the gambling circle? Patel, get to work.
All right.
Under center, Rodgers, play action. Clean pocket. Now,
Not
well,
anymore.
It was. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what we
That's-
call a covered sack. That is
that's-
Micah Parsons.
Of course it is.
That is a covered sack because nobody can get open. We don't have a route technician. We got no one that can get open, bro. We go 12 personnel.
To open up the drive, dude.
No, I'm sorry. We went 13 personnel. We got Muth playing wide receiver, Darnell playing chip.
We've got 2
By the way,
No one's open.
By the way, they didn't have Darnell over where Parsons was. He was on the opposite side. They
Oh
even
my
chipped him.
God.
They even chipped Parsons, and it wasn't
Oh
enough.
my
They chipped him with
God.
Jonah.
Shotgun, Flacco.
Oh, Broderick
Flacco,
again.
I'm sorry, not Flacco.
Yeah, see, ARod had to throw it at the
Feet of Jonu. It's 3rd and 20. Handy car with a 2. It's your fault always saying stupid shit. Don't put that evil on me. I didn't do this. What stupid shit did I say? I expected this. I always have this fear with this team, bro, because we see it too much.
You know what's messed up? The only way change happens is if we are utterly terrible. If we just suck, which we do right now.
3rd and 20. 3rd and 20.
But even
yo.
then, I don't think Rooney will press Tomlin.
Empty backfield. They check it down quick to Jonah.
Yep. 3 and out, of course. Just like
They get a 6-yard gain.
yeah, after the Packers take the lead, it's just like
Well, they were playing prevent anyway.
it sure as hell didn't help with the sack there.
They were playing prevent anyway.
It didn't help with the sack. They gave that up.
And they're gonna put the defense on the field again.
With that, we've got 2 words for you.
The Meds. Am I pronouncing it right? Either way, appreciate you with the 199. We're officially the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I get it.
That's why people call us the Pittsburgh or the Pittsburgh Squealers, right?
We have 38 total yards this half. Offense, you just had to keep doing what you're doing, and you can't. And defense, I mean, like, you'll fuck yourself. Honestly, I'm sorry. Doubs got plenty of space. He's tripped up, but I think he'll get past the 40. Oh, there's a fight. Uh-oh.
there's
And
flags
flags are thrown. What happened? I think that's Javon Bullard in there. Who's the Steeler? If this is on the Steelers, I swear to God. They're already at the 40 or past the 40. If this is on the Steelers, bro.
Ben Skoranek.
With going up against Bell Melton and Javon Bullard.
Oh, here, what the hell?
They slammed him.
51 of the kicking team.
Nick Herbig. Oh my God!
They
it is
called
on
it
the
on
Steelers.
Herbig.
It is on. You can't be serious.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit, dude. What's that gonna put them at?
I'll tell you.
What's that gonna put them at?
I'll tell you. Let me get to the play-by-play.
If you're not down with
You
that,
want to update it?
we've got 2 words for
World
you.
War II. LOL. We are becoming the Browns. Tomlin has to go.
Romeo Doubs returned it to Green Bay 40 for 11 yards. Then Nick Herbig on unnecessary roughness 15 yards and forced at the Green Bay 40.
Why just why? Why would he do that? Why? Just why? Why?
Yeah, like that.
Why?
Now's not the opportunity. Like the Packers could literally just extend the lead. They could pretty much seal the game with a touchdown.
They're playing Renegade. They're literally playing Renegade.
Now's a good time as any, I guess. You got to be kidding me.
Oh my God.
Surely don't help the Steelers.
This has been a bad sequence of events,
It
bro.
surely don't help the Steelers defense is shooting themselves in the foot again.
Let's recap.
And then the penalties.
Let's recap.
We've got 2 words for you.
Barbara Fenn.
Well, the 199 game's still on, but it's over.
The defense isn't making plays, bro. They haven't made a play all night. They haven't made a turnover. They haven't gotten a sack. The best they've done was 3 and outs. That's it. Held them to 3. That is it. There's nothing fancy about this defense right now.
No.
Not. The last 2 games they've been garbage. Oh my God.
If you're
So let's.
not down with that,
Even if somehow we
got
win,
2 words for you.
even somehow if we win, I'm still not going to. I'm not going to excuse the defense because we won. I'm not going to excuse any of this bullshit.
Billy Maher says second time that happened on a punt this year. Yeah, absolutely. I don't. Let's recap, bro. So we gave up the touchdown to
Jacobs.
And
the 2-point conversion, Doubs open in the flat.
wide open in the flat.
What else is new?
And then on first down, we give up a sack. And then we go 3 and out. And then we punt the ball. Bad field position. And then you get the penalty. How more clumsy can you be?
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Steel
you.
Trick 3690 with a 2 says this is deja vu with Thursday Night Football. Absolutely.
You had to make no chief for the bounty. This defense sucks.
I can't, bro. I'm sorry. Listen, cool. Listen, I experienced Renegade in Heinz Field before. It is an atmosphere like no other. I recommend y'all experience it. I can't
Big
get
time.
hyped right now. I can't get hyped right now.
No.
Fuck
I
that.
don't trust this
Fuck
defense.
sticks. Hand off to Wilson. Wide open is the right side of the field. Tripped up by Porter.
You know what? I think
They had
playing
no one covering that right
I
side.
think playing Renegade just doesn't help.
Obviously not. They just allowed another 16-yard carry to Emanuel Wilson. He has more yards than Jacobs. Oh, my goodness. Tucker Kraft with a great block on TJ. I don't believe that. You're joking me. Bro, Jordan Love. Wow. Snap. They run a blitz with Holcomb.
That's Wilson again.
Check down to Wilson.
Queen can't tackle.
4-yard gain. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. They got to ban Renegade, bro.
Dude,
Like, there's no point in them playing it.
Dude, I am telling you right now, their main focus was stop the run. They don't even have to run the ball, bro. They don't.
No, they don't.
They completely said, fuck Jordan Love, fuck the passing attack. We're not going to make that a focus. We're not going to make that a priority. And look what the hell happens.
I can't believe TJ just got manhandled by a fucking tight end. They give it to Kraft in the flat. Wilson makes the tackle for a 3-yard gain. Can't say I didn't expect this. Yeah, I'm with you right there. I'm with you right there, Unchained. I'm right there with you. I'm not surprised by this at all.
Oh, there's a hurt Packer down on the field. That's Zach Tom, the right tackle.
I tried to level head with y'all at halftime, bro. I tried to level head y'all at halftime saying, listen, like, they have control, but this is the Steelers we're talking about. Like, the Steelers have control. They have a 9-point lead. They get the ball to open the second half. That's every reason to be scared as a Steelers fan. Every fucking reason to be scared as a Steelers fan. Every reason. Yeah, we got a Packer down. Man, these injuries tonight, let me tell you.
He did get up. He's walking on his own power, so good for Zach Tom. I know he's a good right tackle for them. He's pretty reliable. He's been holding his own on TJ Watt all game. Looks like he got stepped on. Yeah, something must have happened.
Oh.
Something must have happened. Yeah, it looks
That
like.
didn't look good.
No.
Jesus, man. Chad, how we feeling? Feeling all right? Are we feeling all right?
No, we're not feeling. No. Everything's not great.
How much you want to bet this is a pass and get out of his hands in 2 seconds? 1, 2, first down. Tucker Kraft, touchdown.
Can I walk off?
When you edit the clips, I want you to edit that exact fucking prediction, bro. 2 seconds, out. Boom, up the middle, touchdown. Game over. We lost.
Can I walk out?
Good. I said right before the snap, how much you want to bet the ball's out in 2 seconds?
You don't even play football.
1, 2, slant route, boom. Not, he was untouched.
You don't even play football, and you can call that shit out from a mile away.
This is going to be a 10-point lead by the Packers. 10-point lead,
Fuck
bro.
this team, bro.
We were up 9
Fuck
points
this
at
goddamn
halftime.
football team, okay? I don't care what happens. If the Steelers make a comeback or they win games, they have another winning season and Tomlin extends his bullshit fucking. I don't give a fuck. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers.
This is
exactly the Pittsburgh fucking Steelers.
This is how you beat the Steelers, bro. Game over. We're not winning. What we got left? We got 10:57 left. We need ARod to make a miracle. This defense sucks. Absolute fucking cock, bro. Swear joy. We suck. The
Steelers suck ass.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Average
you.
Connor. Well, the 2 says, what's your guys' all-time Steelers team? Ooh. Now you get me a little excited. Feeling a little nicey. Hawk says, well, guys, I wish you the best tonight. I'm going to bed. Night, Steelers fam. Good luck rest of the game. D sucks. Written in stone at this point. Hawk, appreciate you as always. Good seeing you in the chat, man. Have a great rest of your night. I don't blame you at all for going to bed early. I know you got work in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, do what you got to do, Hawk. I mean, always love seeing you in the chat. Appreciate your support. Just, I feel you. I do.
Bro, that was after playing Renegade.
Renegade played before Green Bay started the drive. Drive opens with 15-yard run from, what's his name, Wilson?
Emanuel Wilson.
And then they cap off the drive with a 24-yard touchdown to Kraft.
We can't cover in the middle. We can't cover the flat. We can't make a tackle. Nobody can cover. They get the ball out in 2 fucking seconds because there's no bump and run. There's too much cushion. Jordan Love, 317 through the air. 3 touchdowns.
We've got 2 words for
Oh,
you.
but we gotta stop the run. Stop the run.
Did I not tell you about Tucker Kraft?
Oh, we knew about Tucker Kraft.
I said pregame.
Tucker Kraft
I
scared
said
us.
pregame. He was the one dude I was worried about. And it's fucking obvious why.
Donnie with the 2 says, this team ruins everything. Yes, it does. Barber FM with 1 says, going to go sip adult beverage and call off work. I'm about to do the same, bro.
We've got 2 words for you.
I got to message my boss. I might have to do the same. Except I don't drink.
I don't know how many sick days I have left. I used them all for fucking Steelers games. I used PTO for this. Go G 1990 with a 2 says, this defense makes me want to drink bleach.
Don't do that.
I'll bring the whiskey glass. I'll even provide the rocks for us, bro. You bring the bleach. I got you. Awesome Sports with a 499 says, bro, I'm gonna make y'all chuckle, but I'm about to rip my schnitzel and feed it through a wood shredder. Oh god. Ow. And Baldondo 412 with a 5 says, defense is terrible. Should have traded Watt for a pick at this point. Watt's never gonna win anything here, bro. Never. Watt's never gonna win anything here.
Oh, okay.
And I love Watt, but he's done nothing. He's done nothing all night.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words.
Donnie, the answer is yes. Is it possible to have a fire time on a rally? The answer is yes.
Can we put the sign back up?
Yeah, we can. Actually.
Yeah. Can we?
Under center, Aaron Rodgers. I really want to rally around a comeback. I really do. I just don't trust the
Listen,
defense.
there's 10-18 left to go. They're down by 10. I mean, the offense just got to get going.
Suck.
They do.
Yes, they do. A toss to Warren. He bounces outside, sheds off a tackle.
Warren's doing the absolute best he can.
Devery Doe,
The
thanks for
Steelers
subbing.
suck.
John Hill, thanks for subbing. Shout out to Rocky Blyer. He is absolutely correct. Tucker, but what is Tucker Kraft's career high? Genuinely,
I don't know.
a
There's
flag.
a flag. It's a late flag.
This sucks. And we got the Colts next week, bro.
I don't feel confident in that. We could be on pace on 3 straight losses after being 4-1.
DK, what the fuck are you doing? He poked him in the eye, and then he slapped him.
If you're not
Offense number 4.
down
What
with
a
that,
fucking
we've got 2 words
what a
for you.
dumbass.
Now is not the time for unnecessary penalties. You're shooting yourselves in the foot.
Mustang Man 429 with a 5 says Packers haven't won in Pittsburgh since 1970. Looks like they're going to change that tonight. How sad, yeah. They're also 3-0 in the all whites. They're going to be 4-0 at this rate. What is DK doing? What the fuck is DK doing, bro? I thought we got rid of that type of shit at the receiver position. I thought we got rid of that. I guess not. What an idiot. What an idiot, bro. You're down 10 points and you put up a fucking penalty like that. They are 1 of 8 on 3rd down conversions. Aaron Rodgers pumps. Sacked.
Rashan Gary on 3rd down.
What a fucking disaster. What a fucking disaster.
This is on the Steelers.
If you're
This is
not
all on the
down with
Steelers.
that, we've got 2 words for you.
Dean Cowley with $5.99. 3 a.m. in Ireland, and I'm making a trip to Pittsburgh for the Colts next week. It makes
God
me want to
bless.
cancel my trip.
God bless.
Dean, I mean, God bless you, bro. God freaking bless you.
God bless.
So they punt it back to the Packers because they don't really have a choice. 8:56 to go. I mean, it's over. This is going to be a slow burn victory again. This time it's the Packers. We lost. I'm sorry, we lost. There's no flipping way the defense is going to come up with a turnover.
If
No,
you're
no.
not
Not.
down with that,
Not.
we've got 2 words for you.
And Baldo with 2. He says, team has lost discipline, lands on coaching.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why.
And listen, what else are we going to, what are we going to hear in the post-game comments from the coaches and the players? What are we going to hear, huh? What are we going to hear?
This is why I never got hype over this season, because I never trusted coaching. I never trusted coaching.
What are we going to hear? Oh, yeah, we got a lot of work to do. There's a lot of stuff we got to fix. Yeah, defense played bad. Yeah, we played like shit. Yeah, we had miscommunication issues.
Oh, we're going to hear it again from Patrick Queen. Miscommunication issues. Bro, we heard this last year, dog. We heard this last year. Hi, Herman. I don't know if you're watching, but hi, Herman. He just texted me. Jesus Christ.
Hey, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Be glad you don't watch football. Be glad you don't watch football. It's not worth it, okay? It ain't worth it.
Not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Yucko. That's how I feel about the team, by the way. Yucko with a $4.99.
Jesus Christ.
He says, I've had more fun in a Planned Parenthood waiting room boys, yeah.
I've delivered to a Planned Parenthood station in Harrisburg. I know all about that.
I rather watch paint dry.
Yo, like the funny part is I'm actually not surprised by any of
Neither are, it's just so like there's only so much that you can really endure. There's only so much. You can be numb to it. You can expect it.
That's
But
the
there's
problem.
only so much, bro. Like how blatantly obvious are the problems that the coaches can't seem to freaking pinpoint and fix them? How do you have a job?
I'm looking at parlays right now, bro. I'm just trying to see how my shit's looking. That's the subject of my manner right now. Oh my God.
Let's get back to the commentary. Play action. They're still passing.
He's gonna go deep, wide open. Christian Watson down to the pit.
Field goal range.
23-yard line. 26-yard line, sorry. Jesus, got him.
Oh, but we got to stop the run.
Jesus.
We got to stop the run. 131 yards after the catch for Tucker Kraft. 131 of his yards have been after the catch. He's got 143. Now they run it. Yeah, you can stop it. It doesn't matter.
Damn it, hold on.
National Tight Ends Day. Literally, Kraft's been the best tight end all day.
Is it bad that I expected that too?
So did I. That's why I pinpointed, bro. Tucker Kraft. I wouldn't be surprised. He's the guy I'm most worried about. It's just in the fashion of how it happens. And it's so, they do it the same continuous times. And the defense just doesn't seem to adjust. They don't stop it. 2nd and 10. Love. Quick pass to Golden. They wrap him up.
Down back to the line of scrimmage.
This defense, bro. I'm done. I'm done.
It's not looking good, by the way. This is an awful day.
This is horrible.
This is an awful fucking day.
Can we put the sign back up? If the Packers score another touchdown, I'll put the sign up. It's 3rd and, I want to say 3rd and 10 coming up because Golden didn't really gain much. A yard, barely.
We've got 2 words.
He ain't gonna see it with a 999. I don't even think he say his.
He doesn't say anything. He just sends it. Dan, thank you.
Silence speaks volumes. 4-man rush. Wide open on the long out is Doubs, first down. We can't cover the side. We can't cover anywhere. Look at this. Look at this. It's a long out. It's a long out design. And nobody's covering. They tried with Thornhill, but it didn't work. Why is Slay not playing his guy? Why is Slay in zone coverage, bro? Oh my God.
They're not giving ARod any favors.
Under center, handoff. Wilson. 4 yards.
Bro, I never seen a team try so effortlessly. Ever. Look at ARod. Look. He literally just went, wow. He literally looked down and just went, wow.
Oh, I hear that. Oh my God. This is what he waited 3 months for? This is what he
This is why I don't ever
for.
buy the fucking hype, no matter who the team adds. No. I never buy the fucking hype. 2nd and 6 at the 9.
If you're not down with that,
We're down by much.
Motion from Tucker Kraft. Play action. He looks for Kraft in the flat and it's underthrown.
Yeah.
3rd down coming up. Put the fucking sign back up. It's going to go up. Don't worry. Ain't got nothing to worry about, my guy. We got another one. Art the Clown is just a brick wall.
Dan, you want to look at that? 35 times. Love has passed 29 completions, 360 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Maybe we should put a stop the run sign up.
No. I get the joke there. I was born into this. It was. I'm so sorry, bro. You were born into that.
we've got 2 words for you.
He has 20 consecutive completions. What?
If you're not down
Not
with
anymore.
that,
Not anymore.
we've got 2 words
that's
for
it.
you.
Christopher with 1 on us. His Ravens are coming.
I won't be surprised.
Y'all are gonna win that division,
I
bro.
won't be surprised.
Y'all are gonna win that division. Jesus Christ. They're going to bring in McManus.
Worst defense in the NFL, highest paid.
Yeah.
Make that make sense. Highest paid defense in the league, led by the worst defensive fucking minds in the NFL. McManus finally makes a field goal. This man missed 2! And it doesn't matter.
John Wright with 499. Crazy we have made them one-dimensional. Our DBs can't stop them. No, we suck. Edward with a 2. Got to break up this team. IT won't let me use blow. Oh, my God. Yo, like... I don't know, folks.
If you're
Dan.
not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
I'm generally speechless, yo. I definitely am.
Dan Garcia with another $9.99. He says, Tomlin sucks. Once again, outcoached. Knows when good coaches play Tomlin like Kyle Shanahan were cooked as in toast. If the Rams play us, I bet the farm on the Rams, as you should.
You might want to bet the farm on the Colts next week, yo.
St. Steichens never lost to the fucking Steelers.
We got someone in the chat. Tame the Wizard says, you guys are fair weather as it gets. Dang. How am I fair weather? How am I fair weather? I haven't missed a game since 2014. How am I fair weather? You call this fair weather?
You call this... How can you defend this, bro? How can you defend this?
How am I fair weather?
You don't recall seeing this last week? You don't recall seeing this week 2 versus the Seahawks? You don't recall seeing this in the 5-game losing stretch to end the season with the same coaching staff? I'm sorry if the truth hurts, but the truth is the Pittsburgh Steelers fucking suck.
The truth is we won't win a championship or, at this point, another playoff game as long as Tomlin and the coaches are here.
We said that week 4 after we got blown out by the Texans in C.J. Stroud's rookie year in 2023.
Yep.
And that is still the case to this very fucking day.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
I'm glad I have a cold one and not surprised. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, I hear you.
And normally I'm not really all that animated. It's
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Ricky
you.
with the 199 says, I am not wearing a Steelers thing till changed. So, for real. Well, they ain't going to be changed till after 2027 because that's as long as Tomlin's going to be here.
I'm sorry, you can't defend this. There's no defending this.
Austin L says, no, you guys keep it real. That's why I follow you guys as a Packers fan from PA.
Bro,
Yeah.
congratulations.
He said, Anthony with a 499 says, if the 2024 season taught me anything, there are no moves this team can make to make them better, especially when they kept the same staff. Yeah, exactly.
We've got 2 words for you.
Billy Maher with a 999. Thank you guys for continuing to stream. Only way I get through these games like it. Crazy how consistent they can't cover slants. Get the FBI probe. They got to be doing this on purpose. Going to bed. Have a good night. And yes, I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever if they got some circle going on down there because ain't no way they keep doing this, right? Donnie with a 5. Art the Clown is the real reason why this team sucks. Yes, it all stems down from ownership.
He's probably got them goofy sunflower sunglasses on right now.
Probably. Because let me say, until he makes the final call, nothing's going to change. I'll be real with you, bro. Whenever Tomlin goes, I don't think he's going to get the right coach for us either. Aaron Rodgers takes the snap out of the shotgun, checks it down to Muth. No, he dropped it.
He dropped it incomplete.
5:17 left. You know what?
They're just going to try to get through this.
I'm so disengaged right now. Like I am heavily just like out of it. I'm not surprised.
How many times do we have to see this? How many? ARod throws, caught.
No, he fumbled the ball. He fumbled the ball, and the Packers get the ball back. Who?
Let's see if they confirm it.
Is that Calvin?
Yeah,
Oh, it was Gainwell.
It's Packers football.
Packers football.
Whatever.
As if our night couldn't get any worse.
We've got 2 words for you.
Ben, shut up.
No, it's Gainwell.
It was Gainwell. I said Gainwell. I thought it was Calvin, but it was actually Gainwell.
he just got stripped of the ball.
Respect Garage with 199 says watching this team is the definition of insanity. You know what? Yeah, that's a great way to put it.
You know, can the
2K is easy with 1 on us. It's 25-3 in second half. Makes me want to crash out. Yeah. Yes.
25-3, bro?
Yeah, we led 16. We led 16-7 at halftime. We only got 3 points.
Complete 180. Can this crowd chant what we all want to hear? Please. Please. I just want to hear it.
Yo, somebody peep somebody peep Gainwell's phone or something, because like he did that on purpose.
Wilson, they can't tackle. That's a fucking that's a 12-yard gain by Wilson.
I might as well just get started on the thumbnail, bro, just so I have it
Go
done.
for it.
If you're not
I don't know
down
who to
with
add.
that, we've got
Tomlin.
2 words for you.
Let's see. Dan Garcia with a $4.99. Thanks, Dan. He says Mike T has hired trash the whole time, literally years of wasted talent. Mike can't develop players. Thank God Cowher handed him a Super Bowl team.
We've got 2 words for you.
Real talk.
Carr should have stuck around. I miss Kenny Pickett. I don't miss Kenny Pickett.
No, I don't.
Kenny Pickett
The
sucks.
sign's coming back up, believe us.
Snap, toss to Wilson, brought back down from behind by
Dude, they are playing just,
Alex Highsmith.
they're just playing so effortlessly.
If you're not down
They
with
don't
that,
care.
we've got 2 words for you.
This team just does not care. If the coaches don't care, if the coaches don't want to change, if they don't want to adjust, why the fuck should the players care?
No, I need a picture of Tucker Kraft.
And Baldo with a 2. He just says fire Tomlin. Yeah. Fire him. Get him out.
Remember when we were called fake fans for having a Fire Tomlin sign up at 4-1? Where y'all at now? Where y'all at now?
Only Pog with a $4.99. Just a sad and pathetic ass team.
If you're not down with that,
Oh my Ben.
we've got 2 words.
It just keeps you know, like it just.
Wait, another one's coming. Wait a minute. Just give it like 2 seconds.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
It's funny.
you.
And another one. Like DJ Khaled.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Well, first off, they hand it off to the back. I can't tell who it is. I want to say that's Williams again. 3rd down coming up.
Still current post. I got you, man. I got you.
Where do I start?
Steelers
off?
start out letting a guy beat them, then continue. What did you say? Can then continue to let the same guy beat them over and over and over and never come up with an answer. Peace.
Doughboy Games with a $1.99. As a Raven fan, seeing y'all get BTA, I bet you're smiling. Mistake Gaming $4.99. Announcers saying wide receiver help is our issue. It's the dumbest thing I've heard all day. I'm done. Chris Melton $1.99. Highest paid overrated defense. Dumbass OC.
This team sucks. There's still 4 minutes into this fucking thing? I thought it'd be over by now.
If
Shoot
you're
me.
not down
End
with
my
Play
misery.
fake.
we've got 2
Love.
words for
He
you.
still he throws at the feet of the tight end Kraft. and
No,
completes
that's
4th down.
Yeah.
If
They're
you're
just
not
penny
down
pinching
with
these
that,
points at this point, bro.
we've got 2 words for you.
Dan Garcia with another $9.99. Here is proof. We had Pickens, a true talent. Look what he's doing in Dallas.
We've got 2 words for you.
And we never got him the ball, so he wanted out, and I don't blame him.
No. It was just, unfortunately, it was never going to work out in Pittsburgh, and I think a lot of it has to do with the coaching. How do you not give him the ball? At the same time, he's an immature prick. But yeah, you got a talent like that.
Dog, they're not giving Metcalf the ball either.
No, like how do you not give these guys the ball?
Dude, you see how many empty seats there are?
Wow. I thought I'd never see the day. I thought I'd never see the day that there would be an empty seat at this time for a Steelers game.
Donnie with a 5. How come we can't beat these guys, but Cleveland can?
Because we just can't step up against good teams. It's as simple as
They
that.
actually have a great defensive coordinator.
Yeah, Jim Schwartz is a good defensive coordinator.
And James Claypool with a 2. Doesn't say anything.
Ben
Thanks.
Claypool?
No. No, not that one. We're nearing the end of the game, guys. We're almost out of here. We're almost out of here. They'll regret leaving the game early. No, they're beating traffic. They're being smart.
Yeah, most of these guys got work in the morning.
You know, usually when the Steelers played a primetime game, especially if it was Sunday Night Football, like a performance like this would not happen. It would not be this bad.
We've got 2 words for you.
The fact that this is now the norm versus good, talented football teams by the Steelers, it's horrible.
We've got 2 words.
No, I'm not shocked at this in the slightest, fam. I'm not.
If
It's
you're not down with that,
yo.
we've got 2 words.
Yo, you guys are the MVPs tonight, man. Like, sincerely, you guys are the GOATs.
Big time. Big time.
If you're
We still
not
got
down with
352.
that,
Ben.
we've got 2 words for
Ben, I
you.
get it. 2 words. You want 2 words? We suck. You want 2 words? Fire Tomlin. You want 2 words? Fire Austin. You want 2 words?
We're ass. You want 2 words? Playoff loss. You want 2 words? Blowout incoming.
You want 2 words? Same shit. You want another 2 words?
If
Different
you're
week
not down with that,
or different year.
we've got 2 words for
What's
you.
the difference anyway?
Billy Maher with a $4.99. I thought you were going to bed. He says, if you love someone, you tell them the truth. That doesn't make you a fake fan. This team hasn't won a playoff game in almost a decade. Fire Tomlin. Yes.
Bro.
Real talk with
Mike Tomlin is 1 playoff loss away.
By the way, Romeo Wilson, I think did he catch another? I don't even care.
Mike Tomlin is 1 playoff loss away from tying Marvin Lewis with the most consecutive playoff losses in NFL history. Remember when we used to make fun of that stuff?
Yes.
Who's laughing now?
ARod's going to take the snap. He throws to Roman Wilson.
We've got 2
That's his 3rd catch.
I'm not even celebrating that, bro.
Enjoy, real talk with a 5. Enjoy our winning record while you can. We have 4 minutes left. Still Lee with a $4.99. First time in a long time I cut the game off. Fuck everyone on this team.
I love the honesty.
There's still 3:37, and JPJ's getting his foot checked out.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
Not like it matters anyway.
Donnie with a 2.
What does he do?
Donnie with a 2. He says, Packers play modern football. Steelers don't.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes. Is that a loose ball?
Now
Nothing
they roll it
complete.
incomplete. Even if it was loose, who cares? Can we just run the clock out?
Well, somewhat.
At this point, bro, put Mason in. There's no point in playing Rodgers anymore. We lost. Might as well rest Rodgers for the Colts game. Just put Mason in to end the game, bro.
Yeah.
There's no point in playing Rodgers. Don't risk the injury. Not that it matters.
Hold. I hear the crowd chanting something. Can anybody make out what it is?
I hear it too.
I hear something being chanted. ARod's going to throw a deep pass.
Joe New can't bring
catch.
it down. This sucks. Monkey nuggets, bro. This sucks.
4th and 5. Go for it. Put Skylar in. He's on IR. Not like it needs to be said,
Bro,
but
I'm making the thumbnail right now. Like, I'm getting ahead of the curve.
not like it needs to be said, but this loss is not on ARod. I feel so bad for ARod.
No.
I feel so bad for ARod.
I forget, how do I do this? 4th and 5,
Got
bro.
a lot of Go Pack Go in the chat.
Good for you.
Congrats. Go Pack Go chance. That's what it is. Metcalf catch on
Dude,
4th and 5.
they're chanting
Go Pack Go in Heinz fucking Field.
That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing, bro. That is very embarrassing.
This didn't happen.
Rodgers throws caught by Mute.
Dog, this was never the norm. This was never the case.
You know, I always put it this way, right? I always put it this way. Yes, we went through some bad years post Bradshaw, and we've had certain playoff win droughts or playoff droughts in general. Dan Rooney never allowed his team to look this fucking embarrassing.
No.
Rodgers rolls, throws, caught at the 21.
That's Calvin Austin with the
They're
catch.
just stat pad, bro. This is just stat padding. This is 100% stat padding. None of this matters. This is all irrelevant. None of this
How is
matters.
it that the Packers can adjust in the second half, but the Steelers just do the fucking... They don't make adjustments. They don't make adjustments throughout the game.
They got way too comfy, bro.
ARod's trying to throw. He throws deep end zone shot. It's caught. Roman Wilson.
No, he
or
dropped
never
it.
mind.
We've got 2 words for
Never
you.
mind. It's going to be ruled incomplete
That
because
would've been his-
Valentine broke it up. He played throughout the entire time.
Valentine's having a great game.
Barber FM with a 199. Jordan Love knows the defense before he throws.
That looks like a catch to me.
He has it in his hands.
Not that it matters.
Both feet are down.
If you're
Not that it matters. Roman Wilson's going to score.
we've
Garbage
got
time. Who
2
cares?
words for you.
Whippy fucking shit.
Good athleticism on Roman.
That's going to be his first career touchdown.
It's a touchdown.
That's going to be his first career touchdown. It doesn't matter.
Roman Wilson gets his first career touchdown.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter.
All right, chat.
Nothing matters, bro.
Chat.
Nothing matters.
I got a question for you, chat and Dan. What's the positive to come out of this game? Who's player of the game?
Boswell.
What's the positive to come out of this game?
Boswell was perfect. That's the positive.
Boswell nailed 3 field goals from 50 yards or more.
Pittsburgh's going for 2 points. Who cares? What's that going to do? You're just stat padding, bro.
You're
just lowering the deficit.
He didn't even touch the scoreboard. It's 35-25.
I'll fix it.
It's 35-25.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I just finished the thumbnail. I want to get that done, get that out the way.
2-point attempt coming up, and yeah, many people are saying Boz. Some people are even saying Roman Wilson.
Snap. Rodgers checks it up.
You're not down
Darnell
with
can't
that.
bring in a flag.
We've got 2
Who
words
cares? Just end the game, please.
Love is 27. What the fuck's wrong with this computer? 27 of 35 for 360 passing yards with 3 touchdowns. Don't even tell me we have a respectable defense. This is a joke at home. Oh, but we have to stop the run. You know, we got to stop the run. We got to stop the run, man. You know? Don't forget that, guys. We got to stop the run. Jamar Chase got 23 targets on us last week and a touchdown. T. Higgins almost 100 yards and a touchdown. But don't forget, we got to stop the run.
No, Tucker.
Don't forget that.
No, Tucker Kraft had 143 yards and 2 touchdowns off 7 catches with a long of 59, and 131 of those yards came after the catch. But we got to stop the run. They make the 2-point. No, they don't. It's incomplete.
Jonu dropped it. No 2 points. We're still down 7. No, not 7. I'm sorry. 10. I didn't even up the score. Fuck me. Rodgers is pissed. Steelers don't even have their timeouts. I'm not even paying attention. Never had possession.
Never had
You're not down
secure
with that.
possession.
We've got 2 words for
Matter of fact,
you.
Dan, do you want to know who the leading target is for the Steelers?
Warren.
Wilson. 4 catches, 74 yards, and a touchdown.
Jesus Christ.
All that garbage time outside the 45-yard catch on the opening drive.
And Baldondo with a 5 says, why did it take this long to get Roman involved? That's a great question.
Yeah, you finally get him involved on garbage time when it doesn't even fucking
Bro,
matter.
we got over 1,000 of y'all in here, and we're losing by 10 points.
This is. I said this was a slow burn for the Packers. My God, this is really a slow burn.
You know, I find it funny they're wearing their 1933 Pittsburgh Pirates jerseys. Because that was the Steelers' original name, the Pirates. I find it very funny they're wearing those jerseys because that season they went 3-6-2. They, too, lost to the Packers that year.
From 1933 up until the Immaculate Reception, They only had one playoff appearance and they didn't even score in that one.
Bro, I don't even know how to do the recap. Like, what more can we say that we haven't said for the past 7 years?
I don't know. 2:06 to go. It's not even a 2-minute warning. This is much like the Seahawks game, but so much worse. And funny enough, neither of us wore a Mason Rudolph jersey.
No, because I wanted to shoot out for the throwback.
Now, I know we lost wearing the Rudolph jersey, but we still have a winning record with the Rudolph jersey. When we don't wear a Rudolph jersey, we have a losing record this season. We're winless without a Mason Rudolph jersey. That's the TJ Watt stat of jerseys on this channel. They still have Love in. He's going to hand it off. That's cool. I see Herbig and Peppers on the field. Now you want to do it. Now you want to do it. I'm
2-minute warning. You know what? Fuck this. We're doing the post game, man. Fuck this.
If you're not down
Swear
with
jar.
that,
I do apologize for all the
we've
cursing.
got
I know some of y'all don't like it.
two words for
It's
you.
just, I don't know, man. You know what? I'll be back.
Yeah, take your time, bro.
If you're not down with that, we've got
I'll read some
two
of these.
words for you.
Yo, can this thing work for me? Bad enough the Steelers don't want to work. Come on, I can't read the super chat. What is wrong with this thing? Hey, go ahead. Take your time with it.
I don't know if it's going to work. I don't think it's going to work.
You got extra push pins?
Ingenuity. Is that going to work? Is that going to work?
Yeah, let me move over a little bit. There we go.
That's got as much support as our defense does trying to make a tackle.
There we go.
But it might work.
You made an adjustment, Danny. I want to shake your hand on that. Congratulations.
Oh God, we are just jobbers. Jesus God, we're like, oh, what's that dude with the nut chin?
James Ellsworth?
Yeah, hey, we're like James Ellsworth, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What do I clip for shorts? Just the mishaps? There's no positives to
Figure it
clip.
out.
There's no positives to clip.
Figure it out. Definitely clip that Tucker Kraft second touchdown where I predicted it. It's so predictable.
Do I just make?
So predictable.
I mean, the defense was 100% the worst part of this game. Do I just do defensive like mistakes again, or?
We got outscored. What was it? 28 to what? To 9?
Oh, look at that trophy. Yeah, that's the closest a trophy will ever come back to the Steelers Stadium.
No, we do not live in the Berg. No, we do not. We're about 4 hours away from the Berg.
Yes.
We need to make a trade. What? Yes, but what's that going to do? Like, Frank. Oh God, Emanuel Wilson gets the first down.
Yeah, it's gonna seal it.
We lost. We lost.
It sounds to me like we say trade for a receiver, and yes, they still need a valuable wide receiver too, but
We suck.
that hasn't really been the main option or main problem. It's the defense, dude. The defense is terrible.
It's week 8, isn't it?
Yes. And I don't know if the Steelers trade for a defender or try to add or look to add for a defender.
What's that going to do?
It won't do anything because we know what the problem is. Are the Steelers going to do anything about it? Hell no.
Oh, dude. You know, a big reason why I haven't said much towards the tail end is because, 1, I'm so disengaged right now, but 2, I'm trying to save a lot of it for the post game. Like, just to be frank with y'all.
I was the same way last week. That's why I was so silent.
Let me get the stream set up for Bleacher Report. Give me a minute, folks. Go away.
I'm turning this goddamn TV off.
We're going to get to the post game in a minute, folks.
It's 11:34 p.m.
Yep. There is.
4-3.
You know, I'm so glad I got to get up at 5 in the morning and I stayed up this late for this fucking football team. But I'm a fair weather fan. Cool, bro.
We streamed the entire flipping game. Just like we did for the Cardinals game when it was delayed due to thunderstorms. Just like when we streamed the entire Cowboys game Sunday night last year due to a weather delay. Streamed all throughout the Patriots game when we lost to them Thursday night. When they had Bailey Zappi starting.
Billy Maher with one on us. Trey Tomlin get a new office chair or something.
Streamed the entire Cowboys game
Sure.
Sunday night last
Why
year
not,
due
right?
to a
Oh, shit, what did I
weather
do?
delay.
Go, shut up. Audio's not working. There we go. All right, we're about to be live on Bleacher Report.
Did you fix the scoreboard? You
Yeah.
did. Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I even want to look at the team stats?
No, I don't. You know,
Oh my freaking God.
pretty bad.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad, bro.
We gonna talk about it.
Where do I start, y'all?
Where do we start?
Where do we start? Where do we start? This Pittsburgh Steelers team. Bro, this Pittsburgh Steelers team.
Hold on, let's get everything in order. Let's get everything all grouped up. Let's just get ready. A lot of the chat saying the same. Fire Tomlin. Fire Tomlin. Austin sucks. Defense is cooked. Austin needs to go.
Steelers Nation. This was not a good evening. This was not a good night. This was not a good game. This was not a good showcase.
Tomlin, highest paid defensive coordinator. Yeah.
Highest paid defense in the league, and we get outscored. What was it? 28-9 in the second half. We were up 17-6 at the end of the first half, and we allowed 28 points in the second half, and only scored 9. That's how we opened the second half.
They do suck.
They do suck. Roberto Pacheco, thanks for subbing. We do greatly appreciate you. Shout out to Rocky Blyer, as always, correct when he says the Pittsburgh Steelers do indeed suck. They suck absolute ass. They suck.
The Steelers, not too long ago, were 4-1.
Yes. They were 4-1. They were at the top of the AFC North, and I think they still are. But at this point, how much longer is that going to last? How much longer is that going to last, bro? The Ravens got a cupcake schedule as long as they keep winning. And we got the Colts coming up with Jonathan Taylor running amok among the league. You got the Chargers on Sunday night in a couple weeks. Then we got the Bengals again. And the schedule only gets worse because then we got the Bills. We got the Ravens a few times. We got the Lions and a couple other powerhouses, which I'm not expecting victories in any regard. I don't know how many more wins we get this year. Keep in mind, we got a 10-game stretch. 10 straight games after this. 10 straight games left.
Again,
no bye week. No mini bye.
It doesn't get any easier. It doesn't slow down one bit. There's no breaks in between.
Down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
I am not down with this football team. I am not. I am so fed up. Listen, I'm numb to it. I'm not surprised by this. Neither is my brother over here.
No.
We are not surprised by this, but God, for how much more can we endure? How much more can we witness?
We've got 2 words for
We got 2 super chats that say it all. Barbara FM with 199 says season collapse early this season. Keep in mind, it's only week 8. And we got 00 Fuzzleton with a 2 that says, man, this looking like last year already. Already, bro.
And you
It's
know
week
what's the
8.
same? You know what's the same from last year?
The same coaching staff. The same exact coaching staff. Oh, but we traded for Ramsey. We got old-ass Darius Slay, who's the oldest starting corner in the NFL, by the way.
And
we
can't
got
make a
old-ass.
play.
We got Aaron Rodgers. We got all these guys. We traded for DK. What does it matter? What does it matter when you got the same guy in charge, the same people in charge of the football team? What does it matter?
If you're not down
It doesn't matter.
we've got 2 words.
How many times have we seen that with different personnel, with different coaches, with different players at certain spots, that ultimately leads to the same garbage, the same mistakes, the same thing, same song and dance, rinse and repeat, bro. It's been going on for years now. For years.
If you're
What's
not
the next
down with
excuse?
that, we've got 2 words for
Who's the
you.
next scapegoat? Amber with a 499 says, I'm so numb. This was the game to bounce back, and the defense looked the exact same. Even the offense regressed.
How
Yes.
is it that just last week, the Arizona Cardinals, who are on a bye this week, but are on a 5-game losing streak, brought the Packers to a more extreme level, brought them to a more competitive game with Jacoby Brissett starting at quarterback with a 4th-string running back now on the season, yet the Steelers could barely do half.
The Yes and Daddy with a 2 says 2 missed field goals, first with points, but B before and after half equals L by 10 points.
Yes. I mean, the Packers in the first half, outside the Tucker Kraft touchdown on their second drive, they couldn't sustain anything. They were very conservative and limited on offense. They had drops from their targets, a deep drop by Doubs, which led to the first missed field goal by McManus from 57, just shy. Tucker Kraft dropped an easy first down, which led to their second punt after that. And then McManus missed another field goal of 44. They were shooting themselves in the foot, but you know what Green Bay did? They adjusted.
Yep.
They got better. They acknowledged, like, listen, like, we got to do better. We cannot perform like this in the second half. And Green Bay did exactly what they did in the second half, bro.
You know, I find it really hilarious. They wore those 1933 throwbacks, only a little modern touch to them. They wore their 1933 throwbacks, and they performed just as bad, if not worse, than that 1933 Pirates team, where they went 3-6-2, and in that year, they also lost to the Packers. In fact, they got blown and shut out. We didn't get shut out, but this sure as hell felt like it. The defense sucks. The coordinating sucks. The coaching sucks. How many fucking times are we going to see guys wide open in the flat? How many times are we going to see people wide open in the middle of the field? How many times are we going to see people wide open on the sideline? How many times are we going to be playing 10, 15 yards off our fucking receiver? How many times are these guys going to miss tackles?
And big chunks allowed by the defense through the air. 24-yard gain by Romeo Doubs. 13-yard gain by Malik Heath. 16-yard touchdown to Tucker Kraft. The 59-yard catch and run by Tucker Kraft. The touchdown to Tucker Kraft. His second one, which is 24 yards. Savion Willams just open on a screen.
Why? Yeah. Dude, that was the most dumb play call I've ever seen from a defensive coordinator, bro. Outside of leaving everyone wide open in the flat, they ran a nickel blitz when Savion Willams was the motion man, and you knew he was getting the screen because he has 3 fucking blockers in the second level. But let's blitz the nickel guy, and let's give him an easy touchdown, untouched. And then the next touchdown I think they scored was Tucker Kraft on a slant route.
Steelers suck.
Middle of the field, wide open, untouched, touchdown. How it's so predictable, bro. Us fans can call it before it even happens. This defense is awful. The scheme sucks. The players cannot execute. They can't tackle.
Dan, this is the 4th game this season that they have allowed 30 or more points.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how many yards that they have given Green Bay this game Sunday night?
Like 500.
454 total yards. 360 of those came from Jordan Love alone through the air. 3 touchdowns. Defense got no sacks.
Defense got no sacks.
No turnovers.
No turnovers. And the best they could do was a few 3-and-outs forced and limiting them to 3. That's the best this highest paid defense can do. This defense has been absolute trash the last 2 weeks, but the 2 weeks to start the season was also bad. I don't know what possessed them in that 3-game stretch with the Patriots, the Vikings, and the Browns, but forget all that because all of that was just blinded to what was now the reality, which is same shit, different week, same shit, different game, same shit, different year.
And they came into this game, and they've always been adamant about stopping the run. We got to stop the run.
Oh, we got to stop the run. 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 Jamar Chase got 23 targets last week and a tutty. T. Higgins got 100 yards almost and a tutty last week. But we got to stop the run.
We've got 2 words for
You got Tucker Kraft wide open on the flat 17 times this game, but we got to stop the run.
Tucker Kraft had 143 yards and 2 touchdowns on National Tight Ends Day, but we got to stop the run. Josh Jacobs was of no impact, and he didn't need to be.
We've got 2 words for you.
Josh Jacobs did not need to be of any impact. He didn't have to be. Packers got 35 points, and Jacobs hardly ran the ball. He got a rushing touchdown, but he hardly ran a goddamn ball. He was of little to no impact because Love decimated this secondary and this defense because they fucking underestimated Jordan Love and the targets. They were focused on stopping the run and forgot all about the passing attack. Gee, that sounds funny. I remember just last week where he did the same fucking thing with Joe Flacco and the Bengals, who just gave the Jets their first fucking win.
And then you got Christian Watson being activated from the PUP list, 4 catches, 85 yards. Josh Jacobs got outran by his backup, Emanuel Wilson, tonight. But we got to stop the run. Yeah, let's stop the run in a passing league. Yeah, I think that goes to show where their focus is at. They have no idea what they're doing.
No, they don't.
And I like how all offseason they were trying to revamp the secondary, revamp the corner position for games like last week versus the Bengals, for games like this week versus the Packers. High-octane offenses with incredible targets, with quarterbacks that can sling it. And this is what they allow. This is what they allow. I'm not surprised. I'm not at all.
It's just so frustrating to see the same movie rinse and repeat over and over and over again. How much more can we endure? How many more times is this going to be done and showcased for anybody to acknowledge like change is absolutely necessary in the city of Pittsburgh for the Steelers?
And nothing's going to change until they get everybody out of there. You know, there was one particular and major reason why we didn't get hyped this season. Oh, we got ARod, we got Ramsey, we got Slay, we got all this. There's one main reason why we didn't get hyped this year and why we didn't buy into the whole all-in nonsense. Because of the coaching.
We've got 2 words for
We don't predict the future. We've watched the past.
Hence why this sign was up and it's back here again. And why this sign was up during the winning streak by the Steelers. Even when the Steelers were looking good and they were trending in the right direction, they were on the right path to success, right? We still had to sign up because in the back of our mind, it was just like, hey, don't forget, this happened before. This happened before where we look good, we're in the right lane, but then like we have bad performances. The Tomlin specials come back up. The coaching fails.
We got a couple super chats. We'll get to them shortly, but I do want to call this one out by handle, Triple L with a 5. He says, D sucks, but Jaylen Warren, 13 carries, averages 4.8 yards. They abandoned him, and Smith still calls play action. 4.8 carries, all is bad. Thank you guys as always. Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
Jaylen Warren had 10 carries for 50 yards at halftime, right? 10 carries for 50 yards. Pretty good, right? I think that should give you an idea to give him the ball, especially since you have the ball to open the second half when you're up by 9 points, right? You got full control of the game. You're up by 9 points. You're up by 2 scores. You have the ball to open the second half. I feel like it's a good idea to run with your ride or die, the literal heart of the offense, which is Jaylen Warren. Jaylen Warren, 10 carries for 50 yards in the first half. He finished the game with 13 carries for 62 yards. In fact, there is at one point the offense had only 38 yards in the second half with 13 minutes left to go.
You know who our leading receiver is in this game?
Romeo Wilson.
4 catches, 74 yards, and a touchdown. He had that great, deep 45-yard catch completion on the opening drive. It was a great play by ARod, great throw. Good catch by Romeo Wilson. It was awesome. Good for Romeo Wilson. Didn't see much action the rest of the game up until garbage time. The rest of the stats here was just garbage time. The touchdown, garbage time. The time Romeo Wilson actually gets playing time, garbage time. Doesn't matter.
Dude, everything sucks. The coaching sucks. The talent sucks. and I'm talking specifically the defense. You know, there are some things on offense that need to be worked on. There are some penalties that hurt drives that just need to be cleaned up, that are just mental errors.
The penalty situations were just inexcusable. Absolutely no reason for those to happen.
But
it only made the Steelers shoot themselves in the foot again.
But the offense fell asleep in the second half, and there was no sense of urgency when the defense couldn't stop jack shit. There absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
But the defense, dude, it is so predictable. It's constant mistakes every single game, every single week, every single year with the same guys in charge. It's the same scheme. It's the same guy running his bullshit that he's ran since 2002. It's garbage. It's absolute garbage. It doesn't work no more. They run the blitzes. They don't come away with anything. Nothing works. They play 10 yards off their receivers. Guess what? They're not going to give guys like TJ Watt, Nick Herbig, Alex Highsmith, Derek Harmon, Keanu Benton, Cam Hayward. They're not going to give any of those guys the time or the day or the idea or the breath, the oxygen to do anything. So what do?
We've got 2 words for you.
You got Ramsey, you got Porter, you got Slade 10 yards off of your receiver. They're going to get off in 2 seconds. They're going to throw the ball 2 seconds. And we can't tackle nobody to save our lives.
No.
So the yak ability is the best in the world when anyone faces this defense.
And that's what happened with Tucker Kraft.
It is so evident every fucking week.
That's what happened with Tucker Kraft on the 24-yard touchdown. You actually called it. You literally counted down 1, 2, Love releases, Kraft.
Up the middle, touchdown.
That's it.
Untouched.
Makes defenders miss. Nobody can stop Tucker Kraft, and it's another touchdown for Green Bay. They sealed the deal right there and then.
It is so obvious, dude. It is the most predictable defense in the world. I swear to God.
And what else are we going to hear from the coaches and the players? Yeah, we got some stuff to clean up. We got work to do. Yeah, we played like shit.
Oh, we're going to...
Yeah, we had miscommunication.
I'm frustrated. I hate that this happens. You know, we're better than this. Clearly you're not. I think you guys just suck. I think you guys are just trash. The scheme sucks and the talent isn't doing anything. When the talent can't make the plays in open space, mixed with the scheme issues and the soft zone or guys getting beaten coverage, nothing's going to work. Nothing's going to work, and any adjustments they make, if any, just isn't good enough. You guys are getting flat out belt to the ass. I swear to God, nothing works. Nothing's going to work. The adjustments you make, the plays you try to do, the effort you try to make are worthless. You guys just suck. And there's no reason for me to expect any change.
No.
Because anytime this happens, there is no shock. How many times do you got to see the same guy do the same thing to you before you finally feel like this is enough? How many times is the clown over there going to sit in the skybox, watch this team perform and think, wait a minute, this looks familiar? Does he even have that thought in his mind? Is he old enough to just forget what happened the week prior? And he thinks he doesn't even realize he's just watching it all over again?
No, apparently not. He just lets it all slide.
Everything sucks.
It's awful.
Nothing is going to change until we clean house, which is what we wanted to do at the beginning of the offseason because we were 10-3 last year. Lost every game. And the only changes we made were personnel-wise. No coaching changes whatsoever.
And player changes, that's it. We revamped the team from a player aspect. Different players up and down the roster.
What does it matter?
What does it lead to? The same exact result as it did last year.
What does it matter? The only thing is we're getting a jump in the collapse a month or two in advance.
This is the Pittsburgh Steelers, bro.
This is why I can never trust this team. This is why I can never buy the hype, because I've seen this too many times. You guys got to understand, I have not missed a Steelers game since 2014. I have seen it all. I have seen everything since 2014. Every snap, every sack by Watt, every catch from everybody. I've seen it all. I think I know what to expect from this team. I think I know what's going to happen when it's going to happen, because it's happened too much. It's happened too often. There's no shock here. It is nothing but frustration. And at some point, when are they going to tell themselves, the guys in office, enough is enough? The fans, SteelTwins Nation, have already said it. Enough is enough. It is time for a change.
The Steelers suck.
Yes, they do. Change is absolutely necessary. How many times do we have to say this?
And there's only so much frustration that can be built up until we just shout at the top of our lungs, like we're doing here tonight, or like we're doing right now. Player of the game was Chris Boswell. 4 field goals, 4 for 4, 3 of them from 50 yards or more. Chris Boswell was player of the game. He was the only highlight of this game. Everybody else, forget about it. The defense, absolutely not. Offense, I don't blame this on ARod. It's not ARod's fault. I feel bad for ARod. This is his first game versus the Packers since being traded away. And this is how this team performs for him versus his former team. In our own stadium. In a stadium where the Packers fans, they were chanting, "Go Pack, go," in our own stadium with 5 minutes left to go in the game.
That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. You know, we always say SteelTwins Nation. There's never an away game, right? It's always a home game or whatever. They travel everywhere. When you have the cheeseheads literally chanting "Go Pack, go" in your own fucking stadium in prime time under the lights action with the world watching, that's embarrassing. That is absolutely embarrassing. How much longer until the SteelTwins Nation themselves create a Fire Tomlin movement or a Fire Austin movement?
Keep in mind, we have the Colts at home again.
By the way,
we play a second straight home game versus the Colts, and we've all seen how the Colts are looking. They are, from a conference standpoint and a record standpoint, the best team in the conference. I don't feel confident going into that game one bit, even at home. I don't.
Bro, listen to this.
Let me hear it.
Pittsburgh allowed 30-plus points in 4 of its first 7 games this season.
Mm-hmm.
That hasn't happened since 2003, which was our last losing season. The only other times it happened were 1988, 1968, 1966, and 1962.
The Steelers just...
Shout out to Alex Kozora for that tweet or post, for that stat.
Yes, and the Steelers just continue to etch themselves in the history books and not the good history books. How many more times do we need to witness this? How many more times do we need to see this?
Mike Tomlin. This is what he had to say.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We've simply just got to be better. We just simply got to get a lot better. No shit.
Shut the fuck up.
No shit.
Shut
I
the
wonder
fuck
who that
up.
starts with. I wonder who that starts with. We got to be better. We got to get better. We simply got to be better. Who does that start with, Coach?
You see, normally, with the stat that you just read, Dan, with the stat that you just read about what the defense has given up in 4 of its first 7 games, normally a defensive coordinator would be out of a job. Normally a movement would happen from the coaching staff, but nothing will happen.
No.
But even if it does, say Austin is fired. Say Austin is relieved of his duties. Is anything going to change? No. Don't get me wrong. He's got to go. He's a freaking idiot. He can't do his job. But the man that leads this defense, that runs this scheme primarily, it's a head coach himself.
Yes.
The common denominator. I don't know how many times I have to say it. Nothing will happen. Nothing will change. But by God above, it needs to happen.
Let's put it in perspective. By the way, yes, they do suck. Thank you, Rocky. Let's put it in this way, right? The Steelers were 4-1. Okay, they were 4-1 after beating the Browns. They're now 4-3. They had a chance to take a commanding lead in the AFC North Conference. They did. All they had to do was beat the Bengals, and they would have had a 3.5 game lead. Yeah. The Ravens won today. We lost. So our lead decreases a little bit. I would not be shocked in any possible way if somehow the Steelers completely collapse what would have been their easiest chance to win the AFC North in years to the Ravens. Look at the Ravens schedule. Look at the Steelers schedule. Do you think that we're going to uphold this lead? No. Just like at halftime, we were up 17-6. And I level-headed with y'all. I said, listen, Steelers got control. They're up 17-6. You know, they get the ball to open the second half. But I'm a level-head with y'all. That's every single reason to be terrified as a Steelers fan. They get too comfortable.
They stepped away from what was working. They never adjusted when the Packers knew what the Steelers were doing. They didn't do anything to lead to successful football.
It is symbolic, bro. Everything that revolves around this team ultimately collapses in one way or another. The last 2 weeks, the Steelers defense has given up a combined total of 66 points. 66 points and only 2 sacks. No turnovers. 4 games already, they've allowed 30-plus points. So, yes, they need to fire Austin. Will it make a level of a difference? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because he's not the one calling the defense. Mike Tomlin has his scheme and his way, and it's like, hey, listen, we're going to do it this way and this way only.
In back-to-back games, the Steelers defense has given up 470 yards versus the Bengals and 454 yards versus the Packers.
How does this not warrant any change? How?
Do the math.
But listen. Let's say by some god of a chance they do make change and they actually fire someone midseason. Again, they did it with Canada. Does lightning strike the same place twice? Probably not. But let's say they do it with Austin. Who fills in? I don't know. I don't care. I don't think it makes a fucking difference. The real change starts up top. But that's never going to happen. He's locked underway until 2027 through the 2027 season. So we got 10 more games of this garbage. And if we make the playoffs, you guys already know the result. We got all of 2026 and all of 2027. We are fucked. We are stuck.
Throw in the towel, guys.
We're stuck. We're stuck.
Throw
And
in
ain't
the
no
towel.
reason to believe that this team's going to be different. I don't care who they add. I don't care who they draft. I don't care who they trade for. It don't make a lick of shit.
You can drink your wine and squash your grapes and keep the what does he say? Keep the ingredients to the hot dog or whatever.
What?
I don't want it. I don't want it, Tomlin. I don't want this. I'm done.
This is too constant, bro. And I don't understand how the higher ups, the men in the suits, the people that actually make the decisions, can't see this.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Sons, thank you for the super chat. Everybody in here, thanks for the super chat. We'll get to y'all after the post game. Is there anything more we want to cover? Is there any more we want to cover?
What else is there to say, bro?
I feel like we've been repeating ourselves for 7 years now regarding this.
What else is there to say?
It's just the more it happens, the more it's like, bro, when are we going to see some change? The Steelers did everything they did this offseason. Everything they did this offseason to make a quote-unquote push. This ain't no push. This ain't no push.
This is a team that's all in.
Apparently. This was never.
This is a team that's all in. 30 or more points in 4 of your first 7 games.
This is abysmal football. This is abysmal fucking football. We're still going through this, bro. How many games, how many weeks, how many years, and there ain't no reason to expect anything. Bro, they went into this game with the same game plan as they did versus the Bengals and thought that was going to fix the job. No, sir, it ain't going to fix the job.
No.
The patch is still there. It's a big ass patch too. I don't care how big of a patch you try to cover the hole. It ain't gonna make no difference. Jesus, man, this team sucks.
It's awful.
They literally made no adjustments, none. They came out with the same formula, and they thought that was gonna make a lick of a difference. I don't believe it, man.
And ARod, you just see the expression off his face all game. He was just so pissed off. He was just out of it. On the sideline, he literally looked down on the turf and he just said, "Wow."
Yeah, wow.
He just shook his head and said, "Wow."
It's just another night of getting absolutely brutalized.
Exposed.
Absolutely exposed.
Being the laughing stock of the NFL, and there's teams with worse records. But they at least go out there and perform to the best of their ability. They at least go out there and try to be competitive. This was not competitive football. I've never seen a team play so effortlessly, defensively.
Let's be honest, bro. When Tucker Kraft was beating him in the flats, or he was beating Deshaun Elliott on a deep pass, the Steelers sent an all-out blitz. Bro, they blitzed like 6 guys, Queen and Wilson up the middle. Jordan Love, bro, just hucked it up. Hail Mary, right? A prayer. Living on a prayer. Tucker Kraft, sure, OPI. Deshaun Elliott didn't play the football. This team was clumsy as hell trying to tackle that dude. And what did they do? They left him wide open on a flat and on a 4th and 1 that same drive. And what happened? They scored. This team's clumsy. Everything about it is clumsy. By the way, Deshaun Elliott got hurt. He got hurt on that Tucker Kraft big play. He couldn't put no weight on his right knee. Reminding me of the Cameron Johnson injury from last week week 1, where he hyperextended his shit real bad. Took him out all year.
Yep. It doesn't look good for
It doesn't look
Elliott.
good.
It does not look good.
No. Just salt on the wound at that point. This was embarrassing, bro. This was really bad.
That's all I got to say, man. Change needs to be made.
Mike Thomas says that the Steelers' issues are repetitive, and so they not only have to look at execution, but schematics. No shit. This guy's a fucking idiot.
I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it. He don't take his word seriously.
First of all, how many games did he go through this to finally realize that? How many games did he coach to finally think, yo, my scheme kind of sucks? Like, really? Is there anything else we have to say?
I got nothing else. I got it all out, bro.
We got the Colts next week, bro.
Yeah, we do.
We got the Colts.
Yeah, we do.
We got the Colts. We got Jonathan Taylor.
We got Daniel Jones.
We got Daniel Flippin' Jones, bro. Daniel Flippin' Jones. And then we got the Chargers on Sunday night. We got another primetime game. We got to do this again in 2 weeks on primetime. And then after that, we got the Bengals. Then after that, we got the Bears in Soldier Field, where the Steelers haven't won there in a long time. Then we got the Bills. Then our first meeting versus the Ravens, bro. And that could have every AFC North implication, because I'm telling you right now, I don't feel good about the Colts game. I don't feel good about the Chargers. We might beat the Bengals. We might beat the Bears, but the way our defense is playing, bro, Caleb Williams might have career highs. Then we got the Bills, bro. That's a loss. I'll be real with y'all right now, man. We might win 1 or 2 of our next 5. We might win 1 or 2 of our next 5. We're at 4-3. Best case scenario, we could be looking at what? 5 and 6 before we go to the Ravens? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And by that time, the Ravens might be back up in the division. This is already having the looks of another Tomlin Steelers collapse. We saw it in 2018. They were 7-2-1, and they finished what?
9-6-1. 2020, we know what happened. 11-0, finished 12-4, got blown out by the freaking Browns of all teams.
Last year, 10-3. Then we went what? 10-7. We didn't even win a single game after that.
No, 10-7, 5 straight losses, ending with the Ravens blowout loss. Yeah.
This is already looking pretty bad, folks. This really is.
Here we go again.
Will this be Tomlin's first losing season? Knowing him, he'll pull something out of his ass. He'll pull a rabbit out of the hat and then get above 500. And then everyone will preach, oh, well, he doesn't have any losing seasons. Another non-losing season from Mike Tomlin. Who cares? Who cares, bro? How many playoff wins does he have with it? 3 since
Super Bowl
45.
3.
He has 3 since Super Bowl 45.
15 years, only 3 playoff wins. That's it.
And I feel like for the longest time now, it's just been the same episode.
That's the video, guys. That's it.
The Steelers are working out Marquez Valdez Scantling tomorrow. Yeah, that's gonna fix the issue. That's our fix. That's really gonna put some butts in seats, isn't it? That's really gonna save our season.
That's a waste of time. I'm just out of it, dude. I'm sorry.
No.
Generally, I'm sorry. I'm just out of it.
This is bad. This is pathetic.
Guys, let us know your guys' thoughts, opinions, comments down in the comments below. This team sucks. As always, like, comment, subscribe. We'll see you later.
Peace. That's a great closing. Bro. I don't know what trading for a receiver does. I don't know either. That sounds pointless at this point. Let's get to the super chats, bro, because
a lot of them
we got
came
a couple in, y'all.
A lot of them came
I want to get those thoughts out because I really saved that towards the end of the season. End of the season. God, it feels like the end of the season. I wish it wasn't.
I wish at this point.
End of the game. I'm going to get to y'all super chat to see what y'all had to say, man. We do greatly appreciate y'all for hanging out with us still. Past midnight. It is indeed Monday morning.
12:08 a.m. Eastern.
Where did we leave off? We got Jay Creed says, you guys are the best live stream reaction in the business. Appreciate you. And for always keeping it a buck. And yes, fire Tomlin, let's fucking go. Jay Creed, thank you.
Jake, thanks.
Anzum with a 2 says, what the fuck happened, guys? Oh my God.
What happened? The Steelers is what happened.
Donnie with a 5. We should also stop celebrating victories. I hope it's not spoiled to say that. I don't think so. I think certain victories like blind you or blind people.
Well, they blind the Steelers. That's for damn sure.
Anzum with a 5. We need a second receiver desperately, and can someone cover Micah? And don't get me started what Kraft did today. Fuck. None says D sucks, but Jaylen Warren 13 carries, averages 14.8 yards. They abandoned him. Smith still calls play action. I don't get it. How does he only get 3 carries in the first or second half? Let me see. Anzum with a 5. It's either the defense is good or offense is we can never have both, man. No, we can't. No. It's either one or the other. Matthew with 2 says Boswell player of the game, still not paid. Bro, at this point, bro, send Boswell to a Super Bowl contender. He deserves it. Donnie with a 5. Remember when Lions fans made fire Mill in a movement? We need to do that with Tomlin and Art the Clown. 100%. Or like sell the team, like the Pirate fans are doing with Bob Nutton. We need to do that with Art the Clown. Joey Wheeler with a 199 says, it's my birthday. Well, huge happy birthday to Joey Weaver.
Joey, happy birthday, man.
I'm sorry that your birthday was spoiled by the Steelers' victory. The Packers' victory. The Steelers lost. But
I do hope you made the most of it, Joey.
You know,
Happy
let's
birthday.
just like not think about it, you know? Keep our mind off of it and stuff. Fire Austin so Tomlin doesn't have an escape anymore how bad he is. Yeah. You know,
honestly, that's a way to look at it.
I thought that'd be the case with Canada. He fired Canada and the offense was still bad. He finally made the quarterback change. Mason saved the season. Didn't mean anything. We still got blown out versus the Bills. But yeah, I thought after that, you know, that opened people's eyes a little bit about Tomlin. It's like, oh well, yeah, Canada sucked. And believe me, Canada did suck. His scheme sucked. But it didn't matter. It's just the same game plan. It's the same offense, same playbook. It's like, what the hell?
As a matter of fact, you said Mason saved the season. We said that from time to time. As a matter of fact, the GT show, our guy GT, shout out to him. He actually made it. He made a very good point, saying Mason didn't really save the season. He saved Tomlin's record.
Damn, that's a lyric.
Mason saved Tomlin's record when Tomlin finally put him in, and I said, you know what? That's more legit. That's more of a truth bomb right there.
Steelers are 4-3, and they got the 7-1 Indianapolis Colts next week at Heinz Field. By the way, the Steelers only have 1 win in Heinz Field all season. So much for home field advantage, huh?
And it's going to stay that way.
So much for home field advantage, huh?
Brothers, the Steelers put up the Romeo Wilson touchdown highlight on their actual X account. Over 200 comments are on there. Many people just say, you know, too bad our retirement home defense won't stop shit when Green Bay gets the ball back. Fire Tomlin. Tomlin sucks. Like, what's wrong with you and whatnot.
That's more entertaining than watching the Steelers, bro.
I'm looking at the comments. It's actually pretty freaking funny.
Steelers are so delusional. Yes, they are. By the way, that Fire Tomlin sound's going back up.
It is.
It's going back up. The only reason I had it down is I wanted this up because the trade deadline's coming up. The opinion never changed. Never wavered. It's funny when I go back to that one short that Rob uploaded, and what's his nut said, having a fire Mike Tomlin sign at 4-1 is crazy, guys. I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not crazy at all.
No.
It's not crazy at all.
I'm now just seeing this from Nick Faribault. Shout out to him at Penn Live. He put this toward the tail end of the game. When the outside linebackers, Watt, Highsmith, and Herbig, when they had 59 snaps at the time. Watt had 55, Highsmith had 45, Herbig only had 20.
Fire Tomlin, get who? I don't think it matters. Are we winning a Super Bowl with Tomlin? No. So take the risk. That's my philosophy. Are we winning a playoff game? Are we winning a Super Bowl with Tomlin? The answer is no.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Why keep him?
Nothing will change with Tomlin as head coach. Nothing. No more success, if you even want to call what his record is success. No Super Bowl will ever be in Pittsburgh again as long as Tomlin's here. So why does it matter?
The closest he'll get to touching a Lombardi is the ones that were already there. He walks into the stadium. He walks into the office. They got the 6 Lombardis in the glass chamber. He looks at them. He don't give a shit. My wife can coach better than Tomlin. I'd rather her coach in. Mike Kara. I guess I'll call her Coach Kara. Coach Mike Kara. I don't know. Got a name to it. Super Bowl, they won't win another playoff game with Tomlin. No. They won't win a playoff game or Super Bowl with him. They won't even get close. This sucks, bro. It is a quarter after midnight. I'm going to upload the post game. I got to get some sleep. I got an early ass morning. This is what being a Steelers fan does, bro. This is what being a Steelers fan does. I'm almost half tempted to not go in tomorrow. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Half tempted. I don't know if I should do it. Maybe I should. We'll see. I'll see how the night ends. All I know is today sucked. I don't know about y'all. Today sucked. It was absolute garbage, bro. First of all, football sucked in general. It was all blowouts. Then we get to this. I'm like,
and it's another blowout.
Are you kidding me?
It's another blowout.
Week 8 sucked. Who we got tomorrow?
Who is playing tomorrow night? I can't remember.
Isn't it the Chiefs and Commanders? Oh, God.
Yeah, Mariota's start. Yeah, that's another blowout.
If you're not down
Oh,
with
God.
One more for good measure, huh?
Ricky with a 499 says, I am a young fan, 13 years old, been watching since 2021, love football, just want to see my team I love look good. I would pay to see 2008, 2011 here. Well, 2011 was a unfortunate end. Shout out to Demaryius Thomas, but yeah, it's rest in peace. That was a bad end. Yeah, I remember 2010. I remember 2011.
Yeah.
And then I really started heavily investing in 2014. I remember the whole Killer Bee era, and yeah, I haven't missed a game since, bro. I'm sorry you had to grow up with Mike Tomlin as your coach, and sadly I did too.
Yeah, I have no memory of Cowher as head coach, but I look at highlights. I've read his book, Heart and Steel, of his mindset, of his journey through life, through football, his career and whatnot. I mean, I would love to experience it. I just wasn't born early enough.
Swansea says, good night, brothers. We're cursed for being Steelers fans. Yeah, I am heavily convinced, bro.
Yeah. Not a good time right now.
Guys, I don't see Tomlin do any coaching on the sideline. All these other teams, their coaches are into the game, yelling at the refs, doing something. Tomlin just stands there. I noticed that. They're up and down the field. They're cheering guys up. Tomlin's just...
He's just there. He's just standing. He's just looking.
It's embarrassing he's been a coach this long. Guys, we're getting out of here. Thank y'all for a great night. Well, it wasn't a great night, but you guys made it great for us, man. Y'all's engagement, y'all's support, y'all's viewership is always 100% appreciated.
You guys always help us get through these painful losses, these painful games.
Sure do.
And we can't appreciate you guys enough. We can't.
No.
Like we are appreciative of your support, of your super chats, of you tuning in, seeing our reactions, listening to our opinions, all that. Can't thank you guys enough. We feel like we don't say it enough, but it's true. Thank you.
Thank y'all, man. You guys have a great rest of your night. We'll see y'all later this week for the Steelers and Colts preview and probably more Steelers content in regards to just how bad we are. Because typically, this is how it works. When we suck so bad, typically another video follows. That's how bad it is. It's kind of been a thing since 2020.
When we did it earlier. We did it after the Seahawks game. That was week 2.
We did it after week 2. And the caption of that stream was, nothing changes with Tomlin. Or something like that.
Here we are, what? 6
weeks later.
Yeah.
Adios, amigos. We're going. We're gonna go to bed. I'm gonna upload the
post game.
The post game, and then I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep. We'll see y'all later this week. Thank y'all very much for joining us, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. Try to get some sleep. Don't dwell on it too much. Do something that's going to keep your mind off of it. Like anything, literally anything that doesn't involve y'all going to jail.
Do something to better y'all's moves and try.
Suck.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do. And let's just get through the week, man. The Steelers loss ain't going to help, but let's get through this week.
Yeah. Thank y'all. Y'all have a great night. Peace.
I didn't even do the outro.
Do the outro.
As always, guys, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace.
The Steelers suck